Good evening. We got a full house here, and apologies for the delay. Eric's diva-like demands are tireless. Just
Father, it's fault.
tireless. It's unbelievable. Well, like I
Already
said,
had
we got a full
flat
house.
tire.
Yeah, we're going to deal with this situation in a minute. So we got Sanderson D'Or. We got Eric over here. Questions. We're going to deal with that. We got Yannick over here in his lair. Bobby Burrell in the Garage of Knowledge. And we have Basilio with internet.
We have two Bobbies.
And he's
I was
got my
reading
Bobby
something.
book.
He's got the Bobby book.
Indeed.
That's
So
a good
already
one.
that's
I can sign
that's
that. for you,
basically
you know,
that's basically a Christmas miracle just to start off with.
Well,
Yeah, he's got the signature in there.
Autograph.
There you go.
Oh,
There
of
you
course of course it's autographed. It's Billy.
That's awesome.
It's got to be, of course. So, believe it or not, we're doing what we did last year already. So that means we've got Eric on a bicycle, not just because, well, he's an idiot who spends time on a bicycle, but in this case, we're making him do it for charity. I was able to get, so if you folks are checking out on the live there's actually a donate section there. That's directly from YouTube, and you can check out specifically. It's Eric's Ride for Adjacency.
Yes.
He can't ever be successful, but it is a ride for adjacency. So that's what he's got going on for him. So there's going to be two options. We're going to do the same thing as last time, where if you want to do PayPal friends and family directly, Eric tries to hand over a cartoonishly large check to Ray Bourque, and then hopefully Ray doesn't heat his brains. Fortunately, Eric doesn't have any, so he's got nothing to lose. So that's good news. Otherwise, if you want to go directly through YouTube, then you can. The donate button will work, and it'll keep track of all the donations. And I've already tested it. So the first donation was me. I tested it myself, and you get an email back confirming everything. So that's the other thing. And then it keeps the running tally. And then, like I said, anything that goes in there is actually directly to the charity. I don't touch any of it. And also YouTube waives the fees, which, Bobby, that's the really important part. Because we already talked about
they do that. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, we talked about the YouTube fees.
35%.
It's 35% if you do normal, like a super chat or whatever. But if you do it directly with the donate thing, with the donate button there, it's directly with them, and then the 35% is waived.
Nice.
So the whole amount gets
100%.
donated. Yeah, it gets 100%. So it's so that's better. So that's basically what we were shooting for on that. We wanted to see if we could set it up. So this time we did.
Zombie.
Full zombie. That's right. So we got
Never
VTG Sports Pursuit says, "What's the over under? E-Dog hits the tree pedaling his big wheel in the garage. 100%. Not an over under. 100%.
Oh, I was gonna do over under. Yeah, okay.
The answer is
It's
yes
possible.
on the over under.
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Yes.
Very yes. Josh Harris, Wednesday night and New Year's Eve, and you know what that means because I'm Carlos Live. Thank you, Josh. From the past.
Shut up.
Paul here. Evening, gentlemen, and Stephen Diggs, chef. There you go. Producer Louis. Billy is here. I'm out. That's
Yep.
right. And also thank you to Louis for the second donation. So right now we are like I set a modest number. I set a modest number just to get us started. So right now, Eric, we're already $41 into a $200 goal on the YouTube page.
Well, I'm going to add
We'll put the
$100 at some point.
Because I put 30 Canadian, Bobby, and it translates it.
Oh, I got it.
It was actually 21. It was actually 21.87. Like on the back end, I can see it to the penny. But in this case, if you do Canadian dollars, it'll translate for you into American directly.
All right.
Yep. So it'll be to the penny. So people can donate whatever currency they want.
I will add $100 to the total of whatever we get. My goal for tonight is to hit 50 miles before midnight. So that's
All right.
what I'm working towards. And hopefully my pain will encourage people to donate to a really good charity, a legit charity. We donated to Ray's Family Foundation last year of $300 and something. I don't know if Carlos has that picture from last year.
I'll see if I can grab it. But I also put the PayPal address there. It'll scrolling across the bottom. So Paul, to answer your question, it's right there.
So we gave that check to Ray when he came into the shop. And we took a picture of it. And so it is legitimate. We do have proof that last year's donations went right into his hand. And that's the plan to do it again this year.
Gotcha.
Yep. So there's Eric and Ray after he put on his human mask on over his zombie visage. This time though, Eric, if we do better, I really do want I want one of those gigantic checks. I want the gigantic novelty check. I feel like that's what you should.
Big cardboard one.
Yeah. Like if you won a PGA Tour event, I want one of those things.
Yeah, I
Publishers Clearinghouse kind of stuff.
yeah, I
Mhm.
can see Ray going, thanks, but no thanks. You're a weirdo.
Listen, what you're giving us is that Ray, for a zombie, he sure is picky. Oh no, I don't want a gigantic novelty check. Oh, you know what? Screw the charity. I don't want this giant novelty check. Well, how picky are we, Eric?
Do the banks
screwed
take
it.
those?
I think you prefer a regular check. You
I
can't
don't care
cash-
what he
It's called
prefers.
a novelty check because it's non-cashable.
Yeah,
One of those big checks.
They
Picture
give you a
Ray
small
Bourque.
one. They go hold up this big one for the show.
yeah. Picture Ray Bourque walking into his bank carrying this thing. I'd like to cash this, please.
Listen,
Please
if it's
endorse
good enough
it.
for Happy Gilmore, it's good enough for Ray Bourque.
And
Yeah.
please endorse
Yes.
it. Well, that'll be $40.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Gotta make more
And yes,
money.
Rob, I did get your email. We're gonna get settled in, and then we'll talk about it here in a minute. Happy New Year, Stuke. Absolutely. Yep. So hopefully, Paul, you saw that across the bottom. So you're more than welcome. But we'll check in on later on and see how the totals and everything's going. Paul, Happy New Year, all, and Eric. Dan's Vintage Baseball here. Dan, looking forward to the guests later. Too much Eric right now. It's always too much Eric.
Thanks, Dan.
Good evening, Baz. Happy New Year, fellas. Have a great 2026. Thank you, Baz. Joe Wax here says, does Eric have a cooling device so we don't have to worry about him overheating and taking off his shirt? Well, I think given the, I don't know where temperature it is over there, Eric. I don't think cooling is much of an issue right now.
It is 20-something degrees in the garage. I do have a fan in front of me. If it gets to the point where I heat up that much, I can't turn it on.
There you go. Question asked, question answered. Good
I got a
stuff.
question,
So,
Eric.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead.
So I'm looking at the PayPal, Wade Eric. I want to know what the 27 stands for.
Bobby Orr.
27 was
Because he
Bobby
wore
Orr's-
27 in his rookie year. In
also
his preseason.
19. 19 and 27 were given to him during preseason. I was given 27 as a young kid playing soccer. It was my first jersey. It was just handed to me. And I wore 27 all the way up through college. So that's been my number my whole life.
Gotcha. I was just curious.
We all have a number.
Yeah.
Mine was 4. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure.
Any particular
it's your
significance to
birthday.
the 4? Any particular significance to the 4?
No, it was just one of my favorite numbers.
it's
Nothing to
his
do with Bobby
birthday.
Orr at the time. So
No, it's not. It's your birthday. Don't lie, you selfish
okay,
bastard.
it's my birthday. Part of my birthday.
Wow.
It's scary, Eric. I have the same story. I played soccer and I was number 12. I got 12 because I didn't want a single digit number, but I wanted a low double digit number. So 12 was available.
That's very particular.
I always had 7 or 17. 7 is my birthday, and 17, well, just double digit.
There you go.
Look at that.
Carlos,
Paul.
you're next. Everybody
12.
else.
It's for my birthday. 12.
Oh, 12. Okay.
Yeah,
So-
it's literally for my birthday.
Sure.
Lucky number
Paul
7.
here said. Anybody else wonder if Eric's PayPal profile pic would be hot or not on the old webpage? Paul is very concerned about this profile pic,
He
Eric.
makes fun of my PayPal picture all the time. I don't
He
I
really
don't even
does.
know what's on there.
All the
honest to God,
time? How much business are you guys doing?
I totally forget. But he makes fun of it all
Paul
the
probably
time.
sends him an invoice all the time, Bobby.
Maybe, yeah. That's
Types
right.
it in and he goes,
Yeah.
it's like, pay me, you
It's
loser.
time. It's time.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Da-na-na-na-na.
He's got a dirt shirt.
Da-na-na-na-na.
Flag.
Hodges gave a video a like. Thank you. Appreciate it. So yes, we will be tormenting Eric for at least the first chunk of it here. And then after that, we'll move to conventional torture.
Yes.
But for now, the bicycle will do.
There's enough to go
Good evening,
on.
Ham. That question is, will you be in the top 8 on your MySpace? These are valid questions.
MySpace, yes.
MySpace.
Joe Nerd.
My face.
That's a very specific era, Eric. And the beauty of it is, we're already there basically. But in a couple of more years, we'll have another generation entirely be like, what is this MySpace?
Yeah.
So, children, gather around the fire. Let me tell you about the top 8.
I've heard about Safe Space, not MySpace. Mm-hmm.
I do wish it had lasted a little bit longer. It would have made for more. It would have been more fun if it had just a little longer. You know, it would have been kind of. But oh well, it is what it is.
Yep.
Yeah. So quickly. So let me start off with this. So Billy, first of all, thank you for joining us. Appreciate you, and appreciate you with internet. Special emphasis. So
Yeah, baby.
This is something we had talked
Clarity
about.
is
This is basically a Christmas miracle, Billy.
Sorry,
It
I was donating. My
There you
bad.
go.
Uh-huh.
All good. So first of
Sure,
all, how are things in your neck of the woods? Obviously we just had the holidays. We had with internet. That's already very exciting.
So I did buy some packs today. I pulled the Mariah May auto out of 10, so I was pretty happy about that.
Wow.
But no, doing good. Getting ready for the CDD conference coming up next week.
That is right.
Unfortunately, I can't announce all the cool stuff because it's supposed to be, specific towards the conference. But I think a week from now, we'll be talking about some really amazing stuff that we have lined up, and some really innovative stuff that we're working on also.
Excellent. Louis asked, does Billy talk? No.
He usually
I have to. Yeah, I'm one of the speakers. I think Thursday's the sports day, and I'll be giving the presentation for sports and multi-sport, golf, wrestling, all that stuff. Me and one of the brand managers will be up there for probably about an hour, just kind of going over the new products, configurations, things to look forward to in products, how long they're going to have to wait for the next AEW set. Is it going to be a year? Is it going to be a year and a half?
2, 3, 5, 7.
The usual stuff. But what I have to figure out is do I let the flow go, or do I pull it back into a little ponytail? I haven't decided that yet. Maybe
Man bun.
Hockey
don't do
flow.
man bun.
Man bun.
No, I don't have. It's not man bun. Like
It's not that.
but I can pull it all back. I can pull it all back and have like a ponytail here. It's not up here. It's not there or anything like that. So I just have to decide: let it go or have it pulled back.
Full,
Let it
Hockey
go.
flow,
Isn't
full
that
Jagger.
song? Let it go. Let it
go.
Hey, I
we'll
saw
see.
that picture of you and Amanda Seyfried. She's
Amanda Z.
snuggling up to you like you guys have been in a relationship for 10 years.
You want to know what's funny is I have been seeing her and getting her autograph for over 10 or for 10 plus years. So yeah, she probably remembers me by now. She doesn't.
Well,
but-
Eric has spent years trying to be remembered by just about everyone.
I try and no one remembers me though.
Hey, you know what though? Eric's moved from like sneaking pictures of these players where he's just kind of like in the background or like taking like, oh look, there's Ray Bourque behind me, like while I'm trying to pretend to take a picture of me and my wife, to now actually having to pay Ray Bourque to get a picture with him.
Billy knows.
A step up.
Billy knows.
Huge step up. Big time.
I'm
right
moving
there.
on up.
So Billy, you can do this. If you want to do this in Morse code, that'd be really great.
No, I can't. That's when you get a really cool insert like that, you want to you don't want to give away the secrets. So
That's why I said you could do it in Morse code. It would actually be fun. It would actually be fun to see how many people could pick up the Morse code, Bobby. It's like, wait a minute.
I think it's 0% at this point now.
That's the beauty of it, Bobby. If it
used
was
to be
me,
different.
I would make sure that I would actually give people the answer, but I would give them I would give it to them in Latin. I would find like the deadest tongue. They'd
That's
be like, all you
actually-
have to do is translate it.
It's probably
know
the same
SOS the
percentage
Yeah.
as Morse code.
Paul says, next AW says is going to feature CM Punk versus Jungle Boy in a glass match subset in 2032. 2032?
Oh my God.
Add like a 5 years to that. Minimum.
Jesus.
Bill Murray come over, or AKA the Kingpin movie. There's a reference for you.
When it's
That'd be
flying
awesome.
there.
I like it.
There's gonna be a sequel.
Yeah.
What, to Kingpin?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
No
pretty
way.
sure.
Really?
Why?
Yeah, why is right. Kingpin
There's
1 was not that
even
good.
even if you want to do it, there's certain movies where if you wait too long, why bother? Like you can do it. You can do it for some movies, but some of them just don't bother if you wait
They
that
do
long.
it for money. Oh,
Man,
whatever.
Probably all
Kingpin
it
is
is.
one of those movies that it had like the end is amazing, and there's a couple other parts that are really good. But if you take the movie as a whole, I don't know, but the
I
end
agree.
the end of that movie is just absolutely
They have a hard time
Amazing.
reading that script and going, "Yeah, I'm in."
Anything with Big Ern McCracken is a hit.
Sure.
So Eric will be front of the
I
line.
agree.
How many stars did that movie get? 1.5? Maybe.
Big
King
Ern's
Pin?
awesome.
It's classic.
Let's see.
Yes, please. I'd say 1.5.
Let's see what we can find here.
Let me know if I was.
How many Rotten Tomatoes?
That's where I'm going. Yeah, I'm going to Rotten Tomatoes right now.
Oh, okay.
So let's see. We got
Or
the tomato meter, 51%, and then the popcornometer, which is 50,000 ratings from the people, 69%.
Really?
What about
Nice.
IMDb? What the people say?
Well, that is from getting that from Rotten Tomatoes. That's the 69%.
It's not what the people think. It's what the Siskel and Ebert types say, right?
Well, they've got it at 51%, so that's still way higher than your number.
6.9
Yes.
out of
Yeah.
10 on IMDb.
Wow.
Yep.
Low expectations, I guess.
Big
The
Ern,
joke?
100 out of 100.
The tribe
Oh.
has spoken.
Yep. Philly Joe, good evening. Carlson Gang, happy and blessed 2026, everyone. Thank you, Philly Joe. Appreciate you. So let me actually start off with this real quick, kind of discuss here. I actually had a hobby experience yesterday that I had never had in my entire time in the hobby. In 35 years, I have not had this experience. And in 27 years on the eBays, I haven't had this experience. I actually had to call eBay and talk to a person.
A
No.
live person.
I know. Scandalous.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah,
How
I had dealt
fucked
with
are
almost
ya?
everything that you needed to do in terms of either as a buyer or as a seller, but I actually had to get them on the phone because I went and was checking in. I got an email notification that said, as a seller account, if you basically buy some labels, mailing labels, you'll get a charge. And then depending on how much stuff you sold, it takes it out of the account and goes back and forth and all that, whatever. And if you got a little left over, then it just charges your card on the account. So I get an email that's saying, okay, so your card has been charged $122. And I'm like,
What?
the fuck? And I'm like, for what? For what?
Yeah.
So
Envelopes.
The Ray Bourque donation included.
yeah, I was gonna say I didn't donate. I wasn't that generous to Ray Bourque. So then I go and take a look, and it turns out that back in August, late August, early September, if you remember, we were having the issue where that was when the whole tariff thing first started, really getting serious, and then eBay took away Canada Post. If you remember that. They stopped it. You couldn't print the label with Canada Post.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you did still have UPS and a few other options. I think FedEx was still available and a few other
Probably.
ones. So I tried to send something with UPS and got the label printed, all good. They scanned it, all good. And then they start doing it. And then within about a week and a half, it goes through the entire scan. It just kind of sits there for about a week. And then they basically returned it back to me. And I was like, well, that was useless. So they actually literally sent it back to me, bounced it back. They didn't even try to deliver it, and they didn't ask for more paperwork. They didn't ask for anything. They literally just didn't even try to deliver it. So thanks, you stole my $17 because that's what it cost me to buy the label. Thanks for that. So basically, I told the person, hey, look, I'm not going to keep you hanging. I got to figure this out. I'm going to give you a refund. So I gave them a refund, and actually, they were good with that. In fact, they gave me a positive. I refunded. They never got the product, and they gave me a positive because they were like, hey, look, you kept me in the loop. All good. That's fine. So fine. So on that particular one, apparently UPS tried to charge me another $122 after the fact, and I'm like, for what? For you not delivering? For you not doing your job? So I was sitting there going like, okay. So that's why I had to go call the eBay folks, and I'm like, So I'm like, explain, because it literally is showing under the label category. It's like I paid for the label, it was $17. And I also lost the $17, and I gave the person a refund for their stuff, and they already got their money back and all good. And that got taken out of the account. So where are you getting this rest of this money from? So the person was there like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. It's like, no, it doesn't. So it's like, oh, we'll get that back from UPS. And I'm like, uh-huh. So, you'll get that credit back. So basically you're going to put a credit on my account and I still have to pay $122.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Really good. Really good. And that's for something 3 months ago.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and I was sitting there like, because they couldn't even look up what it was because it was still in the system, but at the same time they're like, there's nothing on here. And it was literally this week that the charge came through. And I was like, You guys can't even explain to me what the charge is for. UPS is like, there's no explanation, there's no accountability because I don't have a direct connection to UPS with that because they're the ones. The label was purchased through eBay, so eBay is the one that's technically the customer. But then they charge me for this thing, and I'm sitting there like, charge for what? You didn't even do the service. What are we talking about?
It was their fourth quarter. You know.
Yeah. So that was the first time I ever had a chance. I ever had the cause to. I'll be like, no. I'm not doing the online chat. No. I want someone to call my phone, and I want to talk to a person here.
They're pretty good at that, though.
Yeah, I didn't have an issue. The guy was fine. I just said I need a reference number at the end of it. He gave it to me, so I'll keep an eye on it. But that was the first time I ever had to call him in 27 years.
So
I
it
just
worked.
said Eric Cycling for Charity is worthy of applause. There you go, Eric. You're getting some digital applause.
Hey,
Yes.
listen, I appreciate it, but I'd appreciate it more if you could give some money to the Ray Bourque Family Foundation.
Especially since there's adjacency. Sorry, I'm late. How long is Eric going or attempt to ride? So I think you said you're going for 50 miles, right?
Going for 50. I am at 9.8.
He's in trouble. Keep it going, brother.
I'm going.
Yep.
We're gonna hit 50 before midnight. That's the goal.
He's already
Get it done
sniffling. So
before midnight.
Well, that was a big thing that I noticed with a lot of folks when I was chatting with them is that the bug has been going around. There's been a couple of folks who have been getting the colds and the flus and stuff, and there's been a lot of it. I've kind of been staying inside
everywhere.
because it's been too damn cold, and I'm like, I said, I'm staying inside unless I got a damn good reason to go outside and do some business out there. I'll do my errands, and then I'm coming straight back to my house. I'm not spending more time out there than I have to.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Junkwax said I had the exact same thing happen, Carlos, for an item not delivered by UPS back in August, September. So August, September seems to be like an issue with these guys because number one, they didn't deliver it. Look, here's the thing. The insult to injury is that number one, you didn't even try to do the service you were going to do. So like if at least you had attempted to do it and said, hey, we need some more paperwork or we need whatever, anything would have at least been an attempt to deliver it, but literally it never left the country. So I'm sitting there like, and then you have the audacity to try to put an extra charge on me months after the fact. That's an insult. So I was like, all right, we'll see. Yep. Zach says eBay is notorious for lying over the phone. They've promised refunds and such before and done the opposite. Well, that's why I'm going to keep an eye on it. You always have to take the reference number and go with it, and we'll take it one step at a time. Because the only other alternative I would have to do is to do a chargeback. And I'd rather not do that unless I've at least had the chance to confirm with it. Because I've literally had an account for 27 years.
Yeah.
And it's like, do I want to get into that kind of a war? Because it's one of those things where they would be just as liable to be, okay, we'll just cancel your account. It's like, well, there's 27-year account offline.
Listen, lady, I've had an account longer than you've been alive. Anyways.
In a lot of cases, for a lot of them, that's true.
Not for all.
Especially if you're pushing close to 30 years. That's about right.
Yep.
Yeah, so sorry to hear that, Junkwax. Sorry to hear that.
Well, I used to have to call FedEx all the time because they were charging me. And I said, how did you charge me if it's a gift and it's under $60? Well, it doesn't say a gift. I said, why do you not have a gift check mark? And you leave it up to the person to write it in. And if they don't understand saying what a gift is, then why are you charging me? And she goes, oh, we'll eliminate that for you. No problem. Next month, same thing. It's like, okay. Oh, hello. They got to know me by the, first names. We were talking about our kids and stuff. Anyways. That's FedEx for you. Now I use UPS.
That's the kind of friendship that Eric is striving for. He hopes to one day he wants to one day spend enough time to be like, hey, we know each other's kids. We know each other's, it's like, they're my friend. It's like, yes, but they're still asking you for money. But they're my friend. That's basically friendship. Yeah, it's basically friendship. Listen, it's friendship adjacency. Eric will take it.
Yep.
When I sent the money, it didn't say friendship adjacency and family. It said friends and family. So I had to do goods and services.
That'll teach him. That'll teach him.
Yeah, you didn't
pay
want
the fees, Eric.
Don't get into that adjacency stuff. Yeah.
Mine hit Monday. I called as well. I was told to look into it and be in contact with me. So I was able to get them to commit to pushing back for the charge back. So we'll see what happens with it. But I was able to get at least that far with it. We'll see what they actually produce. I'll follow up. I'll let everybody know. We'll see what happens. CC says, good evening, gents. Happy New Year and all the best for 2026. Eric, is the bike you're riding one of those electric auto pedaling bikes?
I wish.
I don't know. Bobby, that'd be a great
A little
scam, though.
boost.
I was thinking about this for a while there, Billy. They said, wouldn't it be a great thing if like the bike is like self-pedaling? But then Eric's like, no, but don't you see? Like, hold on. You mean the
I
swing?
can do
Like,
this too. Watch.
oh, you're like, oh man.
Oh, Carlos, you're pedaling too. Okay.
Wait. Oh,
Who
oh,
else?
oh, oh my God.
I'm spraying water
I'm
on
trying-
my face.
I was still going to donate, but I can't type while I'm cycling.
He's just on one of those like exercise balls and just bouncing.
Yeah, it's just going.
those desk.
He's just got to do a little tilt, a little forward, a little back, a little, just do a little shoulder movement.
That's it.
Will says, Happy New Year, all. Eric Damas was pretty close to calling last bubble screaming sell by July 2022. Any predictions for when this bubble pops? All right, Eric, when is the hobby doomed?
Mr. Prediction.
I think
July
things are
1st.
going to be okay for a while.
Oh, really?
Well, Bobby, this very last year, no less, in the year 2025, we had the Cheetos art. So we're currently in a golden era.
I would say, yeah.
Like we have look, we've got two. Things come in threes.
And where did
There's
that
two
go?
signs. There's two signs. Somebody paid $87,000 for it, and Golden got to show it in the Golden Touch season
And
3.
that's it. No more have come to market.
So number one, the Cheetos are sold for $87,000. That's the first sign of the hobby golden era. The second sign of the hobby golden era, Billy Cilio has internet.
Yes.
So as far as I'm aware, like
consistent internet.
right now that's 2. Eric, we're keeping an eye out for number 3. When we figure out what number 3 is, it's going to be huge. But right now, as far as I'm concerned, we're in hobby golden era.
It has to do with
number
adjacency
3 is
somewhere.
I'll buy a wax box.
Yeah, 89 won't count.
Are you gonna buy one of the Red Wings Centennial box sets? Is that what you're talking about, Eric?
Yes.
Nice.
I want my Gordie House.
They're in there.
A Stevie
Well,
Y
if
Auto.
it counts for anything, Billy, I bought the Medano base card, so I picked up that one. It's in the set.
Must have been expensive.
Oh, huge, big money. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
How many miles did he say he's riding? He said 50. I'll donate. He falls.
Did he?
If I donate and he falls off before he finishes, do I get my money back? Eric will personally reimburse you.
Everybody gets
That
reimbursed.
seems fair.
Yeah.
That seems fair.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I can
It's like
see it. I can see it later. Michelle, oops. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You'd be in trouble, boy. Ooh.
Yeah.
What would Ray think? He's probably thinking brains. But outside of that, what would he say? What would he think?
He'd be very disappointed in me.
Really? Like honestly.
What would Jesus say?
He won't be my friend by adjacency anymore.
Yep. Did I tell you he did all this yesterday too? I don't think he went 50 miles. He definitely did a bike ride.
I did 20 yesterday.
20.
Yeah, so don't try to give him too much credit, Amanda. Don't give him that much credit.
Hey, can I show Amanda something real quick to get her
Go for it.
get
Sure.
her excited?
Go ahead.
So when because she knows I get cards signed and numbered cards signed, she's gonna hate this even more. I had to test a pen, so I literally destroyed one of the numbered cards just so I could check pens and see which ones came up better. So sorry, Tilda Swinton, but yep, destroyed.
Dang. Matt says I'm already mad. You're gonna need to learn how to pretend to bike like Eric too, so you can get away from her.
Oh, okay, just a second.
Amanda, I'm apparently fighting you and Aoki. Aoki will throw cake at you. That's his gimmick. He throws cake. Oh, hold on. Oh, look at that. Perfect.
Wow.
See, Eric, you're not pedaling alone.
With Eric.
That a boy. Now you just got to do 50 miles.
Yeah. It doesn't keep track. I think that was 50.
I'm pretty sure that was 50. Yeah, that seems about right. I don't know what the hell Eric's doing, but 50 miles. Psh, it's like 3 strides max. Sports Card Anonymous, Dakota, good evening. Cheers, gents. What is Eric being punished for? For living. But technically, he is doing it for charity. So there is a charity involved. So we do have that going for us. So he's going to be pedaling for 50 miles and hopefully crashing. We're all rooting for him. Zach says, watch the podcast today. I saw Eric's $1,000 bet. Did he pay up? He should. Listen, Eric, I love your $100, but I believe we were promised 1,000.
I've never been good at math.
No, you are not good at math.
I'm not good at the math, so
No.
I got the zeros confused.
Uh-huh. Good evening, Justin. Happy New Year's. Yep. What isn't Eric being punished for? That is a valid question. Valid question.
In the distance, you can hear it, though. It's Puck Peterse laughing while she's watching this.
Mom and I spent the afternoon together watching cyclocross, and you'll be happy to know that Puck Peterse won the race.
But I thought you don't like her
Everyone's
anymore.
happy about that.
Mom was very happy. And
I see.
And if she's watching, I want to announce to the whole world that you did not fall asleep,
Who?
even though she may have.
Okay.
But she said she didn't. And that's an ongoing debate in this house. But Mom said that she did not fall asleep during the race.
So then why was the TV so loud? Because someone was snoring.
She doesn't snore.
Look at he laughed at that. You know it's true.
No, she doesn't snore, but she does fall
no,
asleep.
she doesn't. No.
Listen, all I heard was Eric trying to claim this whole cyclocross thing again, Bobby.
Yeah.
Listen, as far as I'm concerned, this cyclocross race with Puck Peterse, I believe was done right around the track around the University of Guelph, because they're about the
It
same
was in
level of
Guelph.
legitimacy.
I think so, yeah.
No, not a real
Yeah,
place.
it was in Guelph, I believe, and Puck Peterse circled around Stone Road Mall several times.
After she drove
crazy.
her car into Guelph, was that her? I don't know.
I believe that was,
That was, something like that.
yeah. Bobby, that was in Romania, just to be clear.
I know.
Yeah.
There's a Guelph in Romania.
He had the same one that Puck
Pronounced
Peterse
differently.
rode the
I'm
bike
just
in.
saying. Yeah.
Rode the bike in. Eric calls it a purr. There you go, Stuke.
Her. Okay.
So you doing sorting there, Billy? What do you got going on over there?
Just picking up a little bit. I got like all my cards are right over here.
Doing this
Like all the-
25.
Oh, he's
Not
got
all,
shelvings.
but, like,
Shelves going.
yeah.
There you go.
So, but I have like some that are like different
think-
sorting. So
You
I
think
got a
his shelves would be
got a
packed?
COMC order in.
You know?
So I'm like trying to get the COMC cards and the top loaders because I don't pay for the top loaders on COMC unless it's an autograph or an expensive card. And then yeah, so just organizing, cleaning up.
Mm.
You know, Eric talking so much can kind of bore me. Can fall asleep.
It is a problem.
Like
yeah.
his
It
mom.
is
It
a
is
problem.
boring.
wife or whatever.
Yeah. Kathy here says, stop telling lies about me. I'll come out there and flatten your tires. Do it, Kathy.
Ooh.
He should do
Can
that.
you flatten those tires?
But she'll wait.
Well,
till you come
I
in the
think,
house.
Bobby, I think the bike that he's on is actually a bike that's connected just to like a thing that holds it onto the ground.
Oh, it's on a.
It's like one of those trainer deals.
like
Yeah, it's not
easel
a-
kind of sitting.
Yeah. So like technically it's a bike, so she could totally flatten the tires. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my
Sure.
road bike.
Oh, this is the one you're used to.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Clear,
Amanda
cut.
says Billy is clear cut clear.
Okay. Yeah. He's not clean cut. He's clear cut.
It said clear cut clear. I read it directly. And it looks
Is
like
that a
Justin and it looks
New
like
issue that
Justin
you're coming
donated.
out with? I don't know.
Yeah, and it looks like Justin donated to the cause as well. Thank you, Justin.
Thank you very much.
Yep. So right now we are just over
$61.
$61. Yep. Yeah, $61.87 if we want to be very specific. But yes,
Appreciate
$61.87.
every bit of it. So with my 100, that's 161 bucks going to charity. That's awesome. I'm at 14 miles.
When you hit 49, I'll make my
Donation then.
There you
I
go.
put a snipe on the donation.
It's not- did you mega bid? Are you going to mega bid?
Mega bid.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the last minute.
Yeah, sounds
I
good.
want to see Eric suffer.
Oh yes,
Yes.
that's what we all want.
No pain, no gain.
Then,
You know what I mean?
when
Mhm.
the amount of
Yannick is,
pain will be reached that I'm satisfied, then I might do a donation.
Okay.
I might.
There you go. I like that.
Mhm.
Yannick has been inside the pain cave. He has seen this setup. He knows it exists.
Are we doubting it?
Secretly, we doubt everything that involves
Yes.
Eric. Like we doubt a lot of things that involve this
He
man.
will never pan down. You'll notice. That's where he has
Mhm.
that big jar of mayonnaise every.
Usually my van is right behind that garage door there.
Oh
Yeah. Usually.
Yep.
But I don't sleep in Eric's driveway no more. I got a bedroom now in the office.
That's
Ooh.
right. We
You're-
bought a bed
you're
for
moving-
him.
You're moving on up.
Yeah, we upgraded. Like Kitty's gone now, so
Hey,
Katie. So there's a nice pull-out couch office for Michelle.
nice.
There you go. Jason, Cards and Comics. Hello, everyone, and goodbye 2025. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye,
Yes.
25.
Please be gone.
Offensive snipe. That's right. You got it. You got
Hey
it.
everyone, part 4 is out. Parkhurst trading card history.
Awesome.
Yes.
When I'm
Liberal
recovering
YouTubes.
in bed tomorrow, I'll have something to watch.
Yeah. There's a couple little sneak jokes in there. I was gonna put you in there, Eric, but I said no. I'm not gonna do it. I'll save it for the next one.
Okay, buddy.
Got something lined up. You riding a bike though, in the background.
Okay.
So you're saying that you're going to sneak in an Easter egg, and it's
There's
just going
Easter
to be
eggs
like,
all over the place. You
yeah,
guys,
it's going to be a jar of mayonnaise being
Oh.
ridden by a bicycle.
Oh,
I don't know if I
That's
can
all-
squeeze that in. Well, actually, he did do margarine. Parkhurst had Parker House margarine, so you know, margarine's just one step away,
oh,
Look, there you go.
right?
3D80s kid, John. Hello. Hey, guys. What is the fundraiser? So, Eric, aside from our desire to watch him suffer, Eric is riding 50 miles for the Ray Bourque Family Foundations. Ray Bourque Family Foundation. So that is what it is for. I'm
And
used to this
explain it a
live
little
stream
bit
just
more,
being-
Eric, please, about family. What does that mean?
I was going to say, other than zombies, underprivileged zombies getting brains, can you tell us a little bit about the Ray Bourque Family Foundation?
Please do. In
uh,
great
what is
detail,
it all
very
about,
fluently, without breathing heavy.
I would encourage everybody to go check out the website if they want exact information, because they list a lot of the things that they do. One of the most important things that they do is they work with the Peter Frates Foundation. Peter passed away a couple years ago of ALS, and he and his family are the ones who started the Ice Bucket Challenge that went global. Peter and his family are from my hometown of Beverly, Massachusetts. And Ray really took a strong interest in their cause. And to this day, they're
There's the
still
big
very
check.
close to the family and does a lot of donation and charity work in association with ALS. So he also does a lot of other great things in the community. And the money doesn't just go to ALS work and research, but it goes to other important charities in the community.
You mean like the charity that includes a gigantic novelty check, Eric?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes, the Peter Frates Foundation, like again, their charity went global. My charity is this. I don't have giant check money.
Wow. Just wow. Not with
You
that
say that
attitude,
now,
Billy.
but you're
That's
only on
Peter's-
mile
That's
15.
Peter's mother. That's in the photo with him. He was a star baseball player of Boston College. Got out of school, got married, had kids, and then got hit with ALS. And it's a horrible disease. So
Hmm.
There you go. So hopefully that answers the question, John. And thank you to Amanda for donating to the charity. So we're now at $81.87.
That's awesome.
That was going to be
So we're up to
$63.
$181.
Yeah, and also we will count once we're a little bit further along. We'll also take a look at the donations that went straight to Eric's PayPal, because obviously that number I won't be able to see on here. He'll be
Oh, you
able to
can't
look
see
that
the
up.
oh, that's
Yeah,
through
because
direct.
I can see the ones that's directly on YouTube, because that one they're keeping the tally for me as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
so for the one for Eric's PayPal, I think Billy sent it directly to Eric's thing. So
Yeah.
that obviously money will add that to it. That'll also be
Oh,
part of it.
okay. So that wasn't included in that. Oh,
Yeah, so
all
there's
right,
more.
gotcha.
Yeah, so there's
Okay.
more. We're already beyond that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so John donated 20 as well. So thank you, John. We're over $100
Thank
on the
you.
YouTube.
Just on the YouTube. I wonder what the
Just on the
PayPal
YouTube.
is.
101.87.
Just on the YouTubes.
Yep.
Yep.
Very good stuff. Very good stuff.
I don't know. How do you donate on YouTube? Like, I don't even like. Do you have to have a special account or something? Like
No,
Canadians?
it's like so I've got YouTube
Of your credit
Premium,
card.
so my credit
Oh,
card's
credit
already
card.
on file. So what happens
that's
is when I hit donate, all it does is just ask me to confirm that I'm okay with that, and then just punch in the the last three numbers of my card, just to confirm that it's okay, and then they'll put the charge through.
Oh,
So
I
it allows you to do it
okay.
right on the page. It's just a button.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, because I was wondering, how do you do that? Because, Jeff Wilson was there, and I wanted to give him a super chat, but, anyways,
Damn. Zach says, my high school basketball coach passed away from ALS. It's horrible. Yes, indeed. Very much so. Most unfortunate.
Mhm.
All right, so glad we were able to share that. And I'll include in the what I did, by the way, is I set the fundraiser so that it'll go through the weekend. So even if somebody checks us out on replay, if they would still like to donate, they actually still can. And again, it doesn't go to me. It goes directly through YouTube, directly to the charity, because we were able to link it to the charity itself, and then it gets donated directly to them. We will see the total. It will show all that information, but it is included on there.
and most likely Eric will still be pedaling
Oh, yes.
for the weekend. And yeah.
Oh, he's committed to, it's 50 miles now. And then he goes and eats a chocolate stick, and then it's another 50 miles, Eric, and then another chocolate stick, another 50 miles. I think that's how it goes. Just all night.
He's only
as long
at
as it takes.
17. 17. How
I
many?
do have to eat this every hour,
Why?
but I wish I had chocolate sticks. Oh, that would have been so much better.
Oh, no. Then you would speed up, and then you slow down. Dang.
Billy, and I don't know if you heard from the Christmas live stream. Eric, among the 87 million things he doesn't eat or drink, he explained that he doesn't drink coffee.
No.
And I explained that if he drank coffee, he would actually already be done by now. In fact, he'd be at 150 miles by now.
Hey, I hate to say this, but I'm on Eric's side on this one. This is my morning wake me up. I
Wow.
drink the Might Monsters. I don't drink coffee at all.
So Billy, this explains how we wind up with food-based, card sets. It's like,
Yes.
if you just drank coffee, all of a sudden it'd be like, oh my God, 52 tops all over again. Oh, 86 Fleer, all of these things, inspiration would
How
spring
many
eternal. It would be all
milligrams
you.
of caffeine in that thing?
There's got to be a lot.
This is the zero one. This is zero sugar, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how much
caffeine, I
caffeine?
said.
But what's the caffeine total?
I don't know.
It's got to have pretty good
400.
caffeine, I would think.
That'd be 400 or 500.
It's got to be pretty
Milligrams.
solid in the caffeine, for sure.
You can put your glasses on.
I had to move my bedroom light in here. Where does it say caffeine?
It should be on the
It has to
back.
be.
Yeah, they have to tell you how much it is, Billy, or else you're gonna burst into flames. They have to put that info on there.
Where's the caffeine? I can't see it. I don't know. Where is it? I don't know. It's caffeine. I don't know. Mustn't be any in here. Okay. Oh. Come on.
I'm curious. That gotta be. I'm gonna see if I can look this up. So you
Please
got the
do.
Monster Energy Zero. This is the Zero Ultra.
Zero
Is that the one?
calorie,
Yeah, zero ultra.
aspartame.
Okay. So let me
Yeah.
see if I can.
Yeah, look it up. Sorry, I'm blind.
All right, I got.
And he
I got
deals
it.
with
I
making
got
cards
it.
for a living, guys. Okay.
I was gonna say I got
I
it.
don't design them.
So it says, it says Monster Zero Ultra contains 140 to 160 milligrams of caffeine per 16-ounce can.
Hey, that ain't bad. Is that bad? I don't know.
No, it's not that
No,
bad.
160 is not terrible. Yeah.
No,
I used
100
to drink- I
milligrams
used to
is
drink-
usually a cup of coffee. So,
I needed something to get away from Mountain Dew because I used to drink like
oh,
big
that's
gulp of Mountain Dew
caffeine.
every morning.
Yeah.
What was
So-
that red? The red one was just like monster caffeine.
Yeah, so I went to the Monster energy drinks. That's my vice. And then when I want to go to bed, but I still want something sweet and bubbly, I get the cherry
The bubbly.
bubbly.
Oh, that's the watered down Kool-Aid stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
It's not strong enough to be Kool-Aid. It's
It isn't. That's I said watered down.
yeah. No, the thing is, even to be watered down, that is, I think they showed it the Kool-Aid from a distance. We didn't even get to the watered down
They
part.
dipped a finger in the Kool-Aid. That's it. Honestly, and people pay money for that. Like, how much is your Monster? Like, is that like it's double Starbucks, like a double frappe, twist a lime on your?
No. I buy by the 12-pack at the grocery
Shaken
store
not
for like
stirred.
$21 for like 12 of them or something like that.
So $2. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. They're not that expensive comparatively. No.
But that's US,
Because-
so it's still $3.
Yes, Amanda. There they are.
Yeah.
Apple.
Jalapeno kettle chips.
Oh, wow.
That's my crack.
That's why they call them spicy eye. Mm-hmm.
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 One of the reasons.
Well,
Filling it down with a little bit of the buble,
I'm not going there.
a little bit of the bubbly.
Yeah, we had that at a party I went to, and I went, "What is this stuff?" It's like fizz and no sweetness, and just the.
Well, so what do you consider worse? Because Brad likes to do the Red Bulls. So Brad does the Red Bulls, and Billy's
Red
got
Bull's
the Monster.
sweet. Yeah,
I like Red Bull.
I've
You're a
never
Red Bull guy.
I've never bought a Red Bull in my life. I've had one sip of one, maybe.
So here's the Midwesterner coming out in me. The reason I started with Monsters years back is because we would buy the Monsters to make Jaeger bombs, and you got more
That was
drinks out of the
True.
Monster cans than you did a little can of Red Bull.
Compared to the Red Bull, yeah.
So we would use the Monster.
That's when I had Red Bull.
Wow,
that's right.
that's a long time ago, man. Jaeger bombs.
Yep.
Yeah, that's like old school. Mm.
tailgating.
Tailgating. Yes, we don't have much of that here, but
Paul here says energy drinks are an acquired taste. Yeah, you pretty much have to be into it. If you're not into it, you're not into it.
well, if you don't like coffee, I guess you got to have something, or you can just live
Eric says
naturally,
no.
like Eric.
I will not drink Red Bull, Monster Energy. I won't drink any of that poison.
It's not
Eric
poison.
will instead stuff himself with chocolate sticks. His
You
body's a
think
temple.
mayonnaise
That's right.
is poison? You think coffee's poison? You think I just
Yeah. I have one addiction. I like
Uh-oh.
Pepsi. I don't know why. I can't.
one
shake it.
addiction. One addiction. Like,
We're not
Yeah,
counting
peanut
the
pepper
manual.
on your
This
hot
Nero
dogs.
stuff
We can
too.
talk about peanut M&Ms. We can.
I
Eric,
do
are
like
we-
peanut M&Ms.
Are
Guess
we
what?
pretending?
Pepsi
Are we
Zero.
pretending
what?
that what?
What?
Well, my mother was sleeping today. No, I mean not sleeping today during the race. I snuck into her.
You're in trouble, brother.
I snuck
I'll-
into her peanut M&M stash and I ate them all.
It's concerning that she
Oh,
has.
like
It's
mother,
concerning
like
that there's a
son.
stash. It's concerning there's a stash. But
Gotcha.
secondly, beyond that, I will point out that so what you're doing right now is you're pretending that what you do with Emmanuel in space on a regular basis is not an addiction. You realize that not pretending it's not an addiction makes it no less of an addiction. You understand this, right?
You're being
I
dirty.
understand that concept. Yes.
You're being a dirty birdie.
All I'm saying is if an alcoholic says, listen, I'm not an alcoholic, I just enjoy the drink of several kegs of beer. And you're going to say like, oh, that's fine then.
Wasn't that the mantra of Guelph University?
Well,
anyways, yeah.
Listen, only when Puck Peterse was there. The
Only.
point is, yeah, only when Puck Peterse was there. Because that's where they have the cyclocross championships. It's the only place they have it. So the interesting thing about this is, Eric, as a former addictions counselor, I think this is an interesting philosophical turn for him. Let's just pretend that something that is addictive is not an addiction. Interesting.
Yeah, true.
Very interesting.
Because how can you prove it either way, right?
I guess addiction is a state of mind, says Eric.
If you have a mental acuity to something,
all about
is
the
that
vibes,
an addiction or is that just a desire?
Paul
I
says,
desire
Monster Vodka.
cold Pepsi.
That's
Mm-hmm.
an addiction.
Paul says,
Flattered.
and yep, Monster Vodkas are solid. Amanda says, so I'm hearing Jaeger bombs at the next expo. Amanda's getting excited.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Okay.
No,
Doesn't Eric drink Pepsi Zero? That's not even real Pepsi.
Yeah, it's true.
What is it then?
It's just not good for you, but it's the one vice I have.
It's only 9.
I thought we
of
just
sugar
established moments
per-
ago you had multiple vices.
Oh, that's can, I think.
Just the one.
Yannick, the one vice he has aside from all his other vices.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess.
I think his vices are vices of vices because
Mhm.
he doesn't have the normal vices. It's sort of the adjacency vices.
He's all adjacency. He
And you
he
use
lives that
Miami
adjacency life.
Vice.
Miami Vice, yes, that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's
He
Crockett or Tubbs. I haven't figured it out yet.
Hmm.
Mm.
Now, speaking of, actually, since Zach mentions the Pepsi Zero, so I also enjoy the Pepsi and the Coke Zero. But one of the things that I got a chance to do, it was actually kind of funny, is that so yesterday we were actually no 2 days ago we were running all the errands because again it's damn cold and I don't want to be outside unless I have to. So we're gonna do the errands. We do them all at once.
But you're in the
get
car.
it done.
Most of the
What's
time.
that? No,
You're in the car
he's
most of the time.
no, he's the one who's my dad is the one who's in the car. I'm the one who has to go outside.
Oh,
and
you're the
actually
one
do-
who
I'm the one who has to go outside.
Okay,
What-
get out.
Yeah, when I'm saying errands, is that I got my stuff to do, but then also their stuff I'm
You gotta
carting it as well.
include theirs.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. So Carlos Senior's in the car where it's warm. I'm the one venturing outside. So when they needed more road
You're
salt
the
and such,
Sherpa.
hey, we're going to Canadian Tire. Oh, I bet we are.
Yeah. hmm You better park in the
Going
underground if
inside.
there is one.
Yeah, there is no underground. You're
Some
walking-
do. Some
you walk-
have them, but yeah.
Yeah. So this one is like, so go get the road salt. It's like, let me guess, it's the big one. It's like, yep, we're getting the 50 pound bucket. And then it's all the way at the end over in the seasonal aisle. So we're going to do a farmer's walk all the way
Yes.
over.
Oh yeah.
All the way
Oh,
over.
God. Throw
So,
it on
so I
your
have to make
shoulder. Just throw it on your shoulder. Don't carry it two hands.
the good news is it's good exercise. So I got my little workout in. So that was fine.
And it keeps you
So-
warm.
It does. It's the best. It's the best you're gonna have for that. So
Come back
So I go and
sweating.
do.
Yep.
So I go and do that. That's part one. Part two is that they have the soda streams. So they have the little CO2 tank, and basically
Oh,
it's
yeah.
yeah. So you can have your fizzy water, or you can get the syrup, and then you can have Coke and
And
whatever. And
Put a drop of syrup in, and you got bubbly.
yeah, basically. Yep.
Yeah.
So you can have that if you want. So I was like, okay, no problem. I had a couple of those CO2 tanks that I need to exchange anyway. So once you have them, but now Carlos
They're
Senior
exchangeable?
forgets. Yeah,
Not-
totally.
Really?
Yeah. So what happens
Oh.
is but this is the thing. But he forgets because what happens is when you buy them initially, the CO2 tanks are exchangeable. They're $40 initially. They're $39.99. But
Mm-hmm.
what happens is that includes a $20 deposit. So what happens is when you go and you empty
For the
it,
metal?
you can yeah. So you go bring it back in, and if you exchange it, they will give you. You can go grab a fresh one, and it'll be $20 because you're getting the $20
So you're getting the
deposit.
constant turnaround.
Yeah, you're getting the $20 deposit back. Yeah. But he was sitting there and in his head, he had like 3 tanks that he wanted to swap out. And I said, well, do you want all 3 to swap out? And he goes, that'll be $60. And he goes, no. But if you bring it in, it's like this and that. No, you're not adding the credits to each one of them.
You've
You're getting a
paid for it
$20
already.
credit per. You're getting a $20 credit per.
Yes.
You can have, I can fill all 3 of these if you want. I'll go in and pay for it. No problem. But it's $20 each.
When
And
you
he's
drink
like-
the beer, the bottle is you paid for 5 cents for it. Don't worry.
Yeah. So,
10,
and he was like, so it's like, it's $20 each. So how many of these do you want me to get refilled for you? He goes, just do one for now. Okay. Gotcha. No problem.
So you just can't cash them in. You have to exchange them in, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Because the credit is for the exchange. It's because
Only
you
the
paid a
exchange.
deposit
So
initially.
if you didn't
Yeah,
get
it's
the other
exchange.
2, you can't get the money back for them. So to
Yeah.
speak.
No, you can't.
No,
They,
okay.
in his mind, he was trying to add them up
I
because he was
I
yeah.
got $60 and I'm only
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
one.
yeah.
I'm
He was,
40.
he was like, oh, just swap one out, and then the other 2 we get money. And I'm like, no, you
There we
don't.
go.
No, you don't.
Let's donate that to Eric. Oh, there is no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It worked. So he was thinking about what
In
happens at
his
the beer
mind,
store.
It worked.
He was thinking about what happens at the beer store, because at the
Yeah.
beer store you can say, oh, just give me the just give me the
Yeah,
payout.
of course. You
For
can
that
cash.
one you can, but for the CO2 tanks, no, you cannot. No, you could just you get the $20
I thought they were
instead, and
those
you can
little
have
cartridges that were disposable kind of thing. Oh, okay. Recyclable or whatever. Yeah.
yeah. So they are reusable, but and then with that you can get the syrup. So I actually have a syrup that's Pepsi Zero cherry flavor.
Oh,
So I was like, okay, nice. And then you can
no more
basically use
cherry
the fizz.
Coke?
Yeah. So I was like, all right, I'll take that. That sounds good. The Viceroy of Vices, says Will.
Mm,
Real Pepsi has all the sugar. Oh, Zach wants all the sugar.
9 teaspoons.
Eric,
per
Zach is
12
advocating for the diabetes.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
diabetes. Fuck the 0. Tastes nothing.
All right.
There you go, Yannick. Team diabetes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I've hit,
Diabetes.
I've hit 20 miles. 30 to go.
And yet
I-
you
I-
still
I
in your
didn't feel-
garage.
I didn't feel, Eric, like you really hit it. Normally when you hit, you would have like crashed into a tree by now.
True enough, actually, on the normal roads and the back roads, yeah, he'd be in
You
a
know,
tree.
so-
So does that stop
Eric's,
the?
so that we feel
Progression?
the proper effect, I feel like every 5 miles or so from now, you should just throw yourself from the actual bike
All right.
and land somewhere in your
We'll,
garage.
we'll pay more for that.
Yeah,
Hey, if I can get some more money, we'll do what we got to do.
yeah. Just saying.
Okay, get the jar of mayo out. Yes, I knew
Stu
that.
says, I didn't realize
Oh.
Dr. Pepper had moved to number 2 in the USA over Pepsi. Coke, of course, is the
Really?
number 1. It's all about the
Dr.
doctors.
Pepper. See,
Pepsi is number 1 in Quebec. Always been
that was my
the
favorite
last
thing in 1977. I think
50
it was.
years.
I would have Bugles and a Dr. Pepper. It's the best thing ever. Barely had enough money. I had to take back pop bottles, just like Carlos. You get your money back, and then
Yep.
you know, yeah.
I also want to give credit. I didn't catch it over here. It doesn't. So unfortunately, StreamYard doesn't connect with it really well. So I got to use my other window here. Hodges, 1455 donated $10. So thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good stuff. So now
I think
we're
we're going to break the
111.87.
record. What is the record? This is the only second one, isn't it?
Was it like
Sure.
$300
$1 a
last
mile.
time, Eric, or
It's
close?
300. Yeah.
If you go to the picture with me giving Ray the check and zoom in, I think you can see the exact total.
Is that
but
the
it was
big
over-
check or is that the little?
Yeah.
Eric,
something.
I could if you had the novelty check that was properly sized.
Yeah.
It was
Because otherwise, you're trying to get
$300.
300 DPI out of a little tiny check. It's like I'm crushing your head.
Yeah.
It's like, Eric, good news. We can see all your nose hairs, but I still can't make out how much it is. How much is it?
I mean, I'd love to get to 400 this year, beat last year, but I'll accept anything that people are willing to give, and I appreciate it all. So
Got to push it better. Come on. Put
Yeah,
a little.
we'll get there. We'll get there.
Put a little Ken Golden in it. Put a little.
Oh, we need some
Don
razzle
West.
dazzles. What we need. We need a little razzle dazzles. What we need.
Yeah,
So
Don
Justin
West.
here says picked up a 98 be a player game use All-Star jersey Gretzky PSA 8 card today for 140. So cheap. These cards are licensed. If it's 98.99, it's licensed. Yeah, 98.99. Be a player in the game was still under Dr. Price, and that was still a licensed product in the late 90s. Yep. So if you got the 98.99, yep, that's totally licensed and good price for the Gretzky game use. Yeah, that's good. I just says I'm still an RC Cola fan. Fair.
RC. We didn't have much of that in Canada. It is.
I got a
here.
chance to try it a couple of times. It was very sporadic. You know who had a lot of that stuff? Was another one.
The
Do you remember
weird
Jolt
stores.
Cola? Do you remember Jolt Cola?
Jolt.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So technically, we were never supposed to have Jolt Cola, but of course, there's the convenience stores that bring it over the border.
Yes.
If only someone could bring AEW blasters over the border.
Get a little jolt.
We can get Jolt Cola, Billy, when it was still available. We couldn't get blasters.
Nope.
Get a little jolt in you.
Yeah.
I think I was in middle school when that came out.
Bubbles says, "Damn, Eric looks like he's in pain. Makes me want to be fat. It's all for charity, Bob, and our collective entertainment."
So, in Canada, we don't say middle school. In here, we say junior high or high school. So, what is middle school?
Junior high.
Okay. And what grades does that hit?
6,
7 and 8 or 7, 8, and 9?
6, 7, 8.
That's freaking what? Okay. I'm never going to ask that question again.
In the middle.
It's like,
In the
yeah,
middle.
exactly. Because I went to junior high and then I went for grade 10, 11, 12.
So for you, junior high it started at what grade?
Grade 7, 8, and 9. Grade 7 it started, yeah.
Okay.
So grade 6 is, public school, 1 to 6.
Yeah.
And then after
Yeah,
that, it's
Yeah, by
7,
the time
8,
by the
or
ti-
7, 8, and
yeah.
9, depending on
Yeah,
your distance.
by the time I was there, elementary was till 8, and then high school starts at 9.
You
was
were in
no
a
middle.
Catholic school, though. That's different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was no middle. It just goes straight from one to the other, and you start
Yeah.
at 9.
But that's Catholic, though. Right?
As far as I know, I have no idea. Zach says, "Oh, actually, no, that's not true. The public high school beside me also starts at 9."
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
search
every
the 9.
district is almost different. Oh my gosh.
Oh, totally. Every district is different. Yeah.
But then again, there's like 20 years difference between me and you going to
Yeah.
school.
Yeah.
So
I'm just saying. By the time I was doing
Yeah.
it went 9 is when they started high school. Zach says Eric's really got to stop saying he'll do anything for money if he doesn't mean it. It's like a meatloaf thing. He'll do everything for love, but he won't do that.
Won't do that.
and he won't do that.
No, I won't.
Rest in peace, Meatloaf. One of my favorite singers of all time. I was at the right age at that time when that album came out, Bad Out of Hell. It was amazing.
Yeah, that was a great album.
It's one of the greatest songs, the Bad Out of Hell, is right at the end, the way he does that long note. It's just,
The whole album is just,
yeah.
you
Well, the
can't
whole
watch-
album's
listen
great,
to the
yeah.
whole thing.
Well, I remember actually we used to go to Saturday night, the Friday night dances at my junior high school. And what would happen when we do Paradise by the Dashboard Lights, the girls were on one side, the boys were on the other side, Would You Love Me Forever? Let me sleep on it kind of thing. It was back and forth. That was, you had to be in that era, and it was kind of cool at that time. But corny if you talk about it now.
It
So.
was still happening when I was a kid too.
Yeah, this was of the time when the song came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it did carry on, of course. Yes, of course.
Now, are we talking about Eric, your first go around, or are we talking about 25 years later when you were just about done grade 8?
Hey, grade 8 was his best 7 years
First
of his
go
life.
around. A lot changed in those 20 years. That was in 8th grade.
Just saying. Mike here. Happy New Year. Thank you. Bob Boozle says now they're doing K-8 schools. Yeah, that's basically what I was referring to. It was kindergarten to 8 is basically
Really,
what they did.
That's in the U.S., not here in Canada. It's grade 6.
No, kindergarten to 8. No kindergarten to 8. That's literally what I was telling you just a few minutes ago.
In which district?
In this one, Peel.
Yeah, but it's not
Spinger.
here.
Well, then you're in your own little corner there because Peel is hundreds of thousands of people and they're all K-8.
Yep,
That,
and
that, that goes
Scarborough
with the no
is
customs.
Yeah,
big
Scarborough
community.
is its own little pocket universe now. The rest of us are K-8.
Yeah, well, even still, downtown it was still the same. Interesting.
So says,
Then again, I haven't been to school since '82. So
I was about to say, yeah. I always heard the local Canadian schools around my hometown is collegiates and junior collegiates.
well, there is a collegiate. Yeah. I went to East York Collegiate, but then there was Danforth Technical School I went to before that. So the one was more technical, where you would get into a trade, and the other one was more of a, I don't know, just stupid. You
Steve
take
says that-
typing and stuff like that. Typing, oh my God, yes. I was the only guy in typing for good reason.
I took typing
Yeah, actually, it helps in with the
on
computers.
typewriters.
Computers were just coming in about that time period. Just a little bit late. But at least
we
I
had
was-
electric typewriters, but they were still typewriters.
Electric typewriters. Oh my God. We're showing our age here. Okay, let's move
I
on.
know.
I don't think anybody knows. A lot of the people don't remember those little slips of thing that, like almost like the whiteout that you had to return, go back and then click on the letters and it covers over the stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. We do remember that. You
Yeah.
could use
Well,
that on your homework too. So
You could. And that's East York Collegiate Institute in East York?
Yep.
Is that the
Yep.
one?
yeah, right at
It's it's grade 9 to 12.
it's grade 9 to 12. Yes, they were 9 to 12.
Yeah.
But I went to Danforth Tech, which was grade 9 to 12. I went there in grade 10, I think it was. So I missed a lot of the initial classes. So then I went over to East York and just finished up there.
Good old Daisy Wheel electric typewriter.
Ooh, wow. I was one of the few munja cakes at that school. It was mostly Greeks and Italians. And I was the munja cake. That means cake eater in Greek.
That means aspiration in Eric.
I like cake.
It does, because Eric likes chocolate sticks. Chocolate sticks is cake,
Yeah, I like it.
technically. So,
Yep.
yeah.
You're basically describing his dream.
munja cake.
Hey, Yannick will tell you they're the greatest thing that's ever happened.
Chocolate
Pretty
sticks?
Yes.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
You must remember who we're talking about. He's a man who's unironically bicycling right now.
Mm-hmm.
It is on
So like the bar of joy is really low.
And he eats pretty much nothing other than.
Yeah, the
So of course, it's
the chocolate
greatest
stick
thing
is the only
since
food
sliced
group
bread,
he has.
You know.
I think he
It
has
makes
one
sense.
dangling where in
What's
front
your
of his
stand on
bike.
Pop Tarts, Eric?
I like Pop Tarts. Chocolate Pop Tarts are my favorite.
Who eats Pop Tarts at an adult?
They're
I
yummy.
still eat Pop Tarts.
Eric's
I don't like 'em-
adulthood
I don't
is in
warm 'em
question.
up though.
Well, actually, one thing I do with Pop Tarts, and I do this for birthdays and stuff like that, is I make Pop Tart ice cream sandwiches.
Oh, now see the ice cream again.
It's not cake.
Is that?
Don't
but
say
is
cake.
Is it a sandwich with Pop Tarts?
Yes, it is. 2 Pop Tarts, and then you put a nice slice of. You can do the strawberry. Or you can do chocolate, and you do chocolate ice cream with chocolate, and strawberry ice cream with strawberry, and they're really good. They go over really well because it's a hell of a hit of sugar. It's actually probably even more than Billy's a monster drink there. So
Zero
It's a
sugar.
free. It's a
Zero
sugar-free.
sugar.
I'm just being fun. Yeah, look, he's just defending himself.
Look,
Yeah,
at least
how
Billy,
many
now
times? How long have you been
Zero
drinking that
sugar.
compared to the other stuff? For how long?
at least now,
Uh-huh.
Billy, you figured out how many grams of caffeine there are in this drink because you were just drinking it sight unseen and hoping for the best.
160 is not bad, and you got no sugar, so you're really not getting anything from that other than a cup and a half of coffee.
It's the sweet taste that I'm used to from Mountain Dew. It kind of replaces the sweet that I.
Yeah, but you got aspartame in there, or whatever it is.
I'm not
Yep.
complaining.
That's
Piccolina
the
here
sugar.
donated $10. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
$10 at a time.
Yep, it's going. It's getting there.
Mike Ham should be in for 50.
He is Florida man. Listen, let him get a little bit into
I'm
the
just
wine,
saying.
a little bit into the vino. Who knows?
Oh yeah,
We
you can
go
get
in
into
here.
that weird. What did they have? Whiskey last time or something? I don't know.
I don't know. So Hockey 99 says, Carlos, what do you think of Simon 4666? There's only 2 6s. You're trying to do something. There's only 2 6s.
It's the number of the beast.
No, here we go. This is a good question. I'm enjoying this one. Here we go. Pointing out that cars of attractive female athletes are popular. I'm going to let that sink in for a second. Hang on. I would hope this purchase are coming from teenagers and not awkward grown men. So 2 things, Hockey. First of all, you're talking about
if it's wrestling, it's different.
it's
Some of
not
those
even,
girls are.
it's also true in like the WNBA cards didn't just become popular because the ladies are buying. That's first thing. Second thing, no, Bobby. I guarantee you, I can find more male WNBA card collectors than I can find female ones. I
Oh,
guarantee.
yes.
Yes, yeah. So that's the point. Also, number 2, awkward grown men. There are no non-awkward grown men who collect cards. There's a lot of awkwardness there. Go to one of these big shows. Lots of awkwardness. And also, the kind of awkwardness that would be a person who spends most of their time asking questions on live streams. What do you think about other person on another YouTube channel says? That kind of awkward grown men.
Yes.
A lot of BO also.
Yes. So that is the demographic. So what I'm saying, Hockey, is maybe you should be buying cards of attractive female athletes because you are the demo.
I started going attractive female athletes. I was thinking about the 1920s cards, and sitting there going, no, because there's not too many throughout the years, right? But there's that lady who collects all the female athletes. The
Definitely. Yeah.
1960. I forget her name now. She's on
There was one who
Instagram.
was making the rounds on podcasts. Yeah, I remember there was
Yeah, I
one
forget-
specifically
I forget her
specialized
name.
in it.
I did
My
meet her
good.
once.
Happy New Year. Justin's giving you support. Go, Eric, go.
Thank you.
We're there.
I'm
And
at
it
the
says that was-
halfway point. I just broke 25.
There you go.
You're halfway
Thanks.
there. How do you feel?
Yeah.
Feel great.
That's good.
Feel great.
Very good.
And after you're done your 50 miles for adjacency, Eric, are you going to Disneyland?
I'm going to bed.
Wow. Not nearly as exciting. Stu says awkward. We're all here because we're all not all there. That's also true.
Someone replied to me in French. I need Yannick.
I was going to say, I will admit I don't attend card shows. You should. Your people.
Blah
are there.
blah blue blue. That's the answer.
Oh, yes. Yes.
I will say what he said. He said, oh, fuck. Cet article est il toujours disponible?
What? Testicles?
Yeah,
What,
pretty
not
much.
what?
It's CET article EST hyphen IL TOUJOURS and despondable.
Yeah, like is it still available?
Oh fuck! Is that what that means? Shit.
Yep.
Oops, sorry guys. So if I put OUI, I'm good.
We
Then the conversation goes into French, and then they get into heavy duty.
Billy, we're
stuff.
getting cultured today. This is exciting.
Well, I listed a whole bunch of stuff
just
today, so
answer in English says yes.
I
It
just
is.
did we.
Yeah, that is right, Stuke. You got it.
Oh, Billy Harris, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me kind of shift over. Like for the most part, I kind of wanted to take it easy, especially as we're making fun of Eric while he's doing his bicycling. But Billy, let me ask you a question. Since we got you with internet, and you're not robotoing on us, I can ask you a couple questions. Here's one that I always like to do, a nice easy one. Obviously, we had the last year. This is an easy one. It's a good one. We had the last year and everything. Are you going to change anything collecting wise for 2026? Or are you going to keep it kind of stay the course to keep doing what you're doing?
That's a good question.
I know.
You know, I collect a lot of upper deck stuff. You know,
You do.
I get high on the own supply.
Yeah, I was gonna say some would say there's some
That's
bias
rule
built in
number
there,
one.
but sure. Some would say there's some bias built in there, but go ahead. Go on.
Yeah, so you know,
Don't get
Um,
high
I-
on your own supply.
I know there's some. The fun thing about collecting what you build is you know what's coming, and so you know there's certain things that I'm excited about. There's certain inserts I'm excited about, and that like it might be a different insert from year to year, but there's certain things that I want to collect that will be coming out in 2026. I am excited. My girl Time Mello's back into sets because we had to remove her for a year or so. So thank goodness she's not in this year's medal, or else I would have bought even more, which is I don't know if it's possible, but yeah, there's a bunch of cool stuff that hopefully we'll be having out this year that you'll find out about after a week from now. But yeah, no, I don't see much changing, to be honest with you. I collect my Detroit sports and I collect things that I like, and I collect upper deck stuff. So
No, that's fair. The reason I always ask the question is because I personally, that's part of the reason I do a couple of videos that I do, is I'll always look at what I did the last year. Sometimes I'll see like certain things work. Like, oh yeah, I'll do that. I like doing that. I'll keep going down that path. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? I'm not really interested in finishing this project. What's kind of interesting. So if we talk about, you know, the wrestling card genre, the thing we were talking about the other day is that a lot of us are player collectors. Some people do the sets, but a lot of us are kind of player collectors, so to speak. You pick your favorite characters and you collect them. But then you can kind of figure out like, well, do you want to try to get everything, or do you want to take a little bit of, you know, certain things and then just be more selective and then have more characters, or really fixate and hyper focus on one? And you've got options. You can do it however you want. I like to focus on a handful and just kind of go with that. And then I have my checklist and I try to scratch stuff off. That's why when you were asking me the other day, I was able to answer the question because I had my checklist already figured out and everything. So my focus has just been to take names off the list, certain items. And that's basically what I focus on. So I try to do that aggressively so that by the time the next product comes out, I've already finished most of this. So I don't have a big old check. I don't try to not let the checklist get too big. But if I'm collecting too many things, that's impossible. Then I have no choice.
yeah, I mean, Ty's always number one. I think I hit my 100th auto. I'm still waiting on it from ComC because they're taking about 3 months now to mail stuff out, which is awesome. I'm going to answer that question in a second, Amanda.
Go ahead.
And you know, when Ty was gone, I kind of leaned towards the Sisters of Sinister. You know, I got my Sky Blue and Julia Hart. I'm still collecting some Mariah May. That being said, you know, I don't want the Blake Monroe stuff. I want the Mariah May. One thing that's going to be interesting though is obviously a lot of people know I collect Marvel cards and enjoy getting those signed and whatnot. And and our competitors now having the Marvel license. Whether or not, I mean, I still have a couple sets I'm working on. I'm trying to get. We did a Marvel Studios series 1 and 2, and I'm trying to get the exclusives for every single card in that set. So it's a 260 card set, and I'm at about 180 something exclusives. So I got about 80 something to go still. So that's one of those, like, it's going to take a long, long time, but it gives me something to always kind of be on the lookout for. But the price of the Marvel stuff coming out, it's a great set. And what's crazy is Marvel's letting them do, like, everyone will say, oh, it's the greatest set, and it's pretty darn good. But the thing is, Marvel's letting Fanatics and Topps do stuff that we weren't allowed to do, which is a little frustrating. They also took some of the ideas that we had previously done and basically just ripped them off and did the exact same thing. But now, because I guess people didn't buy it when Upper Deck was doing it, now they think it's like brand new and amazing. They just had the Poppy Awards. I don't know if you saw that for the non-sports cards. You'll be happy to know that Topps Chrome WWE won the best wrestling set. It probably got a good head start because initially they didn't even have any AEW sets on their list because they failed to recognize that there were sets out there. But I'd put those sets up against any the last couple that we've put out. And it also was kind of funny that almost every single category, the first two options were Topps products. So it's kind of like, okay, have that at the top of the list to start with. They didn't really mix it up that much. So that's a little frustrating. We did get the thing we got best new product, which was Batman Metal Universe, I believe. So we did kind of somehow beat all the Fanatics and Topps zombies and got something. And then the one I'm really excited about, and I know I voted for him, but Luke the Cardist actually won sketch card or artist of the year for non-sports stuff. So
Nice.
I was real happy about that and happy for him, and sent him a message. He's with his family in Long Beach right now, and it's siblings and nieces and nephews, and he's just like, I finally just had a time to. He messaged me like an hour ago. He's like, I finally just got to sit down. He's like, that's awesome. So I was happy about that, but it'll be interesting to see. I'm really interested to see what the Marvel sets do. If anything, I'll wait it out. I mean, I buy, like, I'm not gonna lie, I buy like UFC cards when I go to the to the International Fight Week for the Fan Fest, and I get those cards signed. So it's not like I only buy Upper Deck cards, but I'll usually just buy base cards. And there's a good chance I'll wait, and then maybe pick up a base set, and maybe just kind of have that in the back of my car in case I need something for somebody to get signed. It's kind of one of those, if I don't have photos, I'll get cards signed. Not
I'd
numbered.
like to know what's in your trunk in the back of your car there. That would be something.
What was that?
I'd like to know what's in your trunk in the back of your car.
I just cleaned it today. So if you want to know, those Tim Horton binders?
Yep.
I have 5 of those with all entertainment cards of different like sets, like Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones or Walking Dead. I have like a card of different characters, so they're all like character cards. So I have 5 binders filled with that, and I have a box, and they all fit perfectly in the box. And then to the right of that, in the front, is the bin of 11 by 14 unsigned photos. So what I'll do is I'll print stuff to get signed.
Well, nobody can ride in your car because you're full of binders.
No, this is the trunk. This is just the trunk.
Oh, just the trunk.
I have a full car now. I mean, I cleaned it out, but and then behind that,
Bobby. This is a new Billy Cilio. He has internet.
Yeah.
You not understand.
It's
behind
revelation.
that is the 8x10s that are unsigned. So what I'll do is I'll go to events. If I don't get them signed, I just keep them and I put them in these binders, and so then I don't have to print next time. And then next to that is this bin that has all the 12 by 18s. And then next to that, I have a few more. I have a box of wrestling cards, which came in handy one time because Jim Ross was at a premiere for the I can't even remember what it was. Camille was It had Emily Betts Beckett, whatever her name is.
Was it the wrestling? Was it the wrestling movie?
Yeah, yeah. And Jim Ross, I think, was a producer or something with it. And he showed up to the premiere, and I was like, I've got wrestling cards. I ran to my trunk. He's like, where'd you get this? And I was just like, I built the set, dude. I go, I keep this stuff in my car. He just started laughing. But so I have some cards to the side. I have an umbrella, a step, a stool, a chair, and towel and bags. And it's all organized in the trunk now.
Now, Eric, what's going to be great is that at some point Billy finally cleaned out that trunk, and what's going to happen is he was organizing everything, but sometimes he might get distracted, and then somebody in California just finds a random binder in the ground and says, "Young Gun print run information." What the hell is this? He just keeps it in the trunk of the car.
Yeah, why not?
It fell out while he was reaching for a autograph photo. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, do you want to answer this? I got 2 questions for you, Billy, back to back. So answer this one, succinctly and to the point, but then I got a follow-up question for you from Justin here. This was
no. I like to get cards signed. I have. Geez, I have the slabbed ones. I have. I won't even. I have a whole box.
Billy. That's the answer. You just tell Amanda no. That's
no.
The question was, are you going to? The answer is no.
No, she's mad because I get stuff signed.
Yeah. So this one's for Justin. Who's your favorite actor or actress in Mad Men?
Oh, that's a good question. Don Draper is obviously just. I was an advertising major, so Mad Men was one of my favorite shows. I have multiple cast piece signed by it. So Draper is just amazing, but Peggy is one of those characters that just you fall in love with too. So it's probably a tie between Peggy and Drapes.
All right, there you go. There you go, Justin. So answers that question. So I'll quickly get caught up here. Amanda says, this feels very Emmanuel on Earth, this wrestling. Saying on Earth as opposed to in space.
That's
this
different.
wrestling talk. Well, Amanda, if you'd open your one AEW box from 47 years ago, I believe it's vintage now. I believe that AEW box is vintage. Or vintage.
Now it is, yes.
I believe if you open it, you will discover that there is an Emmanuel in space subset. Also, there is a insert set that is various cheeses. Because again, Billy was really hungry in the break room. It happens all the time. I might be lying about them. I might be lying about these things, but you'll never know if you don't open the vintage box.
Yes.
I can't wait for a year from now when we're talking series 2, because I'm gonna get shit on, and it's not even food, it's something else, but it's amazing. You're gonna know the theme.
All right, we're gonna find out.
Maybe not.
Is it about some fool on a bicycle that keels over and potentially dies? Because I could imagine where the inspiration would come from.
And likes a lot of pepper on his hot dogs, no?
I do like that. I just hit 30.
All right. Hey, so if you finish before the show, what happens? You keep going?
He was always going to finish before the show.
Well, I don't know.
I don't look, Bobby. If we go by the last couple of years, on average, the New Year's Eve show goes about 5 or 6 hours. So
True now.
if he stayed on that bike, he would keel over and die.
I think he would.
No,
And again, our ratings would go through the roof.
No,
Well, I think that's where the
hit
over-under
before
comes in,
midnight.
but
That's the
anyways.
goal.
Hey, Carlos, send me that
Yes.
send me that picture of Eric with Bourque, because we might need a Canvas Legends card. We might have ran out
zombie
of
one?
Bourque.
Yeah. All right, you want the real one, or the one that I
wants
showed
the zombie
earlier,
one.
where Bourque had his human face on?
Yeah, I don't know. Either one.
I'm just saying.
Since I can't get myself onto cards, I'll try to get Eric onto a card.
Ooh,
Me as well,
fancy.
right?
I
Fancy.
need new friends.
He does.
Eric, I will correct you and say you need friends. You need to have some first, and then you can go from there.
I brought
My
you
mom says
motivation,
everyone
Eric.
likes me.
I brought
So
you
Billy, the
motivation.
reason I was asking the question is because this is the original undoctored image. So you can see Ray's a little pale, but he's doing all right.
That's amazing.
It's quite
Brains.
zombie-ish.
Brains. So Billy, ChatGPT can do some amazing things, is all I'm saying. Really good things. That's,
I've
I'll
been
leave it at
utilizing that quite well.
I'll leave it at that.
Videos.
I'll leave it at that.
Yes.
So real quick, just an update for obviously, thank you folks for hanging out. For the most part, there's been no specific format to. We're kind of just hanging out, shooting the shit and hanging out. But again, chat, you're more than welcome. If there's questions you want to ask or topics you want to talk about, we're just hanging out. I'm gonna go crack open the beer, but let me do a quick update. So right now, as we said, so again, we've got 2 totals. We're going to get the other updated total in a little bit here because some folks donated to Eric directly to the PayPal, and that's separate. So that is not included in what I'm about to read off here. So right now on the YouTube page, anybody who donated on the YouTube page, right now we're sitting at $119.16. That is the full total. I know it rounds it up, but that is the full total that I've got right now with the donations directly through YouTube. It goes directly to the foundation, and if you're curious about it, I believe if you click on it, it will actually open up the charity page itself. Because I'm pretty sure, let me double check here, show more, and I'm pretty sure you can actually pull up the nonprofit website. Yes,
it's like one of those Jerry Lewis telethons.
Yeah, well, basically it is. But I wanted to kind of show Bobby because in case anybody actually wants to see what the charity is, in case they are curious,
Sure.
It does actually let you see it. So I'll show you guys kind of what it looks like here. So I've got a page open here that I keep tabs on just so I can see the chat and everything. But down here in the donation thing, you got the button there. It keeps the tally going. Right now it's rounded down. But then here where it says YouTube covers all transaction fees. So if you expand it to show more, if you click on the nonprofit website thing, it actually opens up the Ray Bourque website. It'll tell you exactly the site, and you can see what I showed a little earlier, and it tells you exactly what their different things they contribute towards. It gives you all the info. That way you've got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just helpful, just so that people can get a chance, in case they're curious what it's specifically doing and what they've done previously and all that. That information is included on there, and I'm going to include it in the description later. And like I said, it'll keep going through the weekend, and there'll be, and if people want to donate after the fact, I put a goal on there just to have something there. But we can go past the goal. That's completely fine. So it's one of those things where the option's available, but it's just to give somebody something to target.
Well, yeah, and that's fair. And again, anything is helpful. I'd like to get to $400. We had 300 plus last year. And of course, every year when you try to raise money, you try to raise a little bit more. So 400, I think, is a really
Cool.
lofty goal. But you might as well shoot for the stars, right?
Sure enough.
Yep.
I remember
That was one of those-
I used to live in a building complex, and they had the Jerry Lewis telethon, and me and my brother went around to every building that there was and collected a whole bunch of money. And then we went down to donate it. And it's kind of funny. And they said they had this big garbage can there, and they said, okay, just dump it in. And then you went. And I went, that's it? We don't get on TV. We don't get nothing. It was just like, okay, bye. It's like, what? We did all that work. And anyways, so that's why I'm going to donate extra money to your fund.
Well, thank you, Bobby. That's very generous.
I think I did 40 last year. So we'll see if we can double that up.
Thank you.
There you go. Yep. I don't think it's unreasonable. I think we can get, like I said, I felt like 200 was a totally doable number. I felt like I would put that on there.
Yeah.
And then again, we'll add basically what happened with
I'm
Eric
talking
got directly.
Canadian. Sorry.
Either way, it translates it. So I donated in Canadian. That's how we wound up with the 21 initially. So
Yeah,
I put a little extra just to cover the difference. So Jerry Lewis telethons went more than 48 hours. Keep pedaling, Eric. That's right.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get to 50.
We only did it once, and that was it. It was like dump and go. Bye-bye. They had these, those, you remember from school, they had those garbage, the big plastic, and
yeah, Boston Bruins.
Yeah.
Go on.
Had a garbage bin, and you just dumped it in. And this thing was like half full. It must have been so heavy because a lot of change and stuff like that.
Well, Ray Bourque's kind of heavy. Go on. Yeah.
75.
Okay.
Yeah, something like that. And it was just like, wow, that's it. We did all that work, and we thought we would get on TV or something, because they always have those kids come on and say, oh yeah, we went around. See ya. Bye. I said, okay. First and last time. But now Eric has come along and things are different now.
Well, every year we add one little wrinkle because remember, first
What
year we
was
were
the
kind of
wrinkle
winging
last
it.
year?
Well, last year it was literally him doing it, just
Okay,
randomly
yeah.
being in there and that.
Sure.
So that was the whole gimmick by itself. Just the fact that we have
the inertia
goof,
of the
just the fact we've got somebody bicycling there in the middle of the screen.
Of course.
But this time around, we actually were able to attach the charity directly to the YouTube page. So it makes it a little bit more straightforward, because I actually had people last time that donated directly to the channel. But then I had to then basically go, okay, well, it's going to take a little while for it to all transfer over. So I basically just sent Eric the donation with the total. And then again, YouTube took the 35%. So I offset it.
Oh yeah, that's
But
right. Yeah.
it is nice to have it direct. That makes it a little bit more easier.
Yeah.
That way we remove that piece. So I think that'd be great.
Well,
And
that
then
would
again,
put it
they
at
still have the
$400 last time, right?
It was pretty
Technically?
decent. It would have been over,
You
yeah.
took the 35% off, right?
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like having
And we get
having that
$200 from then, so it would be like,
Yeah.
280.
That's why I think having not to have that 35% taken
Yeah,
off, have the
big
fees
difference.
covered. It's nice because it means more of the money actually goes direct.
But you need an official link, so that's the important part. So
Yeah. And funny, the Ray Bourque Charity wasn't actually available as a selection on YouTube's.
Oh, really?
A couple of days ago, I specifically put in a request to have it added.
Oh, you
And then
did?
I was able to check earlier. Yes, you can request. You can give
Of
them the
course.
info, and
Sure.
they can check and validate. And if
Oh,
they
that
approve
was
it,
good. Yeah.
it allows it to be available.
Yeah.
Hockey says, Carlos, how come you don't attend many shows in the Southern Ontario region? Most of them aren't very good. There's a couple of good
true
ones.
enough, right?
Yeah, there's
Well,
there's a
new
bunch of
expo
ones.
coming up now.
The February one.
Yeah. I'm
I'll
just
pop
wondering-
in. I'm gonna pop in.
I
if
went
for
last
no other
time.
re-
Remember, I think I
Yeah.
told you guys.
Yeah, so did I. So did I. Brad was there, and I think a couple
Brad
of
was
us
there.
went.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my thought is I'll go
Steve
in if
Menzie.
for no other reason than I'll make a video on it. Plus, by
Yeah.
then I may have a couple of things I may want to hand over to Slab Sharks, and just have them
Actually, that's a good
auction it
thing.
for me.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
They
So
are
I'm pretty
there,
sure they're
so-
going to be there. So yeah. So I can just hand the stuff to them and just have them take it from me. So
Yeah, it's kind of good.
yeah. So it basically
Well,
gives
I'm
me an
going to go
excuse.
because I live close, anyways. I'm only
Yeah.
40 minutes away max. So
Yeah, well, my big problem is that every time since it's Expo, the fee to get in is like
but
it's kind of expensive for this.
I wonder how many. What's the ratio now? Because last time I think, did we have 8 vintage dealers or whatever it was, car dealers at that point? It was all TCG otherwise, or cosplay in the back. So I don't know what it's going to do this time, because it hasn't been stated either, and that's the problem I'm having is like how many vintage dealers are there? And there's a lot of guys I know who are setting up, so I'm sitting there going, it must
Okay.
be twice as much as last time. I'm assuming.
Well, if you at least know some people that are setting up, at least that means there will be some.
Well,
so that's good.
I knew the guys before. Just saying, I know some other guys who are setting up too as well. So I'm sitting there going, well, it should be bigger now. So maybe it's well, last time it was 85-15. To sports. Now I think it's going to be maybe 30, maybe 35.
Maybe. Definitely be curious. I haven't shared.
Still worth going. I mean, for people who's going to take the time to go out there, I think it's worth it. At
Yeah,
this
well, I
point.
think
If
given
you get to that
that I'm
point.
in the area, given that I'm in the area and I have those two built-in
You're not far,
excuses, I
yeah.
think it makes all the sense in the world. Yeah.
Sure.
Justin here says, I have to admit, I like the AEW video with Carlos and Billy a month or so ago. Carlos really held his feet to the fire. Listen, Billy and I have conversations of like that's light. we had a lot of Billy. I got some feedback to that effect. It's like, oh man, you really? It's like, yeah. Well, Billy and I have conversation. Billy knows my feelings on a lot of the sets and everything. We have that conversation. But I also pass along the feedback. But we always talk about it though. It's as a customer of it, I'm also patronizing the product. And I'm happy to promote the product. So it's one of those things, I want it to be good. And then I want it to do well. So it's one of those things where if you're giving feedback that is actually trying to contribute towards it, then I think there's some value to that. So I don't know if you want to chime in on that, Billy.
Yeah, you just talk shit about it to get ratings. That's all.
Oh, that too.
He's got you pegged.
Oh, I can talk way more shit. Eric, I can talk way more mad shit than that. That's the
I
light
need my
stuff.
French guy. Where is he? Damn it.
Bring them phones, yes. Okay, I said, imagine if AEW catches fire and the cards are desired. Billy will be raking in he will have super duper high speed. He will have 8K internet.
8K.
You guys don't even know. I haven't done it yet because I'm
I'll
not
have
sure.
a camera to do to do stuff. I'll have in a circle light, and then I'll do my nails like Amanda, and we'll be twins.
Amazing.
Twins.
Sensational.
Oh yeah.
Right there, that is something to shoot for.
Like
Zach says, I haven't
Arnold
donated yet because
Schwarzenegger
I'm
and
not
Danny
sure.
DeVito. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. Zach says, I haven't donated yet because I'm not sure he's going to make it. Eric isn't looking so good. If Eric keels over, if he, as the great philosopher King Drago once said, if he dies, he dies.
34.2.
All right, we'll see. Hockey Aga says, Jade Cargill rookie would be AEW. Yes. For Jade Cargill, yes. For MJF, there is an all-out set that I would actually consider to be the rookie myself. There's a couple of other independent cards as well, but I think the AEW one, it's like a black bordered card. There is a card for Britt Baker in that one as well, and there's a bunch of other folks that ended up, but that probably is a set. I think it was who was it that released it? It was what's her name?
Oh my god. How much that go
High
for?
Spots. High Spots was the company that does a lot of autographs and everything. They actually released that all out set. It predates AEW. For MJF though, he's got a card in that one, and I would personally consider that to be most likely the rookie because it's released in a decent amount.
Yeah, he had two cards. They did two different sets. I think isn't there like a white border one too? The next year?
Maybe. Not sure. I have to think about that one, but maybe. But yeah, it's a little bit closer. With MJF, it's still early, but for Jade Cargill, I would say yes, for sure. Because that was her first like really wrestling thing she did. And then there's the AEW cards available. Dan says, checking in from dinner, hoping Eric hasn't crashed yet. Not yet. Hope springs eternal.
How can he crash on a stationary bike?
I crashed.
It's Eric.
once.
He can do it. It's Eric.
Oh,
He can
sorry,
do it.
yeah, my
It
mistake.
happened once. It came loose, and I went flying forward.
Well, I'll
So what
pay
you're saying
double
is
for
we need to
that.
have Kathy come by with a wrench and we make this happen?
Mhm.
She'll do it too. Don't encourage.
She's already been in there.
Yeah.
Just
It's
saying.
hit at 40 miles, so yeah.
Yeah. Were you going to say something else, Billy? Sorry.
Yeah. Was Mariah Mays, was that her first card, or did she have anything over in Japan? I was curious.
I'm pretty sure she has Stardom. I can double check, but I'm pretty sure she had some Stardom.
Okay.
Yeah, any of the ones that did a lot of Japan, like Jamie Hayter, for example, she has Stardom for sure.
Yeah.
But probably Stardom would be the one that I would look for a lot of the ladies that spent some time in Japan. Let's see. Postcards, blah blah blah.
Okay, I guess that means no in French, I guess.
Yeah, let's see. Postcard. Maybe not. Not sure. Interesting. Yeah, that'd be
What
my
is
guess.
your best deal? It says translate. Okay, yeah. Nothing.
Okay, it says, I think Carlos is a great conduit, a conduit for Upper Deck and ComC. Well, I try to reach out when I can. Dan says, if Eric starts moving and crash through the fourth wall, he will end up in Jeremy Lee's live stream. Eric in his mind is already there. Eric, I will allow you to go onto Jeremy's live stream under one condition. Okay. I want you to pop in like the Kool-Aid man through his wall.
Oh, is he having a live stream now?
I think he's doing one tonight, but he's starting after midnight because he's based out west.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But Eric, if you pop in like the Kool-Aid man, listen, I will give that a thumbs up. But you got to go through the wall like the Kool-Aid man.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Only thing against that all out set is it's released in set form, which is true. Yeah. So you could make the argument. So I don't know, Billy, do you have any opinion on this? This is something that's been debated for a long time. I like the all out set for a lot of these people, but you could argue that since it's released as a set, and that's the problem with some of the independent ones as well, because MJF has, I think, a card from called from Limitless. So that was like in a wrestling organization that they made cards, and he has a card for that as well. But it's the problem with some of those indies is the distribution method is a little awkward. So if it's released as like a set, or it's released not really in pack form or anything like that, but maybe it's given out at shows or whatever.
Kind of thing.
Yeah. So would you consider something like that? If you, again, wrestling is nebulous. I'm doing this as an intellectual exercise. I don't even want to try to pretend to figure out wrestling rookie cards because it's a
Where's
headache.
Victor?
I don't think Victor wants any part of that. Trust me. But do you have any issue with a set, like an all-out card, like from a set being a rookie card, or would it have to be pack pulled for you?
Maybe maybe those all-in sets are like the CHL AHL cards or the Bowman Chrome or whatever the heck. But
Well, you can make an argument that's some people do want to have that debate. I don't. That's why I say I led off by saying I don't want to have that debate.
No.
But if somebody wants to make the argument, I could understand where they would come up. But you know what's funny?
If they want to make that argument, the question I would ask them is, do they consider the Michael Jordan star rookie card his rookie card?
Well, exactly. That's what Bobby was alluding to. That's the same kind of issue. You run into the same and I'll throw another one at you, sticking even in the same genre. For a lot of people, the Pro Wrestling All-Stars, Hulk Hogan is the rookie, but that came in a magazine.
It can't be. No.
Well, Bobby, somebody paid $100,000 for one this past year for the Hogan
Okay.
calling.
Are we going to do Hanlon's razor there on that one or what?
Yeah, listen, you tell them, Bobby. But I'm just saying, like they convinced themselves.
Yeah, but that doesn't really, just because someone paid stupid money for something like a Cheetos, whatever.
Hey, listen, Cheetos art is the grail of grails in this hobby.
Isn't like Kelly Slater's first card on a Sports Illustrated Kids? Like
Sports Illustrated for kids, yeah.
Yeah.
9 sheet too.
Basically, yeah. So that's what I mean. Like, there's precedence for this issue becoming a thing with a lot of pop culture and kind of stuff like that, where they didn't have sets previously. So that's why I say for those folks, they will discount the Hogan and say, no, the Hogan rookie is the 85 O-Peachy or 85 Tops because those are pack pulled.
Yeah. Interesting.
Which is fine. I have no issue. Again, when it comes to the wrestling, Billy, I'm not going to get into the rookie card conversation, but I understand the thought process and the argument that's being made for it.
And that was one of the arguments that we actually made and why we didn't put rookies or like whatever in the first set or the first few sets, which looking back on, I think we've all agreed internally we should have probably just put like first upper deck card or something like that. But too late to fix that now. And then because then you also run into is Aaron Copeland a rookie? It's his first year with AEW, but he's not a rookie.
Billy, can't you just do updates? I believe you can do updates for up to 35 years later, 140 years later. Are you sure? Everything's updates. Let's just do updates, and then put rookie on it.
Yeah.
Justin says, honestly, Carlos, give me feedback to Billy and AEW. So the best content on Cardboard YouTube. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah. The next conversation, we'll figure out timing and everything, Billy. The next conversation we'll talk about a little bit about the collecting side a little more. We'll get you to dig into some of those boxes. I think folks will have some fun seeing some of those time elbows. Yep.
Yeah, some crazy shit in there.
Yeah. Well, why don't we do this? Enjoy your snack for now, and then maybe in a little bit after Eric keels over and dies, we can you can grab a couple of cards and we'll show a couple. Even a vet like Don Callis likely didn't have his first card until AEW. No, Callis had pretty sure WWE he would have had some because he was the Jackal in WWE. The Jackal. WWE. Yeah, because he was wrestling for a long time. He even had a run in East. Yeah, here we go. I got it. Comic Images. Yep, pretty sure. Let's see here. Here you go. There's your Don Callis. Now, I don't know if that's the first one, but like for 1998 Comic Images, there's the WWE set, and that's the Jackal with the Truth Commission. That's Don Callis. Back in the day.
Look at all that hair.
Yeah, he had the long hair going at that time. Let's see here. Rob here says, "Where is Eric and Miles?" All right, Eric, where are you? What's the update?
20.
37.4.
37.4.
That's pretty good.
All right. So, Rob, by the way, I wasn't ignoring you earlier. I just wanted to give it a little time now. But Eric is familiar with some of the terms of what you were talking about. Do you want me to detail some of those things now? You let me know. Like I said, I did read everything. I did read it, so I can go over it. You just let me know how you want to proceed. Jeff here says, hello, everyone. Hello, Jeff. Happy New Year. Tiger Woods is Sports Illustrated for kids. Yep. Jeff and Hogan never had the heat Buddy Rogers had, and nobody collects them. This is your chance, Hockey Huggy. Buddy Rogers, make it happen. Canes are going to beat Ohio State. Most college football fans rejoice. There you go, Paul. I know you're a big college football guy, so go for it.
So I know we're very skeptical about Eric right now, and
Always.
it's 30-something miles already.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering, is he really like, back in the day, you would just like really do a power, like my friend at work, he's like, oh, I got this smartwatch, this Apple smartwatch, and look, I can count how many steps I have. I go, really? Why don't you sit at your desk for the next 30 minutes and type and see how many steps you took? And all of a sudden, he took like 100 and something steps without taking a single step. So I'm wondering if Eric is just like doing like the full thrust with one foot and the thing just spins for a while and lets it kind of slow down and then just kind of pushes it again, and really is only doing like two strides, but the thing goes in circles over and over again.
So Billy, to your point, I'm glad you brought this up. To your point, you noticed earlier Eric has been doing kind of the shifting back and forth, and we were kind of teasing about all the movement. Well, the thing is, I've actually been doing it, but I'm doing it so quickly it doesn't look like my shoulders are moving. And I've actually done 457 miles in the time that Eric has been doing this.
But I do like Billy's point of view, though. I have to give him that.
So I'm not. I feel like I understand what Eric is trying to do here. I appreciate the effort, but I really feel like he needs to step up his game.
Well, I was going to say, like, to make me believe, maybe he goes 60 miles or 75 miles, which would really be like 50 miles. But maybe he just goes a little more, so I know for sure he did those 50.
I see. I see.
Maybe kilometers opposed to miles.
Oh, yeah. Are you doing miles or kilometers, Eric?
I'm doing miles.
All right, but don't make us check after and find out it's kilometers.
Mm-hmm.
Cheating bastard.
Yeah.
We need Sweet Daddy Siki cards. There you go.
Sweet Daddy
His defense is so good.
Geez, that's my era. Huh.
Yep. We're getting all the references, man. We had Buddy Rogers earlier. You missed out. So, Billy, will Owen Hart cards get released as part of AEW since they have the Owen Hart tournament? That'd be a fun one. I'd like to see. Martha Hart is on board with the company. I don't know if she'd be on board with the license.
Yeah, one that we can do, and I don't think we've done it yet, but we can do both Briscoes if we wanted. That's been approved.
Okay.
We just haven't done anything yet with it, but so you might see some people, and we can do Brody as long as we want to do Brody. Like,
sure,
we can throw them in every now and then. When they start doing anniversaries of how many years AEW has been around, I'm sure we'll make some sets of people that have been there like the whole time, or that sort of thing. So there is a possibility that we do something, but the imagery has to be correct because we can't show him wrestling with WWE, or was it WWE back then?
It would be WWF for him. But what would be interesting, and this is maybe something worth kicking around. Obviously, since the Owen Hart tournament is his namesake, maybe having him on the card as part of like a subset or an insert set. The participants are the Owen Hart tournament people, but then maybe have some kind of an image that is approved, something that they'd be allowed to do. But it's still referencing the Owen Hart tournament. It's just having him on there as part of referencing the Owen Hart tournament as opposed to the individuals that are pictured on the card otherwise.
Yeah, that'd definitely be cool.
Then you wouldn't have to worry about licensing.
But now I can't do that because then people are gonna like go back to this video and say, hey, Carlos."
Oh yeah, sure.
Well, Billy, they already know that like any good idea that happened in the last 5 years in AEW is pretty much me. The rest is all you. Whatever it is, whatever the rest of it is, it's all you.
Yeah.
All the good stuff, that was me. 2021, I'm taking no claim for. That was probably Eric. 2021 was probably Eric.
He's blowing his nose, but it didn't sound like anything came out.
Yep. Hobby Champ says, why is Eric moving his torso around a little bit, pretending like he's riding a bike? We don't know, man.
We all do the same thing here, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm a mile 57. Oh, shit. Or kilometer, sorry.
1 second, Bobby.
Yep.
Oh my God. This is tough.
Are you okay, Carlos? Are you gonna make it?
Listen, putting on the spotlight here was a mistake, Bobby. It's
think it was,
crazy.
Yes. It's
Wild.
hot. Yeah.
Man. It's still so cold here that the air is still cool lower closer to the floor. Like the heat pump does a good job, but at the same time, like
Yeah, but hot
cold
air
air kind of
rises.
stays
So
low.
if you pump
Yeah,
it, you
exactly.
gotta pump
Cold
it
air
from the
stays
floor.
low.
Yeah.
Yeah, cold air stays low.
Yeah, my feet are
so Rob
cold right
says-
now. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what makes it even funnier. It's like, no, all the spa days in the world, there's a reason I'm still sporting the hoodie. It's still cool.
I went to the washroom and I went, oh, it's warm.
Yeah. So we'll see what it thinks. Okay, so Eric, I gave you a little bit of a heads up. So why don't we talk about this one briefly, and we'll get kind of where you're at. By the way, where's your mileage at now?
39.5.
10K, 10 miles. That's it. Nothing. It's easy.
All right. So basically, Rob, you will get probably in the next little bit. Given it's the holidays, I would give it probably second full week of January would be my guess. But you're gonna receive related to the charity thing here. There's gonna be a Ray Bourque jersey, not zombified, allegedly, from the Long Pond Classic, where the town of Windsor claims to be the birthplace of hockey. So when Ray Bourque was there, they weren't able to get it signed initially, but there is a 2-tiered idea, charity related, a proposal, and also a test of Eric's loyalty and claim that he knows Ray Bourque and has been in his presence. A 2-fold test. First,
Oh.
he would like to have an autograph on one of the 7s on the Ray Bourque jersey. And then second, an inscription on the second 7. The inscription would say, highest scoring D-man of all time. Now, first of all, Eric, do you agree to these tasks? And second, what kind of a donation would you like in return for said tasks?
Well, that's kind of
$400.
high-end.
$400 so I can stop this guy.
I don't think we're letting
Okay.
you that far off the hook.
Well,
I think I'm going to start the bidding at 400 yen. So we can start
okay,
there.
that's better. Yeah.
Yeah, we can start at
Yeah.
400
Yeah.
yen.
Yeah.
I just
I can do
hit 40.
yeah.
I got 10 to go.
Yep.
Yeah. So I want you to think about that. Take some thought, and then we'll go a little back and forth, and we'll see what we come up with. What works out on that one. So Justin says, "Here you go, Billy. If you don't like what's being said, change the conversation." Don Draper.
Pretty easy. Yeah.
There you go. Jerry and Jack Briscoe, the only Briscoes that are important. Bret Hart, I think, owns Stampede football, or at least owns Stampede footage. Not sure which. Maybe Owen cards can be made from that. It's not so much about the Stampede library. It's that you're doing it in an AEW set. There's a lot of ways to get around the WWE portion of it, but you do still have to get. The good news, I would suppose, is that since Martha Hart, like I said, works with AEW, obviously with the Owen Hart tournament, already you've at least got an in. But then it would still have to be under AEW auspices. So whatever you do has to kind of fit what Tony Khan wants there to be on an AEW branded set. Does that sound about right, Billy, or is there anything you would add to that?
No, sounds about right.
Yeah. So really, that's kind of the hang up, is that whatever you decide to do, it has to fit whatever Tony and the AEW folks want as part of their set.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, in theory, you could get pictures from anywhere that WWE doesn't control and you could do whatever, but it's a matter of making sure that they would agree to put it in the set in the first place.
You know what autograph we're not going to get, and we tried, and for AEW,
Important.
but it's not going to happen. It's actually Tony Khan, because he doesn't want anyone to. It's not like the whole lifting the signature, but there's a lot more things at stake with his signature on specific documents or whatever that he doesn't want to risk having that out there. So he said, thank you very much. You know, we could still make cards of him, but he politely asked not to do the signatures, which I understand.
I get the idea, but he does know that you can use a gimmicked signature.
Yeah, I was just about to say
Basically,
that.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, like most people, you don't sign that. Like, whenever Eric is out and about in public, he signs Wayne Gretzky on everything.
Yes, I
Like
do.
he doesn't sign his legal name.
It's not like signatures mean anything nowadays, so it's a
I mean,
scribble.
you have to understand that he doesn't want to do anything fake. It's real. That was a wrestling joke there. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Fake and real.
But,
yeah.
but
You got it.
I think that's
Don't
one of
worry.
those things. Like, I think if he did Tony K, I think that would suffice.
Ooh.
I don't think he actually has to write out his legal name. I always laugh because Bobby, I always use the story that I had when I originally signed my mortgage papers.
Yeah.
Latin names are 4 names. when I have to sign the mortgage papers, I can't sign my first and last name. I got to sign the full thing.
You would do
That is the
yeah.
only time. That is the only time where I sign my full legal name. All the rest of the time, you're just writing, first name, last name.
You know, it's funny. With the Greeks, like Sylvia Nagy. That's her name. She has no middle name, where you have two.
Yep.
What goes on in South America?
Well, actually, no. One middle name and one fourth name.
One
The
middle
fourth name
and
is the
one
mother's
fourth
maiden name. The fourth name is the mother's maiden name.
Oh, okay. That's actually a smart way of doing things. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why
where you
my
carry
dad,
on
my
tradition.
dad,
Yeah.
my dad's name and my name is identical, with the exception of the fourth name,
Yes.
because that's his mother's maiden name and mine is my mother's maiden name.
And that's actually really smart, because then you can put a little lineage to, the heritage of your name. So that's good. Yeah, I like
Yep.
that.
Yeah. So there is a logic to the fourth name.
Yeah,
The
there
fourth
is,
name
yeah,
is
of
very
course.
specific.
Sure.
Pelotoning. Eric wishes he was pelotoning. Kathy says, "What's it worth to me?" You're talking about sabotage, Kathy?
Maybe.
Because sabotage, I don't know. We might be able to get together a collection plate. Who knows?
Oh, collection plate. That'll
Yeah.
another 40
Thanks,
bucks. 50 bucks,
Thanks.
maybe.
Listen, Kathy's just asking what we would pay to, cause sabotage. I appreciate
Oh,
it. But she's
sabotage.
asking.
Charity, I'm
I'm
okay
in
with
for
it.
sabotage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm in big for sabotage, yes. I'm not saying it.
Secretly, you want to. See, Billy, in solidarity, do you feel bad for Eric at all? No. Not at all.
I'm glad you
I'm-
answered
I'm a little
answer for Billy there.
I'm a little upset that he stopped
Nah.
there for a second. I thought it was supposed to be straight through.
Yeah, I was
It
going to
is.
say, we lost some
Yeah, I
momentum
did
there.
see
Like,
a
what happened?
pause. Billy,
Uh-huh.
did you see the pause?
That's what
I feel
saw
like
the
we should start. I feel like we should start over again. Like,
All right,
start
I'll
over
start
again
over.
at zero and
Okay,
let's go
reset
again.
to zero.
Okay, I'll
Let's
start
go
Eric.
again.
Reset to zero. Grab a handful of M&Ms and start again.
All right, I'll
All right.
start over. I'm sorry.
There you go. All right, so Billy, why don't I do this? I'm going to quickly grab a refill here. Are there any? Do you want to grab a couple of cards from the box and maybe share a few, and then we can do a little share time if anybody wants. I don't know if you have anything, Bobby. You're more than welcome if you.
Yeah, I
if
got
you
some
wish.
stuff here.
Yeah. So what we can do is, why don't we, Billy? If you want to grab a couple of things, I can start with you, Bobby, and then I'll let Billy share a couple of things. I'll grab a couple of things, and we can do that for a little bit.
Okay, this is to help
So go ahead, all you.
motivate. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. We're watching Eric, so we're still going. It's all you, Bobby. We can see you full screen.
Oh,
You're good.
Really? I can't see full screen.
You're
That's
try.
weird.
I'm watching the broadcast, Bobby. You're full screen.
That's crazy. I can't see that.
Yeah, you're all good.
Anyways, this is for Eric. This is the Boston Bruins. This was 1995-96. This was Parkhurst. And they put out a remake of the 60-61, I guess, sheriff coins, so to speak. So you have all the different players on there. You have, actually, it's retroized, even though it's 95-96, it's going back, and you have, Ed Westfall, Bobby Orr, Bob Wodowich, Murray Oliver, John McKenzie, Pie McKenzie, Tom Williams, Ted Green, Johnny Busick, Ron Schock, Don Ari, Bernie Perrant, Ron Murphy. So you have all the top Bruins right there. So I thought Eric that's a little motivation for you.
I like.
Have
that.
you ever seen these before? These
Yeah.
shields?
Yeah, the remakes, the missing link set or whatever it was. But yeah,
Well, the missing link was a different set. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I get it.
but
yeah.
yeah, I've seen those. Yeah, they're great.
Well, actually, if you saw my video on the Parkers, I talked about the missing link, and I actually referred it in the last part 3. If you would have seen that, part 4 is out now, guys. If you want to go check it out, it'll be quite an adventure going through, and part 5 will even be better. Anyways, I have all the different teams here. I got the whole full set. So I have here the Toronto Maple Leafs. Britt Selby. You know what? The logos are the toughest of all to find, and nobody knows, even like this is 95, 96. Nobody knows how you got the logos, the team logos. And I did have a sealed pack of these of the shields before, but nobody knows. They said the logos came with it, and I said no, they don't, because I had a sealed pack. And so we don't know how the logos were ever issued. And that's 95, like honestly. And I'm doing the history of Parkhurst, and we can't figure this out in 95. Enjoy the video, people. And where did Billy go?
He's off to the abyss. He's grabbing some cards.
He's opening another monster, I guess.
I'm tempted.
I'm tempted.
There you go.
Don't tempt him, please.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
going to
So what I
have
was
the
gonna say is
Jägermeister
I'll
and the Red Bull. Watch out.
Yeah. So I was going to say is I'll include a link to Bobby's YouTube for the replay folks. So I'll include that in the description so they can get straight to it.
I
Otherwise,
think I should say, click like and subscribe or something. Maybe I should say that at the beginning, because I'm getting no likes whatsoever, but I'm getting lots of views. So
there you go.
and lots of long views too. I went through the analytics the other day, and I went, wow, people watch 80% of the video, which is pretty good.
Nice.
I guess.
Yeah. No, you do have to, believe it or not, you do have to put that reminder in there, because there are a lot of folks who will just kind of watch and they won't, and they'll be like, okay, and they click on the next thing. And
I thought about that for the next one. I said maybe I'll start off that way and say, link, subscribe, whatever you gotta say, So
it always takes a second, just include
because I got 500 views and like 23 likes or something on something. I went, what? Anyways.
Jeff says, start over. That's right, Eric.
Oh, sorry, Eric's doing it.
Junk Wax says, coming at you from the future, 2026, East Coast style. There you go. How's the future looking? Does Eric make it? Does he crash his stationary bike? Rob says, I will look at the sets I have, Bobby. Nice.
Oh, yeah,
Nice.
I guess. It's midnight in the Maritimes, I guess.
Yeah.
Zach says, yeah. So those folks are about an hour ahead. And then obviously the folks, from Amanda's standpoint, her co-host was in England, so they are 5 hours ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was early in the
difference,
evening.
Yeah, and then like the Australians, the Aussies, because sometimes we have a couple of Australians here. They're like half a day.
12 hours?
They're like half a day ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, half a
The
day.
Samoan Islands are the first ones are starting it off.
I gotcha. Minor and binders that come with the collection, Bobby. There you go. Nice. Junkwack says it's bleak. Hobby news is slow. Damn. Eric, 2026, not off to a good start.
Hobby news is amazing, really, to be honest. There's a lot of stuff going on. There was a 1963 4 Parkhurst box that went off on, what auction was it? Leland's. And, out of the 41 issues that Parkhurst put out, there's only 8 boxes found. That is the 9th. And I think it went for $550, $400 US. So about $7,000 Canadian, something like that.
Okay.
Not bad. We're talking about hockey here. We're not talking non-sports. Non-sports a little less, obviously a lot less. But when you come to hockey, it's pretty, that's $7,000 is a lot of money for a card, or for a card, let alone a empty box, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, that'll be in part 5, guys. I will talk about that box. I snuck it in part 3 if you would have caught it. And Yannick, there's something in there for you in part 4 that I snuck in. Eric is in part 5, and Carlos is in part 5. And anyways, see, I got some stuff happening. It's very subtle, but you'll get it.
All right.
Okay.
Yep.
Looking
Now, when he says subtle, he means in
Easter egg.
You say Eric was in
subtle,
part 5? You say Eric was in part 5?
Yes.
Yeah.
Eric's in part 5. Yeah.
So Yannick, when he
And
says subtle, he means
you're
that
in
one
part
guy who
5 too,
screams out,
Carlos.
"Boston Bruins suck."
It's not
like
quite that obvious,
throws
but
a
yes,
mayonnaise
it's close.
jar at Eric.
That's not
Yeah.
nice.
That's
A lot of
But
booby, a lot of
Yannick,
booby
part
horse.
4 is all about you. And actually, I put Victor in there too.
All right. Chuck
That's the
Wax here
second
says,
time. He was in part 1, and now he's in part 4. So
Sure. Chuck Wax says, all I'm doing to ring in the new year is on my 5th Keith's, comping cards for the January AMG show. There you go. It's all right.
Keith's that brewery,
India Pale Ale. Yeah, the
India
Keith's.
Pale Ale.
Is it the India Pale Ale that you're doing? Yeah.
Alexander
you just
Keith.
described-
That's what it is. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
You just described my university days.
Yeah.
There were many Keiths
Oh, that was
consumed.
back then. It was hot. Yeah, it was pretty.
Many
hot, yeah.
Keiths consumed back then. Well, that's why.
I would
That's why I
say.
told that's why I told Brad if I ever do take him up on his offer to go down there and kind of do the guided tour and everything, I go, no, I got to go to the Keiths factory. Like I got to pay my respects.
Is that where it is down there?
Yeah.
Oh,
Keiths, yeah.
Halifax.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
Yep,
Billy
Halifax,
Drinker.
Nova Scotia. Halifax, Nova
Damn.
Scotia. Yep.
And then you stay at the resort, and man,
That's what I'm saying. Like I go in, pay my
life
respects.
goes on. Wow.
Pay my respects, you know.
Pay your respect. Oh yeah, lots of respect there.
Well, I got the what was it? I actually had the because you had the Alexander Keith's birthday would be a thing with the bars. So if you went there, to some of the bars would participate, and they would have like little giveaways and stuff, and you could participate in that. And I believe, have in one of my cabinets here in the kitchen, I actually have one of the Alexander Keith's birthday mugs, because you could actually get the mug with the year, because it was like the 235th birthday
That's
or whatever it was.
collectible.
It'd be yeah. So each year there would be, now I think they don't do them anymore, but for years you would be able to get the mug with the specific 235th birthday or 230th birthday or whatever.
Wow.
I have at least 1 or 2 of those in the kitchen that I still have from back in the day.
Nice.
Josh says, is Eric biking to free the zombies? He can only hope. He's trying to escape Ray Bourque. Chuck Wax, there is no other beer. Respect. I understand. Keith, Lonely Basement. I've been consumed by the
I'm at
zombies.
45.
Good for you.
So
Look at
another
you.
15, 20 minutes, he's finished.
Looks like it. It's tracking. All right, Billy, you've been able to retrieve some items. Would you like to share with the rest of the class?
Yeah, you know the funny
I'm
thing
just
is,
ordering Uber Eats for chocolate stick for Eric. Just a sec.
Go ahead.
Yep.
the funny thing is, I think I only have 1 hockey card. I think I've,
All right.
I've
What?
shown the Iserman one a bunch, the All-Star patch, Supreme patch, which is one of my favorite cards. I actually traded in
All right.
Austin Matthews Young Gun for it a long time ago, and I don't regret that one bit because it's such a sick card. This is
Oh,
when I
real
actually,
quick, Billy, can I quickly share one thing? Because it is known, but I want to kind of share it real quick. One of the things that folks may not be aware of, if they haven't heard this before, is Billy works for Upper Deck. Obviously, we've made reference to that. But they can't sell the cards, which is kind of a key thing. So what happens is a lot of cases, it's trades. There's a lot of trades going on. A lot of, you can buy things and you can trade things. And that's usually where a lot of the items come from.
yeah, speaking of, I just sent home a specific card from ComC. It should be there in February, so I should have it in hand in the expo, and you can start working on something for it.
Yep. Sounds fair.
All right.
More TBD, more to come on that later.
Yeah. So this is an insert that we did. I think I would love to take credit for it because it was, but this was Grant's idea, and I think it came out great. One thing that we don't do enough of is print on the spine on booklet cards. Something that I'm looking to spend a little more money on in future sets. But the monumental stick of Zetterberg.
Okay.
There
Nice.
we go. Yeah, I just think this is such a cool looking card. It's one of my favorites, and guy had it at the expo, and I was like, "How much?" He's like, "Make an offer." And so maybe I was higher than he wanted, and he was happy. Maybe not. The rest is going to kind of be entertainment. I'll start with wrestling because I think I was messaging you because I had an amazing 2-week span where I got a Luke the Cardist Ty Mello card, but I also picked up both of these. And this is the Golden Treasure and the Gold PMG
Nice.
of Ty Mello, which these I used to say, you know what? There's always someone that has a better collection. There's like someone always says, I have the biggest collection of so and so and whatever. And I always used to believe someone always has a better collection because I didn't have any one-on-ones. And as I said, in a 2-week span, I got these two, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to self-proclaim myself the guy with the biggest Ty Mello collection.
Self-proclaim yourself. There you go.
Yes, exactly. Oh, I also this is Tanara Conti, but this is there. I think this is out of 25, but you don't see her Kiss cards come up very often. Got one of those, so very happy.
Billy, are you allowed to touch, a Topps product without, with your hands without it burning
Yeah, I
you
know,
or something?
right? I know. There's a couple more Topps products coming. The stuff I'm showing you now, the first stuff I'm showing you is non upper deck stuff, I believe. And then I'm gonna do something to just completely piss off Amanda for fun. This is one of my favorites because it's one of my favorite shows, and I'm working on the set of this. But the Chris Pratt Parks and Rec, I've got about 5 or 6 of the characters. I need a few more. So I went to her first public signing since she's done other signings, but the Valerian Steel set for Game of Thrones was one of my favorite ones that they put out. Still is easily my favorite set. I have 2 of the gold, and these are numbered out of 100, signed by Amelia Clark that I had authenticated. I had 3, but there was someone that really wanted one, so one of them go. This one, I love this. I love this design. With the Stranger Things series ending here soon, I turned this in for a private signing, and I've got the Millie Bobby Brown auto on it. And she inscribed. I didn't even ask for the inscription; she just did it for free. So, that's pretty cool. And then this is one of my favorites. I went to this, like, the studio. I think it was like Showtime or somebody. The whole studio was promoting all their shows. So maybe whichever one has Outlander on it. But 50 Cent was there promoting Empire, and I knew he wouldn't sign for me, so I gave it to one of my female friends, and she's like, "Can you sign this?" And he's just like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh man, you had to get that." She's just like, "Please, it's for my." She lied. She's like, "It's for my husband." So I do have the 50 Cent first pitch card signed by 50 Cent,
Nice,
which I think is absolutely hysterical. So that's just some of the. I have a whole bunch of non-sport cards. Like I said, I'll get like base cards. I do have a large collection of the first pitch cards that I've been working on. Like I've got Chris Pratt's first pitch card signed. I have Victoria Justice, Bob Odenkirk, a few of them. Back when Topps made those cards, I think they're not allowed to make those anymore unless they have the people under contract now. I think they were making those. It was one of those things where if you're on the field, we can use your image rights. And I think they kind of took advantage of that and then realized, oh, wait, we don't. So this is the part that don't piss off Amanda, and you might need to. Right. So one of the sets I've been working on is the Marvel Black Diamond Exquisite set, and I put a whole set together, and I have almost 2 complete sets, and I've been trying to get them all signed. So I'm just going to kind of go in no particular order. We got Bradley Cooper, which the corner is so banged up. This isn't even graded. The autograph is graded, but my friend got it done for me because it was at an event and he dropped it like 4 times. Benedict Wong, I got that one myself. Anthony Mackie, some guy had the same idea that I did, and I ended up buying this one and the Sebastian Stan off of him for a very low price. There's the Chris Pratt.
I like Chris Pratt. He's good.
Colby Smulders, of course, signed on the dark part of her shirt. I try to get them to sign here, but when they're in-person autographs, it's tough to do. Deny. Don Cheadle. Evangeline Lilly.
Wow.
I did this one in a private sign. Evangelina was, I think, at a convention. Don was at Jimmy Kimmel. Deny was at She Rolled Down at the Directors Guild. Colby Smulders I got in person outside of a playhouse. Chris Pratt, I think I got at the premiere for the Garfield movie. Kate Beckinsale, Swallow, that's from the Swallow signing. Jeff Goldblum, got him right when COVID finished. So he was, but luckily got him. Mark Ruffalo. I can just imagine. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to pull up the comments. So hang on, Billy. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to pull up some comments. So first is Bob Jackson. Wait, Billy got internet finally? It's a Christmas miracle, man.
Yes, it is.
the Amanda here. I'm trying to see, but I'm looking through my award-winning Wolverine Claw cards. It's hard to see. You
Wow.
gotta look harder.
Wow. We'll get back to that. Natalie Portman, that's a convention. She's a tough signer, so it's one of those you got to pay for it or you're not going to get it. Palm, that was a SWAU signing, but my buddy got it done for me. Another SWAU signing, Robert Downey Jr. Again, he's tough to get in person. Some of these I could have gotten myself, but because I don't want the street graph and I want it in a specific spot, I paid for it. Sebastian Stan was part of that deal with Mackie. Tessa Thompson, I got at Jimmy Kimmel. Then we got, these haven't been slabbed yet, but Karen Gillan, I got at a premiere, I believe. Tom Hiddleston, I got on my birthday at Jimmy Kimmel. I paid someone at Jimmy Kimmel to get Brolin for me because I wasn't going to be able to go. I got Michael B. Jordan at a Q&A for Sinners just about a month ago. I went to San Antonio to SuperCon and got Brie Larson done there. Chris Hemsworth was done at Jimmy Kimmel. Clark Gregg was also at SuperCon. Dave Bautista, I got at I think I got that one at the airport. Emily Van Camp was at SWAU signing. Idris Elba was at the Apple Emmy party outside. Paul Bettany, one of my buddies, was got it done, and I just bought it for him cheap.
Keep it going, Eric.
Q&A. Zoe Saldana was at a Q&A.
You're getting close.
Lizzie Olsen, she was at SuperCon, and I got about a month ago. Gwyneth Paltrow was at a Q&A.
That's top tier stuff, Billy.
Yep, there's still about so there's 49, there's 50 cards in the set total, but one of them we had to cut, which is card 1, Anthony Hopkins, because it's alphabetical. He has a orange parallel, I think, but
he's in his 80s now, isn't he?
The vendor, he just turned 88, but the vendor didn't pull all of the cards because the again, Fanatics gets to play by different rules because they can use Anthony Hopkins, but we couldn't, so we had to pull him.
Well, I haven't seen your white party, Billy. If you had a white party, it would be okay.
Yeah, big difference. Yeah.
Oh, so real quick, I want to give an update. We had an anonymous $10 donation. So to whomever it be concerned, thank you. Anonymous. Anonymous, yes.
Thank
anonymous $10 donation.
They seen the pairing on Eric's face.
Two of the people have passed, so I can't get William Hurt and I can't get Chadwick Boseman. And one of them is a cat.
When did William Hurt die? That was quite like 5, 6, 7 years ago, right?
Yeah, I mean this set's been out for a while. Unfortunately, I never saw him or met him.
He was a great actor.
So
yeah.
That's 40. So there's 46 total. I have, I think, 30 or 31. I have a Tom Holland that's going out to the SWAU signing. So I'm probably about 15 away from finishing the set, which would be nice.
That's awesome.
All right.
You got
that's pretty
some
good.
big ones though, like honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the toughest, the one that's going to be the toughest is going to be Scarlett Johansson.
Why is she so tough?
She doesn't do private signings. The only time I've seen her sign is at a premiere.
But doesn't she walk New York and stuff like that? Like
you can't. She won't do it. She
really?
will not do it. Nope. People have tried.
How about a wink and a nod? No.
Nope. She is tough.
I know she's tough. Yeah.
So Amanda is referring to a complete ripoff of the claw cut covers that we made in our Wolverine Fleer Ultra set. And oh, surprise! Aside from stealing the Impel design that they didn't own, they stole the claw cut covers, which was something that we had done. And oh my gosh, there's such a big deal! What innovative idea! Oh wait, it's been done before.
Wow.
I like the way you did that, Billy. That was nice.
I appreciate it. I appreciate that Amanda's
like,
leaning into
Amanda. Like, anyways.
Amanda's leaning into her villain arc. She is already a Judas. Yeah, as we well know, she is a Judas, so she is leaning into her villain arc. Good evening,
she
Orlando.
Does fit that bill pretty good.
Just saying. Justin says, "Damn, Billy." Orlando says, is Eric biking to keep his internet connection working? That too, Orlando.
I
But
think
also for
that's
charity.
what generates his internet rate. At this
But
point.
also for
Yeah.
for charity. So if you, so I don't know if you're on the phone or if you're checking it out on a desktop or laptop, Orlando, on the YouTube page. There's actually a donation thing there. There is a Ray Bourque family charity, and he's actually done this the last couple of years. So last year and this year, he's donating towards that charity. This time around, I was able to set up the thing on YouTube for anybody who wants to. Otherwise, it's the PayPal on there. And Eric has been biking. How far are you now, Eric?
I'm
Pretty
at
close.
49.4.
Oh, he's
So
almost
he's supposed
done.
to go. He's supposed to go
Wow.
50 miles, and he's almost done his 50 miles.
I think this is the final countdown, and we should put that song on.
we could, but all of a sudden we lose our entire charitable
Pretty
gains.
much, yeah.
on paying
It's all
on
gone.
paying
It's
for the
wiped
final
out
countdown.
because of.
So Eric, sorry about the charity thing. Hey, congratulations, we made a bunch of money for charity. Unfortunately, we got to give it to Europe for the final countdown.
Do you know what cracks me up when and Eric's gonna probably do it while I'm talking about this. So if you listen to if you watch Friends on Peacock or whatever it is, did you know that the theme song is not like the main theme song? It's like they had some like in-house band basically play the same song, so they don't have to pay out as much, I think.
Oh, really?
It's a clever way to get around it, yeah. Because
It is.
music
Yeah.
licensing is super weird. Like who owns what and what rights they have to what things. It's very odd because even if you get the rights to something, oh, you get the rights to it, yeah. But if you've got any home video or whatever, oh, you don't have the rights to that. You don't have the rights to soundtrack. You don't have the rights to home video rights or different rights. Streaming rights are different than the home video rights. Even WWE, for all the money they have found different issues where when they started doing the WWE network and those things, and they would replay pay-per-views, they would have to dub over the theme songs because they didn't own the rights to the theme song for streaming.
Sad, eh?
Yeah, so they would have to make it up. Look at you, Eric. You finished your 50? Now, by the way, to be clear, do you actually finish 50 or is this like 50, 49.99999?
We need to see it.
It's 50, boys.
All right.
It's 50.
Not a
I
single
need little warm down.
Can you at least crash at the end to give us satisfaction, Eric? You could keel over and
Please?
like fall on the ground or something.
Go have some M&Ms and a diet and a regular Pepsi, I guess.
Yeah. Go have a cup of coffee, Eric, on us.
I
Orlando
gotta
says
sit
it
here
sounds.
and just spin for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Orlando says that's
Go ahead.
awesome, Eric. Eric's wife with 2 E's. Eric, do you need water or snacks?
Snacks.
I need a bed.
Bob Jackson, Bob Jackson, C, 90s ECW and WCW themes. Yes. 90s ECW just stole it. Yeah. Well, I think Paul Heyman had less concerns than copyright. He'd be like, whatever, just play a song. Philippines Collection says, good game, Eric. There you go. Nice of him to wear a shirt with his name on it. Or is that his favorite food since he crashes so much? Dirt.
Dirt.
Mhm.
Dirt actually is an acronym for a team that I'm on. It's called Dads Inside Riding Trainers.
That sounds weird.
Well,
And it could also have very, very Emmanuel and Spacey connotations under the
I
right
was,
circumstances.
Carlos, I was there. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, I feel like
It
Eric,
sounded
did you
weird,
vet
but okay.
vet Dirt before you decided to don the shirt?
I don't know about that.
I asked the question again. I'm dizzy.
So we were saying that based on the phrasing that you gave of that acronym, there is some very Emmanuel and Spacey connotations that could easily be drawn from that.
I don't think so.
I think
Oh
so.
yes.
Oh, yes.
There could be right. So you said dads inside riding trainers. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
Yes.
So like a female riding trainer?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I don't get it.
Those kind of riding trainers? Is that what you're talking
Yes. Yes. Say yes, Eric.
I'm too dizzy. I can't keep up with you.
about? Stu says, we tried to play a cassette of a certain band on loudspeakers at a card show back in the day. We were told to take it off the speakers. They're militant, man. They're militant. Seriously. They're like music rights, Bobby. Those labels, they will go after they will go after if you play it at like your kid's birthday party if they figure it out. Like,
Even though they're getting
nuts.
3 cents per play, it doesn't matter.
Like they're insane. They're insane. It's unbelievable.
Oh, I got a pickup that I got to show you guys.
Sure. Let me read the last quick
Sure,
four
go
comments,
ahead.
and then we
Finish
can
up.
show. Yep. Justin says, Eric, well done. Stu says, awesome, Eric. Bob Jackson, that phrase is not the best. LOL. Correct. Dad's Inside Riding Trainers is up there with that one WWE Women's Trio group, the Submission Sorority. WWE back in the day was the worst for, we won't even hire an intern to Google something. And they actually had, I've told the story before, they had a group, it was Paige, it was Charlotte Flair, and it was Becky Lynch.
Yeah.
And the three of them all had submission finishers. That was their finishing move, was a submission. And they decided to call them the Submission Sorority. All you needed was one intern who would have gone to the Google for 5 seconds and would have figured out that that was a series of different movies that Eric likes to watch in his spare time between Emmanuel and Spaces.
No, I don't think so.
So all it would have taken was a
Why
quick
are you still
Google and they would have
pedaling?
figured that.
Why are you still pedaling?
I've got one for you, Carlos.
All right, what do you got?
So I was looking up like terms and stuff like that, and one of the inserts that I had made was called, and I think it might have been an Ultra or something else. It was the one that was in the shape of a 4, but
Okay.
Initially it was called Texas Hat Trick. Now that's what you score 4 goals. They call it a Texas Hat Trick. But if you get bored, the legal department kind of called me. Is like, yeah, because they have to search everything.
Yep.
They're like, yeah, it also means this, and I'm not going to say what it means, but
This is that though.
it's not the most appropriate thing.
Texas
in the world.
hat trick.
So yeah, that
Mhm.
insert name got that one
Kibosh.
is with the bacon wrapped hot dogs. Yeah, or the hot
Mhm.
dog.
Hey, I like bacon wrap hop dogs.
They were like, scrap
Good.
that one. Yeah. But it's funny though, Billy, is at least you have a legal department with somebody that was able to Google.
Yeah,
For all
right?
of WWE's money, they couldn't find
At
somebody
least
to
they did the
Google.
work.
At least, Bobby, it would have taken 5 seconds to Google these things. Like you
Honestly.
figure it out so quickly.
Yep.
All right. So you had something to share. Go for it. We're all caught up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You're full
Okay,
screen.
So
You're
I'm
all
going to
good.
tell you the story behind this thing.
Go ahead.
I listed this tonight. This is a 1980 384 unopened Gretzky. So they had cards in the back here, but you can't see them. They're in behind. But they had the 4 chocolate bars. It's a sealed pack of 83, 84. 4-pack of Nielsen's chocolates.
I want
you
them
can
all now.
Yeah, I know. Really, they're almost better than chocolate 6. Any which way. So, anyways, it's kind of funny. The guy really wanted it. Like I listed it, and he was on me in about 1 minute, and I went, "How do you guys do that? Like I can't do that on Facebook, but they obviously did." And he goes, "Okay, I want it." He goes, "Would you do 450?" And I said, "No. I had 550 listed." And he says, "Okay, shoot." He goes, "I don't want that other guy to get it. The Gretzky guy. He's the big Gretzky guy. His name's Jess. Anyways, he's a bit arrogant asshole. Anyways, but and I said, well, and then he goes, well, come on, do 450 shipped. And I said, no, I'm at 550 right now because I just bought something else for 550. So I kind of wanted to get even on. I paid what? I guess in the end game on this one, I owe nothing. I'm even on this. I'm at like 0. So I said to the guy, I said, "Oh, this guy just messaged me." He goes, okay, I'll give you the full money right now. Okay. I said, okay, fine. But he never did message me, so I feel guilty. I just have to admit that. So I sold this for $550.
So I can't eat them?
You can, if you pay the $550, and that's all the Ray Bourque money gone. So I don't know what you want to do from there. But
For Eric, no price is too great.
But it's kind of funny how people are. If he goes, "Oh, I don't want Jess." I said, "Jess just messaged me," and I lie? I know Jess was going to message me, but he didn't have enough time. So, am I wrong doing that? I don't know. Anyways, so I got $550 for this unopened 4-pack of what is it? Malted milk, Sweet Marie, and Jersey milk and crispy crunch. There we go. 1983, 84. So that is sold right now, and I'm very happy with that, and I think they're happy with getting it. there you go.
I
how-
see.
That's how things work in the unopened realm of collectibles, I guess. Anyways, that's my story for tonight. But the problem is, I bought something for $550, so now I got to offset another $100. So just working things out.
Bobby Jackson said, Googling right now, LOL, Urban Dictionary never lets me down. I swear kids in the early 90s would spend hours making this stuff up. So he was Googling what you were talking about, Billy, the Texas hat trick.
Yep.
He went to the Google machine. Stuke says, I opened so many of those Nielsen packs to get the card set back in the day. Is that a defensive offer message? It's all about the defensiveness.
Well, it's funny. There's a lot of empty bags, but there's actually, this bag came up in, I have to say, 1990, 2003, maybe 4, and I missed it. I didn't miss it. I got outbid, and that guy had it since that time. This is the only unopened pack that has come up since that time, and I've been tracking this stuff forever, and I finally ended up getting it at the end, and that was at that Gretzky booth at the expo. As you know, Eric and Carlos.
Yeah, that was a great
The
booth.
Gretzky booth.
Love
So
the
I
booth.
got it off him for whatever, and all the stuff I bought from him, I just flipped and double tripled my money, so I was fine. And this thing is freebie to me, so I just ended up getting my money, well, a little bit more money.
Freebie, freebie, freebie.
Yeah.
Bobby, I'll be thinking about that Titan hockey stick advertisement for the rest of
Yeah,
my
that
life.
was a nice piece.
That was
$2,500
so
bucks.
nice.
I'm surprised Brad didn't buy that.
Yeah,
For
no
his
kidding,
store,
right?
that would have been a beautiful piece because it was one of 200. Like, there's probably one left out of the 200. So
That thing was awesome.
he should have bought that. Yeah. Can't tell people what to do, so whatever.
No.
I wasn't buying it, that's for sure. I'm not a Gretzky fan in that sense. I appreciated him as a player, but I'm not a so-called Gretzky collector. So
That was the most impressive thing I saw at the entire show. Of course, that's just an opinion.
well, you bought the unopened thing there when I was
Sitting
there.
on my desk.
Yeah, that's a nice piece.
I love. I got to post it on Instagram. I still haven't done it yet.
Oh yeah, it's only been like 3 months.
No, it's been a month and a half.
Well, when was the expo?
Last
It'll
month.
be 2 months
Beginning of
next
November.
week.
Beginning of November.
Thank you very much.
It'll
Yes.
be 60 days next week, Eric.
Thank
Hey,
you,
blah, blah,
Yannick.
blah, blah,
Yannick
shut
knows. Yannick knows.
That's when I start shoveling here. I know.
There you
I
are.
lost power for 16 hours. Like, come on.
All right, Eric. After your inappropriate, not safe for work shirt, let's get down to brass tacks.
Yeah.
So Rob here had a question. So remember, we were talking earlier about the Ray Bourque non-zombie jersey. So if to commission you, there were 2 parts to commission you to get an autograph and said Ray Bourque jersey. What would you like? This is your charity. This is for your charity here.
Oh.
So what would you like to get the autograph first? So tier 1 is just the autograph. What's the autograph worth to you?
$50.
50
All right.
bucks.
I don't want to be greedy. It's
Come
a charity,
on.
but $100, $100 for the give me $100.
Well, remember, there's
We'll
2
get it done
tiers,
for you.
Eric. Eric, there's 2 tiers.
Right.
There's the autograph is the first one, and the inscription is the second one. So you can break it up into 2 pieces.
Oh
How
yeah,
do you
true
want to do
enough,
this?
right? Yeah, Carlos, good.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah. So first one is the autograph itself, and the second one
And then
is
the
the inscription.
All right. So listen, $50 for each. Plus, he has to pay the shipping. To
Come on,
get it
free
back.
shipping. Come on.
yeah.
Yep. So Rob says sold on 50. All right. So all good on the first piece. Done. All right.
So 50 and 50. Plus, you got to pay for the shipping to get it back to you.
Well, it's $3. Write it off.
The shipping is not $3. I want to know, Eric, Yannick. We need to find out what shipping Bobby's using to get cross border.
No duties, no customs.
Yeah, no duties, no customs. That don't happen. They're not real.
No
But
insurance.
you don't know how to
no
work the system, guys. I'm so
Like-
sorry about that.
I figured out, Yannick. I figured out how to solve our national debt. We need to make Bobby pay his fair share after all the years that he's stolen from us.
It's okay. The $75 million by Rob Ford was probably set us back enough, so we're okay.
I'm not in
So
that.
so I think Rob, that'll work. So you can do so 50 and 50, and then the shipping TBD. Obviously, we'll figure it out once we do it there, and we'll browbeat Eric into making sure it's fair. But 50 and 50 is fine if that works for you.
Yeah, because shipping is nothing really. It's a stamp, printed material. That's all you have to say. Printed.
Bobby, it's a jersey.
It's a jersey.
Oh, it's a full
It's a
jersey?
physical jersey.
Yeah. If it was an 8x10,
As a gift, under $60. Okay, listen. Hey, listen. I'm telling you guys how it works.
Yeah.
As a gift, under $60, you're fine, Canadian. So you put $40 US, you should be fine, and comes in free. $7 and what 72 cents, I think, something like
comes
that.
in free.
Bobby, you got to remember, Eric is the one shipping it back to Rob.
Oh,
he's
so
he's
good luck
allegedly
on
in the
that.
United
Yeah,
States.
I know.
Yeah, and
Allegedly.
Eric is already on watch list as we speak.
Well, coming
His
to
dirt-
Canada, it's not bad, right?
It's,
Going
it's
to
not cheap.
US, it's different.
Yeah. All right. So Rob says, let's say 75 on the inscription. So it looks like 125 total. Does that sound good to you,
Yeah.
Eric?
You got
Fair
it.
enough.
All right. And it says you keep the jersey for now. We'll figure that out later. All right. So let's say 125 for the jersey and inscription, and then we'll figure out the shipping later. Sound good?
You got it.
All right. That's
Now
a deal.
keep in mind, right now, Ray is in Florida playing golf. So I am not the earliest I'm going to see him is in the spring.
So we're paying for his golf?
But Eric, what if you get on the bicycle and bike down to Florida, man?
Yes.
Yeah,
That's more than 50 miles.
yeah. I'll get
That's
It's
right.
like
probably about-
52. Bobby, it's like 52, 53. I think Eric can
It's
make it. He'll
about
be fine.
450, maybe.
Shh, it's Eric's suffering. I don't care, Bobby. That's not
Yeah,
the point.
I know.
That's true. He doesn't care. That's true.
Why would he?
Yeah, no. 50 miles, 5,000 miles. Who cares? It's all the same. It's fine.
It's just time. You got time. You're
Yep,
semi-retired
spring is
for
just
the last 40 years, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Spring is just enough time to recover from the zombieism. There you go. Yeah, so that works. So, Rob, you can figure out the best way you'd like to go approach that. You can always use the PayPal directly if you want to Eric's PayPal there. It's down there at the bottom of the scrolling ticker. And then also you got through the YouTube. So if you want, probably for this one, maybe use the PayPal. That might be
PayPal
the
is
play.
better, yeah.
It'd probably be that way Eric gets it directly, and that
Yeah.
way it's already done. And it makes sense.
Friends and
So
family.
I think that's
too.
the play.
And we'll take care of it. It's just you got to be real patient. I'll keep you updated. DM me in my Instagram, and we'll communicate. And I'll let you know when it's done, and we'll get it back to you. But it's going to be a while.
Yep, sounds fair. Good stuff. So, Eric, once you get your breath, let's check out what the update is on the stuff that people donated to you directly, because obviously I can't see that. I have no visibility. But I can
Go
tell
back
you
to
over
your
here.
room.
Yeah, over here, we've got $129.16 on the YouTube page.
129.
129.16.
Not
It's
bad.
pretty solid.
And if
pretty
you
solid.
look at PayPal, I think he's probably got another 100 plus Eric's 100. Like we're over 300 right now.
Yeah,
Gotta be.
I think we've
Gotta
done
be.
well.
Yeah.
I think we've done well.
Yep. And I haven't donated yet because I haven't had the time to sit at my computer yet. So
Same here.
yeah, right.
Yannick, aren't you literally on the computer right now?
What's that?
Aren't you on a computer right now?
No, I didn't say like because of the computer part. Because I didn't donate yet. That's all.
Okay. Got you. Okay.
The donating part.
Carlos, I like that way. Yeah, you really.
I'm on my computer.
Okay, enough.
Yeah. I help will pay in the morning. She has to hit the hay. All good. All good. It's all good.
Eric, are you really?
No, I'm not.
That's funny.
Well, Paul V sent me $1.
Oh,
nice.
$1.
So I
love it.
really appreciate that.
I'll buy that for $1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Eric.
awesome. Too.
Eric, the Travis name is me.
Okay.
29 cents? What?
Yep.
No sexual favors.
I put that on there. Yes.
Not at this point, no.
Oh my God.
Listen, you thou doth protest too much. You're wearing your dirt shirt, and we know what dirt means.
Yeah, take your dirt shirt off, put your Boston Bruin on, go
It looks
back
like
to your
I have,
room, put your fucking
Looks like I have
Needham cup
7
full of fucking peanut.
Yeah.
M&Ms and be happy.
Paul says read the comment on the $1.
Okay, 8704. All right, let's see.
What's it say?
The DeSalvo Defense Fund. This guy's sick.
Salvo Defense, what?
Yeah, the Boston Strangler.
He always calls him
Oh,
Salvo.
okay. Yeah. Got it.
Only $1 for the Salvo Defense Fund.
That's
Damn,
it.
man.
That's it.
Brutal. Rough.
That's how much they care.
Rough.
All right, listen, I'm starting to get hypothermia. It's 20-something degrees in here. I'm soaking wet. I need to go take a hot shower, and I'll jump back on, okay?
Go. Gary, go. We just wanted to get an update. Go
All right.
and be gone,
Yes,
and we'll catch you in
Please
a
do
bit.
it in that order also.
Please.
I'm already in
That'd
the
be great.
second degree of hypothermia here. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
And Carlos is in first degree, maybe.
Right now, it's been. I literally put on the little
My
space
feet
heater
are cold. The rest of my body's fine, but
and that's basically what I have the little space heater for. It's just to keep the feet warm.
I should get one here. I can plug it in right there.
Yeah, I only turn it on when I feel like it's worthwhile, and it's like just the main floor has gotten a lot better. The heat pump was the best investment that I could have made for down here.
You were freezing. A lot of times
I was
breathing
dying.
Smoke.
It was the worst. It was the
I know.
worst.
I don't know how you lived without it for 8 years. 7, 8 years.
It was like 9 years.
9 years. Oh my god.
And it was
That's
like
insane.
it was agony. So now that I at least have some heating, I've become soft like everybody else. It's like I used to be able to grip my teeth through it, but now I can't. Now I just can't take it anymore. It's done.
My
But
feet are
there are
cold
limits.
because I got them wet too walking through the. There's a little bit of meltdown from the car, so I hit the fucking.
Yeah. So thank you for the comment, Laura. We'll pass it along. We'll make sure he gets it on there. The Man in Motion is a good reference too. So by the way, folks, like I said, we had Eric biking earlier tonight. It was for charity. It actually was. So like I said, the PayPal in the little scrolling ticker there, we'll leave it tonight. We'll leave it there. And then the thing on the YouTube is actually there the whole weekend. So if you check this out on replay and you would like to donate to it, again, feel free to check out the charity first. The information's all there. So you're more than welcome to check out the charity.
$500. I think that would be that'd be good.
Yeah, it's certainly plausible. So like I said, I set up the YouTube thing so that if anybody wanted to donate through there, they could. And then again, I don't touch it. It literally goes from YouTube straight to the charity, and they cover the fees, which normally YouTube takes. So like super chats and stuff, we did that last year, and some people did super chats. YouTube took 35% of it. I covered the difference, but in reality, it was kind of annoying that why give them 35% for nothing? When they're not doing anything for us. In this case, the fees are covered. So if anybody uses that, the fees
are covered, guys. Come on, $5.
Yeah.
There's 50 people watching, something like that. $5 each. We're at $500. Easy.
Yeah. So you're welcome to use whichever one of those you want. And then, like I said, I'll leave it on. It's left on over the weekend, and we can see if we can at least get to the little goal that I put on there. And if we go past it, it's all good.
Okay.
Sounds good. One other thing, Bobby, it actually made me chuckle. So remember, do you remember on Christmas Eve, I said I was talking about the live stream from Van Guy?
From who? Oh, the van guy.
From the guy in the van? Yeah, Van Guy's back. He's doing a New Year's Eve live stream.
Of course he is.
I was like, it's awesome.
Down by the lake? Yeah, of course.
Oh, no. It would be amazing. If it's been the van down by the river, that'd be amazing. Just saying. He did almost burn chestnuts, so it was pretty exciting last time. I'm just going to say.
Okay.
It's pretty exciting. So right now it looks like I'm just looking at now. Let me see if I can update this because now
He's
I'm
back
curious.
again? How many viewers does he have now this time?
Oh, this time he's doing pretty good, at least from
I
this.
would say better than Christmas, yeah.
Yeah, so let me see here. He actually did, it's in Christmas he peaked at 700. He actually did amazing.
Wow, that's amazing.
Right now he's at 476, which is really strong.
There's 700 people out there that are it's just funny. Anyways.
No, I think here's the thing. I think people underestimate. I've noticed this. So this is my observation. I believe the last couple of years. I think a lot of folks have gotten over, especially post-COVID. A lot of them really don't want to do the big outside New Year's thing. Like there are some folks who really like it. They want to do that stuff. That's fine. A lot of folks just kind of want to chill.
Younger people though. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of folks just kind of want to chill. They're happy. You know what? For some folks, they're putting it on the TV. They're chatting with us, BSing and the whole thing. But at the same time, they're just chilling. They're having their drink in their space, doing their thing. Like we had the one gentleman here from the East Coast who's literally sorting cards and hanging out with us and hanging on the chat. All good. So if you're not interested in doing that other thing, we're kind of keeping folks some company and at least entertaining them a little bit, which is all good. So it's like nothing wrong with that. I think for the most part, unless you have a specific plan for it, it's kind of nice just to sit back and just be able to just take it in. Now, I was trying to figure out what the website I used last year because I wanted to have the little the clock because we're about 12
Oh, the
minutes.
countdown. Yeah, we're pretty close.
Yeah, so
Let me hit
yeah,
the
so
washroom before we do that. Okay.
go for it. Yeah. So I want to see. See, Billy, I forgot because last year I actually had a little website up in one of my tabs here in Chrome, and now I can't remember which one it was that I used. Because a lot of the other ones all have ads, and it's really annoying, actually. I really absolutely hate being spammed with ads every 5 seconds.
My favorite is today, like all the pop-ups. Start this movie at this, and this happens, and start this movie at this, and this happens. It was tempting. Some of them.
Yeah, there's a couple of good ones. All right, here, we'll work with this. Excellent, Kathy. Thank you. We will make sure you pass that along. All right, so here, just to give everybody a little update, here is the current time in the East Coast. Billy is out in the West Coast lands, so obviously he's 3 hours behind. But right now we're sitting, just about 11 minutes. So Yannick, maybe when I get to about 6-7 minutes, I'll put this back on the screen here. But here's a little countdown timer. So this is where we're at right now.
I'm already on it. Like I got my folks with me here, so
Absolutely.
kind of have.
You're gonna give a toast for the new year, Yannick? You got anything over there?
Not much here. Tradition. There's like a it's called like a bye. It's like a countdown of the year on the French CBC. So
All right,
that's
fair
what
enough.
the parents are kind of like. It's a recap of the year.
Sounds fair.
And then
That
they'll
sounds
have
reasonable.
a countdown and a little cheer thing, whatever.
Sounds fair. That's good. I like it. So here's a question for you folks, and I'll include the chat in this. I'm curious if anybody has anything in there. I know not a lot of people do them. I'll be honest, I'm not a big person for that, but does anybody do the New Year's resolutions? Anything on there? I'll tell you, I'm not a big resolutions guy, Yannick, but
No.
I do have one. I feel like I was far too nice to Eric this past year, and in 2026, I intend to be a lot meaner.
Yes.
I can do
Well,
better.
you were pretty soft a bit.
Yeah, I can do better. As a person, as a self-improvement thing, I want to do, Billy, I want to do better. In 2026, I am good. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm going to stop being nice to Eric, and I'm really going to let him have it.
Yes.
About time.
I agree.
I know. I agree. Totally agree.
Especially he's not here to defend himself.
Oh, especially if he's not here to defend himself. That makes it even
Absolutely.
better. It makes it even better. I'll make sure. We'll do better out here. But does anybody else have anything that they actually do? Does anybody do a resolution thing, or is that not really a thing for you?
No resolution. That's not even a thing.
Fair. All right. Fair.
Nothing.
Gotcha. Success. I'm replacing mayo with avocado in my egg salad sandwich.
Nice.
There you go. It's all right. I think, Billy, a lot of people try to make it into a big grandiose thing. It doesn't have to be a big grandiose thing. It can be something straightforward. Like, it doesn't have to be anything crazy. It can just be like, hey, I just want to do this. That's fine.
Just another day. The date is different. You know? To me, anyway, it is.
I think, especially at this point, for the most part, like a lot of the holidays, Yannick, it's just days off work for me. That's what it's been for a lot of years. That's why I like doing this thing. Like, my mom wants to have like a New Year's dinner tomorrow, so I said, yeah, that's fine. You want to do a dinner tomorrow? That's fine, no problem.
We're
That's
having a
fine.
brunch here.
Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. I have no issue with that. But like for New Year's itself, I'm just chilling.
This week is a weird week. It's always the last week of like kind of like what day are we? Like what day of the week is it? Like do I even wear pants today or not? That's the week.
Yeah, like I feel like that's a question you ask yourself daily anyway.
Yes. That's
I was
Go ahead,
figuring out
Billy.
I was figuring out my week, and I was like, okay, so today's Saturday because I didn't have to work today. I don't have to work tomorrow, and then I took the next day off. Oh wait, no, it's Wednesday.
It's
I was like,
Wednesday.
oh, shit.
Exactly. Do I have pants on?
Yeah.
Well, so Yannick, you know what I did, because for a lot of businesses and stuff, like New Year's Eve is either like a little shorter or like a half day. It just depends, whatever. So what I did is I was sitting there, like I knew I was, believe it or not, last night, and I don't know if you saw it, there was a bit of a flurry of activity on the channel. I had a couple of videos really quick at the end. So like I had the goals video.
Recap.
Yeah,
Goals.
and then the recap video, boom. I went for it. I was like, okay, let me figure this out. So I was recording, Yannick. I went to bed like at 5 a.m. this morning because I was finishing editing and doing all the other stuff that I was working on because I wanted to make sure I got it in before the end of the year.
But that's not
so
normal hour for you, 5 a.m. No.
it is, but it's one of those things. I was planning on sleeping a little bit more. I was kind of shooting for a little more, not a crazy amount, but just a little more. But anyway, I was finishing that, and then today I recorded the last video for the wrestling channel. So I did that, and I included that. So I was getting videos done, but then I was like, okay. So when I got back up, I said, okay, let me make my life easier. So what I did, Yannick, is I went and I ordered from Stacked Pancake House. And I said, I want you to give me the big breakfast because they got the meat lovers breakfast, which is ham, bacon, sausage, hash browns, scrambled eggs, and toast.
Give me everything.
Yeah, I was like, give me all of it. So my lunch.
Do the runs once and like, how many eggs? Yeah.
It was Yannick. It was delicious. It was glorious. And let me tell you, I didn't need to eat another bite until like 7 p.m. It was fabulous.
I'm totally runs once and I can have breakfast, just breakfast. That's fine.
Breakfast is amazing. I love breakfast.
Did you have the Cinnabon too?
I was gonna get that, Bobby. I could have gotten it. I was sitting there like I gave the rest of the Cinnabon pancake to my family, and they weren't able to finish it. I was like, I'm not gonna get another one. They tried. My mom
Too sweet.
can have a. Well, my mom literally is pre-diabetic.
She's diabetic,
so she has to. So she has to kind of like not so much.
Yeah.
My dad doesn't have the appetite he used to have, and my brother will chime in a little bit. But between all of them, I'm sitting like, okay, never mind. it'd be a waste.
Yeah.
It'd be such a shame. Because what I did last time is I ate the last time I ordered, I actually ate a full quarter of it. I said, I'm going to cut this in 4. I'll eat a quarter, and it's all good. Because the whole pancake, Bobby, is like 1,600 calories if you eat the whole pancake.
Damn.
And I was
that's like your breakfast.
That's what I mean. Like it was like, okay, this is really good, but I'm not going to eat more than about a quarter of this.
It's not
It's already a lot.
mom. It's a
No
little bit more than
caffeine,
that.
though. No caffeine, you're safe.
No caffeine,
Yeah,
exactly.
there's no caffeine in it. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, probably not.
So- That's about the only thing missing out of Bobby.
Yeah, true enough, right?
You got enough sugar to power like an entire preschool.
Yes, sir. I was gonna.
All right,
say
so there you go. I just put the little clock on the screen there. So, folks, East Coast folks, obviously, Junk Wax is already on the East Coast, so it's already the new year over there. But right now, you got about 4 minutes left in the EST time zone.
Well, sounds like Billy's gonna make it to midnight over there.
I think so.
Oh, I'm not.
You might.
I'm tired already. I woke up way early. I'm all freaking out. Well, not freaking out. So I leave tomorrow for Palm Springs fairly early, not too early.
Life's tough.
Like lunchtime. But no, the thing is, I have to have everything for the film festival. And then I go straight from the film festival from Palm Springs to LA for the Critics' Choice Awards. And then I go from there to the CDD.
You gotta get all your stuff ready to sign.
What's
So
Craig's Choice Awards?
And then I go from the CDD conference. It goes to the Golden Globes. Is the weekend after? So it's like I kind of have to do a week and a half worth of planning today. And I woke up early and I was like, oh, okay. So that's part of the reason I was cleaning my car and organizing everything in there. Seeing
Now,
who
just
I
out of
have.
curiosity, Billy, just so we're on the same page, I'm curious now. What is
Yeah.
early to you?
I got up. So my alarm goes off at 6 o'clock in the morning every day. And then
Okay.
what I do is I say, okay, I have 2 alarms set. I go, am I going to sleep until 7 or am I going to get to work at 7? Between 7, like I'm either going to get to work between 7:30 and 8. Or I'm going to get to work between.
Do you have flux
7
hours or
and
something?
7:30. What?
Do you have flux hours?
Yeah, my boss is just like, put in your 8 hours. I don't care when they are. I mean,
Okay,
obviously you got to be there like when we have meetings and stuff like that. So it's usually
of course.
most people work. I work 8 to 5, which in my opinion is working 8 hours and you're there 9 and you have an hour lunch, even though I'm salary. Now, other people feel it's different, but that being said, yeah, I'm usually there 8 to 5.
I think that's
So
reasonable.
I got up at like 6:30 today because I said I'm going to do this 7 o'clock alarm, and then my mind was too frantic about stuff I had to get done today, so I couldn't fall back asleep. So I got up at 6:30.
I got up at
Huh?
5.
Hmm.
Haven't had a nap. I'm good.
I was still awake at 5.
Yeah, of course you were.
I didn't have my midday monster. I only had one in the morning.
That's the problem.
Yeah. That's what I was telling Yannick when I ordered that feast for brunch. I said, okay, I'm gonna make sure I need to have gas in the tank because I have to have a short turnaround because I did want to make sure I got up before lunchtime.
Okay,
so
I gotta
like,
kiss
right,
my wife. It's
for
almost
it.
midnight, so
Yep, it is 1 minute in the EST time zone.
Did Eric
here
really
says.
take a shower right when it's supposed to turn midnight?
Eric probably needed to be hosed down at this point. He needed something. Yeah, so I would bet he's probably stuffing a chocolate stick down his gullet now after you have to think, Billy, like being on a bicycle does burn a bunch of calories, so probably he's carb loading or something right now. He's probably downing an entire loaf of bread or something. Zach says, my birthday was in November and it's getting me now. I'm getting older and haven't accomplished much. Time seems to go by so much quicker now. Time does fly. Time does fly. Yeah, unfortunately, Amanda was a little under the weather. Otherwise, I would have gotten her to join us to have some more folks from the West Coast crew. We'll see. There's still always a chance that maybe.
Fingers were feeling fine.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was the thing. I knew that she was going to be doing a little trolling from the chat. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year on the East Coast. We're here. Yes. My favorite part, Billy? Hold on, let me take Yannick off the screen here. And Bobby for a second. I always got the fancy background. Boom.
Oh,
I wanted to make sure you could see it. That's why I took him off the screen for a second so you could actually see it.
it looks like the
I do
Dodgers
switch it over.
won.
What's that?
It looks like the Dodgers just won because whenever the Dodgers win, all they do fireworks all over the city for no reason.
Okay. Just a regular game? Not
Yes.
even the World Series or anything?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. There you go. Yeah, I just want to make sure, Billy, I didn't want to spoil a perfectly good background because I have it set to go. I was ready. I had it ready to go for when it crossed over.
Looked
All right,
amazing.
so let's see. Yeah. Michelina says, Happy New Year 2026, Pal and Peanuts. Yes, thank you. Happy New Year to you. Jay Hawker, Happy New Year in Kansas to my Eastern Time Frame friends. May 2026 be a happy, healthy year for it. Great sentiment. Appreciate it, Jay Hawker. Same to you. Happy New Year. Billy Joe, Happy New Year. Absolutely. Happy New Year. Love the emojis. Thank you, Junk Wax. Appreciate you. Good stuff. So yeah, for the most part, folks, the live stream continues because I go into, I'm following tradition, Billy. I go into the West Coast New Year.
Oh, I don't know if I got 3 hours in me. I'm going to warn you.
That's all right. It's all good. So we're going to hang around for a bit anyway. I'm going to kind of stick with the usual. We'll see. And I know there's at least 1 or 2 folks that might be joining us in a little while. So we'll see how it goes. Again, everybody, we just crossed over New Year's in the East Coast and we hang out for a bit. So it's always fun. This is always one of my favorites. I like this live stream, Billy, because it is what it is. It's just hanging out and hanging out a little bit in the New Year.
It's frustrating for me because it's just like, it happens before the CDD conference every year. And it's just like, oh, let me tell you about this. And, oh, let me tell you the print runs of bootlegs and all that stuff. But I just can't say it until the CDD conference. Uh-oh, is Amanda wishing me Merry?
Thank you, Laura.
Oh, yeah.
Happy New Year. Justin, Happy New Year. Jeff, Happy New Year. Thank you all. She's sending you some messages?
Yeah.
Anything appropriate, or are we doing some dirt?
No, she always just gets mad at me.
Seems about right.
Yep.
You tell her if she wants to prove that she's actually mad at you, she needs to show her face on the screen. She might have to down herself. She might have to drink an entire package of cough syrup. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited. I guess Spring Expo we're going to be doing some Jaeger bombs in Toronto, according to Amanda. I'm down. That used to be our tailgate. That's why I said tailgating. Me and my buddy, we'd go to Michigan State games. So when I moved to California, because I used to always tailgate, and I bought tickets from a guy who got tickets from a guy who worked for like Microsoft, donated a bunch of money. And what he was doing was he was buying it year after year and just selling it at cost. So then by the time he retired, he can come back and go to all the games he wants to and sit close and whatever. But he had a parking spot right next to the stadium, like the gated area, like where the fancy people park, and nice tickets and stuff. So I bought the tickets a couple years and then moved to California, and I'm just like, okay, I don't have a place to tailgate. So we tailgate a little bit off of campus, and everybody was like, because I used to, I have people that live in East Lansing, where my friends are, and like I went to school around there. And then I also used to coach soccer, and I coached for like 10 years. So a lot of my soccer players went to Michigan State, and it was funny because I was just like, if you ain't 21, you keep walking. Like I'm not getting in any kind of trouble whatsoever with you guys. So, but I would get soccer players as I got older. They would come by the tailgate because they were going to Michigan State. And then what happened was nobody knew where I was, and nobody came to the tailgate the first year I moved to California. And I just said, well, screw this. So we ended up like lying to the people at the gate and saying that we were setting up a tailgate for our boss, and he was going to be there later. So we literally just set up, like we didn't have a pass or permit or anything. We had to drop everything off. And then like everyone, like people would be driving around, and they finally, like usually by the game time, someone would be desperate and need a parking spot. So they would they'd ask if they could park where we were all, tailgating. And we're like, yeah, sure. Because we had the tent, there's a little grassy area. But when we set up the tailgate, me and my friend, we did it every year. We always started with a Jaeger bomb shot. So kind of like Buffalo fans go through tables, we always did Jaeger bombs. So that's kind of like that's our tradition. I don't know if it's a Midwest thing, if people in Canada do it or not, but there he is.
Hey, boys.
Way to miss New
Eric's
Year.
here. Yes, Happy New Year to everybody.
Oh,
Happy New Year.
I had to kiss my
Merry
wife.
New
I
Year.
think our 30th anniversary is February.
Nice.
There you go.
This
A
coming.
long time, man. She's a good old gal. So
Let's see. I think what's it? The 6th. 6 days will be my 12-year anniversary at Upper Deck, I believe. January 6th.
Oh yeah,
What?
that's right. You mentioned you had that on there.
Yep.
Yeah, East Coast was an hour ago. Yes. How are you doing on the Keats though? I know you mentioned that already. You haven't had a beer since last year. How's that coming along?
pretty good, probably.
Yep. Jeff here says we got 3 hours to go. We're here in wet, rainy Las Vegas.
Oh, that's 3
Gotta do
hours
what you-
behind us. Yeah,
Yes. Happy New
we're
Year,
already
Orlando.
there. We're there. Can you not see
Yeah, well-
the bright lights and the?
That's what I'm saying. I was showing Billy when you guys were off. I took a few of you off the screen so we could see the background and then appreciate that now we
looks
switched
good.
over to the new background.
My sister. Whatever.
Yep. It was actually good timing, Eric. It was funny because literally while Billy was explaining some of that, the phone went off because my parents called to say Happy New Year, and I was like, okay. It's like, by the way, I'm doing the live stream thing that I always do, and it's like, oh yeah, yes, it is. Brendan Ryan, Happy New Year, yes. 7. I'm assuming that's how many beers you said you got. I don't know. You have to let us know. So Eric, I know you gave us a summary, but sorry, how many donations did you get? What do you have on the PayPal going?
yeah. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, what do you got in PayPal there, Eric?
I have 8704.
Can you guys hear that in the background?
Nothing for you. Nope.
No.
Nope.
Really?
Yeah. So
Wow.
The knocking or
8704.
the fireworks?
Yeah.
I heard something, but it's very faint.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be super faint. Yeah, so right now between that and what the YouTube has currently, that means we've cleared 200, which is good. Let's see.
That's it.
Like I said, folks, the folks who are joining in, Eric was doing a little bike ride earlier. If you check it out earlier in the live stream, he was doing a little ride,
50 miles.
50
That's
miles.
It's worth
is
$5 at least
It is for charity,
per person.
and there is a donate button on the YouTube. It doesn't go to me; it goes straight to the charity itself. It's already linked to it, and if you're curious about it, you can actually expand it and see the charity website itself.
Yeah.
So you don't have to check in. You can look directly into it and see for yourself. Make sure you get your info directly from the source.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can always donate to Eric's PayPal, which is scrolling across the bottom of the screen, and that goes directly, and he will hand Ray Bourque a gigantic, oversized check.
Well,
No,
we're waiting
no.
to hear that.
No, just
Wow.
just a little,
Oh, no.
just a little regular size check like I did. Last
Wow.
But yeah, anything you can give is great. You know, this time of year is the giving season. You know, we spend a year doing this show just being utterly ridiculous and having no real value at all. At least once a year we can give back a little bit, and you know, so anything you can do to help us, that'd be great.
I think people would be more inspired, Eric, if you were still on the biking.
I'll go back out.
Okay, Billy.
Well, listen, you got your bike there. Why don't you go back to biking?
No, he's got his monster. That's his bike.
You know, I'm close to grabbing one just so I can stay awake a little longer.
Oh God.
I was gonna say, Billy, we got to teach you the ways, man. Like I said, I totally understand. You woke up early, but you're 3 hours behind us, man.
I woke up early, but I also went to bed late. I couldn't sleep. I did a little.
What is late? What is early to Billy?
Oh, we talked about that. We talked about the get up early. We talked about the get up
Yes.
already.
I know.
I didn't get to bed till about 12 or 1.
Okay.
One of my friends and I went out to just have a few tasty beverages, and
Mhm.
and
Is that when
Yeah.
the spicy eye comes out?
no. You
No?
know what's funny is thank
What?
God I'm a fun. I wasn't drunk, but I mean I'm a fun drunk. I'm not an angry drunk.
You
or-
are fun
drunk.
when you are having some spicy eye beverages. You are a fun
I can
guy.
get a little sassy, but I'm not
It's fun.
I'm not angry. I'm not like an angry
No.
drunk. Thank
No,
God.
you get me
Well,
laughing.
thank God for that. Okay.
No, you get me laughing. That's for damn sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go grab a monster in the fridge.
Go for it. Happy New Year, Ham.
Monster.
The resident Florida man has chimed in. Also, Ham, like I said, all good. Whatever your plans are. It is obviously we've just crossed over in the new year, so happy New Year. And then you are more than welcome to pop in if you want to pop in for a little bit and give Eric some help.
Yeah,
always
where's all the guests that are supposed to come here? So I don't know.
Well, Amanda was under the weather, so
Oh,
we
she's always
understand.
under the weather. Come on, Amanda.
As a Judas.
Really?
in his ways?
Do you know what Amanda and I
We
think
even saw like
I
Yannick's
think
parents
Billy,
for
too.
crying out loud.
I
My
think
God.
Billy also, after I left, did for the very first time in a very long time. We clubhoused yesterday.
Wow.
Is
Just
you
you
are
and
using-
her?
and Sylvie sleeping right now?
No,
You were
there was-
using Clubhouse as a
Nope.
verb.
No.
we clubhoused,
Okay. They're
and
still up.
I had
They're
in
still up.
clubhouse. I don't think I've
Still
clubhoused
rocking.
3 times this year.
Still rocking.
And I saw that after I had to leave because it was dinner time, and Mom said, "Put the phone away because it's dinner time." And I said, "Okay, Mom." I think right after I left, Billy came on. Billy, you were in Clubhouse yesterday, weren't you?
No.
You didn't
No.
jump in for a little bit. I
No,
must
was
have-
it
It's
was
Clubhouse. Are you kidding? Come on. Nobody does that anymore.
Was it the
No,
usual
we
crew?
did.
Oh no, I would love to jump on. I just didn't jump. I wasn't.
We had a
When
good
does
yesterday.
Clubhouse become passe?
No, it was great to talk to some people I haven't talked to in a long time, and
Yeah, it's not like we're getting on there every day, even close, but every once in a while, one of the guys will put up a room, and I would say maybe once a month or so, like somebody opens a room. Like basically, Yitz will try to open a room, and then nobody joins it. But if somebody else joins the room with Yitz, then all of a sudden people see that somebody else is in the room, and then they start joining it, and then it's just kind of like, hey, how's it going? We'll usually get together a little bit before like an expo or something like that to kind of see what everybody's plans are.
Self-adulation.
Eric's excited that he's going to the spring expo this year because he normally doesn't go to the spring expo.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that.
you're going.
So let me pause you for a second. We'll
You're
get back
going.
to your clubhousing. We'll get back
Please,
clubhousery.
yes.
So
Carlos,
Ham, whenever you're
please
good,
do
just
that.
give me a thumbs up.
I do have your mug tonight.
Mr. Ham,
Hey, Ham.
Happy New Year. How are
Happy New Year, everybody. How y'all doing?
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Very tired.
Very
New
tired.
Year.
Tired. What, you been riding a bike or something?
Something like that.
I
Yeah.
just completed 50 miles for charity.
Good. That's good. I completed 50 miles in my mind for charity.
That's very
How much
good.
did you
Yeah,
earn?
Mike is like big on his mind stuff. Yes.
Yeah, focused and spiritual and stuff like that.
Yes.
How are y'all doing? Happy New Year to all y'all. I wanted to pop in for a few minutes over here at a house party. I have one of these fancy lamps right here. Check that baby out.
Wow, that's a
Nice.
nice one. Wow,
Yeah,
that's old.
fragile.
The leg lamp.
That's
Yeah,
vintage
Yeah,
shit.
the house I'm at right now, we have 3 fires. We have a front fire, a backdoor fire, and an in-house fire. And that's in Florida. So that's crazy.
Oh, really?
Just
Wow,
like
Oh,
crazy.
So let me pose the question. Hold on. Let me pose the question. So this is Florida. So
Yeah.
what constitutes the requirement of 3 house fires and you wearing a toque? So what are we talking about? What are we doing over there?
Mike,
I
did you
think it's
give
like
us a show
46
or
degrees
what?
right now. It's like 46 degrees.
That's shorts
Oh.
weather.
Yeah, that's.
Not for
Close.
Florida, man.
Not for Florida, man.
It's like
Not for
12 to
Florida,
15
man.
degrees.
We got
Canada,
iguanas dropping out of trees like rain. So,
So, Mike, why don't you show us the 3 different fires that are going on?
all right. So hold on. I can show you. Actually, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah,
So we have. Here we go. We'll go with the first fire here.
Outside,
There,
inside.
outside.
All right.
This is
Oh,
backyard
oh.
pool.
Okay.
I'll,
All right.
I'll make your image a little larger so it's easier for everybody to see.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah,
And then
you're
I'm
on. I
in,
can see
I'm
that.
in the
Very
house
good.
right now. So this is in the house.
Yep. Yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
Gotcha.
So I got backyard by the pool. By the pool.
Mhm.
All right, let me try to do
Yes.
this one through the thing here, so you can
Yeah, you
see
can see
it.
Through
Yeah,
the
you can see
losers.
That's the front yard where we've been hanging out for the most part. There's
Okay.
kids everywhere too, so it's like and cats and random other things running around this house.
There you go.
So yeah, we have a lot of fire going on to try and keep all of Florida warm at the same exact time. That's what we're
So,
doing.
so
right now.
Eric, for contrast, I have translated into Americano for your benefit.
Americano.
Yes, I have translated into
Very
Americano.
nice.
So currently, where I am situated, it feels like 3. Not 43, not 46, 3.
Yeah, we don't do threes here.
That's like Cheech and
If
Chong
I go to
saying,
if I go to a 3, I might
Mexican-Americans
die.
like to eat pizza.
That's basically where we're at. That is why, Ham, that I have a heat pump here, and even then I'm wearing my hoodie and everything, and I got a little foot warmer thing going right now. It's like
I got no
am
foot warmer, but I'm doing okay.
yeah.
Well, Bobby, you're always usually cold in there. Anytime type of winter hits,
I think it's
tell that you
minus
get a little chilly.
6 or something like that here. So
yeah,
So
no,
right now-
no minuses.
so
there's no
in
point
your-
of living in a minus.
Yeah, so
minus
in your
6
neck of
is
the woods,
about,
in your neck of the woods,
what,
Bobby, it'll
18
depend.
degrees.
Yeah, right
16?
now, Oakville is -8
Same.
and -16 with the wind chill.
Yeah, it's pretty cool here, but that's okay. You know, it's New Year's, whatever. Who cares?
That's why I translate into Fahrenheit for your collective benefit. You know,
Oh,
Billy's out
thank
in
you, sir.
California.
There you
Yeah,
go.
listen, I wanted to make sure I covered everybody so that we all understand. Look, Eric gets confused with the maths.
I don't
I-
like the maths.
The funny thing, Ham, is even though obviously Fahrenheit, Celsius, there's 2 big differences. Like the reality is, if I say minus, you kind of get the point. I don't care whether it's Celsius or Fahrenheit. If I'm saying minus, it's damn cold.
Yeah,
So,
100%.
Mr. Ham, what have you picked up lately?
What did I buy? So hold on. I picked up a case of
Don't say
2022
La Boo Boo.
Panini.
I don't want to hear it.
No. I picked up wrestling, actually, a case of wrestling blasters.
Really?
Oh, the
It was
NXT thing, right? I did see that
Yeah,
video.
the
I think, right?
NXT
Yeah, yeah.
2.0s, which is Tiffany. There's so many rookies. There's more rookie cards in it than there are regular cards. Like when I had the two stacks next to each other, there were more rookie cards by at least a third in that product.
Wow.
And Tiffany Stratton's the main one. And then the main card you can pull out of there's autographs, which is nice because I hit 4 autographs out of the case, which if you buy a hobby box, it costs more than the case of blaster.
Anybody big?
No, nobody big, but at least I hit 4 autos.
Okay.
Where if I bought a single hobby box, I'm guaranteed 1 auto and 1 relic.
I think for
So you
the
got
I think for
four,
the
so
price
that's
that
not
you
bad.
said, I think for the price that you said you got the case for, I think you did very well. I think
Yeah,
you
it was
did quite well.
$8. It was $8 a box for 20
Yeah.
boxes.
Oh, that's
basically.
it?
That's
Really?
cheap.
That's it.
cheap,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's honestly probably one of the most fun rips I've had in a long time because it wasn't over in a second, and you
No,
kept
that's
just
fair. Yeah.
seeing
that's
stuff.
good. Yeah.
So it was
That's- you
definitely
open
fun.
them up. You open up
Probably
sort the
one of
cards
the
and have some
better
fun.
pulls of all time, right?
Yeah, realistically, what you're getting and what you're paying for, it's much more.
Yeah, that's fair.
You don't even feel bad doing it, even if you don't hit well. Like again, I hit 4 autos I don't care about. The best auto I hit is something Lash or something. I don't know. They're all in the
Lash
WWE
Legend?
now.
Lash
yeah,
Legend?
Lash Legend. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
okay.
She's
That's-
at least
that's
getting
good.
some airtime. She's at least getting some airtime. So that's
Yeah.
that's not a bad pull.
Yeah, and she has a nice autograph. It's big, it's bold, and it's large, and so it works out. So I hit one card to 25 of an autograph of some pasty white dude that I don't even know if he still wrestles. But what sucks is I also hit a base card of the same guy, so that's kind of I don't like it when I see that. But again, having 4 autos in a blaster case versus
pretty good.
a hobby box costing the same, and you're getting 1. It's way better to go into the blasters.
That's really
Yeah.
good.
No, you got much
honestly,
better
how much
bang
the
for your
blaster
buck.
cost you?
Well, it was about $8.50 a blaster.
That's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
But no,
Yeah.
but that's the thing though.
Even
Like
if
you
there's
actually got
nobody's, it's still damn.
you
good.
actually got a really
Yeah.
good deal though because those blasters were originally I think $20 or $25.
Oh yeah.
Like,
So
it
what's
wasn't
funny
crazy
is
amount. You were getting a much
at
better
the-
price.
yeah, because at the show that he was selling them for, he had 2 blasters, bless you or cough you, whatever that was. He had 2 blasters of the NXT, and he's like, I want it $10 each. He goes, well, I have a case. If you want a case, I'll sell it to you for $175. So I said, I'll take that. Let me walk around the show, but he knows me. He's like, I'll take it. What was nice though is after I bought the blaster, he gave me 2 packs of give me 4 packs of penny sleeves, and then 2 packs of top loaders along with it.
Good
So
deal.
I was like,
yeah.
I mean, I'm making out like a bandit here. I mean, at that
I
point,
think
I'm probably
so, yeah.
$8 a box. So I was super happy. It took me almost an hour and 20 minutes to 30 minutes to open it. I did StreamYard it. I haven't released it yet. Because nobody's going to really watch the whole damn thing. They're just going to start at the beginning and they're
That's
going
what
to
I
go
say
to the
about
end.
my videos, so don't worry about it.
Well, I watched your videos because I was trying to learn stuff about Parkerhurst. So I'm trying to learn something.
Parkerhurst.
I'm Florida man. Okay, it's Parkerhurst. Okay, when you cross the border, it changes names. I get it.
Okay, I understand. Okay, good enough, Mike.
Yeah, Parkhurst. Parkhurst.
I got to explain something. I got to explain something to Carlos real quick. So
Yeah,
Carlos,
go for it.
There's hobby boxes, but there's these things called blaster boxes too. That don't
Yeah, I
always
know. I got
Don't
this
always
ridiculous
make
son
it
of a
to
bitch in California who won't cart them over the
They
border.
don't always make it to Canada. They're smaller.
I know
boxes,
this.
fewer packs,
I'm aware.
cheaper price.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
We are
I
aware.
wasn't sure if
I think I'm gonna have I'm gonna have a 25 part series explaining to people this is what the problem is with the license. You know, we can't get the
Mhm.
blaster boxes over the border because some people won't cart some people won't cart them over the border.
They won't.
Just just saying. Real quick, let me read a couple of these comments here. I'll get caught up.
Go for it.
My good says Eric's New Year's resolution is to have a ham and cheese sandwich with mayonnaise and a cup of coffee. Facts.
Oh,
Mm.
oh.
My
I
New
can
Year's
do
resolution
that.
is to be nicer to the coach.
Uh,
Off to a rough start.
Yeah,
I bet he was 100% in the room. Maybe did not realize it. He
Thank
still doesn't
you. I
realize it
knew
this
I
day.
wasn't crazy. You popped
Justin.
in right after I left.
Justin says Happy New Year, ham.
Happy New Year.
Uh,
Happy New Year to anybody watching.
Yeah, so here's Ty. He says, Mike. So he means Mike Ham. So I'll just read as Mike Ham.
All right.
Mike Ham speaks wisdom to me. Yes,
I
yes.
try.
Sounds good. Rach says, Happy
I'm
New
on a
Year's,
live
boys.
stream.
Ham. Yeah.
That's all right.
Rach says, Happy New Year, boys. Ham, it's been 20 degrees here in MA. Shaking my head in the AM when I get up for work. It's 4 degrees with the wind chill. Yes, yes. My phone says feels like 14 as we speak. Yes. God bless you, Bobby. I hope you have a generator in case the electric goes out. I will be okay. We'll be all right. It's not quite that bad.
What's that?
My cam always makes sense. I've been to Canada a few times in my day. Carlos and Burrell, you guys take the cake on cold. Where we are, it's not too bad.
Sorry, I missed that.
avocado.
What's that, Carlos?
So Rachel's saying they've been to Canada a few times. Take the cake on cold. Where we are, it's very chilly, but there's parts of Canada that are super cold. But it's not warm. Let's put it that way. And compared to Florida, man, basically our version of cold here is not as bad as like northern Canada, but for Florida, man, it's the end of days.
Yeah,
I'm
pretty
not
close.
going
Yeah.
against Florida, man, this time.
Yeah.
We're gonna stay neutral and we're just friends.
Yeah, I
Yes,
always
I like
say
that.
the way I like to describe it, I always describe Southern Ontario because a lot of people are like, "Oh, well, is it like look, it's not as cold as the coldest part of Canada, but we can still get pretty cold, but we can also get pretty hot." So it's one of those things where
Yeah,
like
true enough.
we
Yeah.
our range is actually the thing that separates us because in Northern Ontario, you can get super cold, but you're not going to
Oh,
get as
damn.
hot as we do. So we can go to
Timmins
100
was
plus.
like minus 38, something
Yeah.
like that.
So
yeah.
for Fahrenheit, we can go 100 plus very easily, and we can shoot all the way down to negatives. So
Yeah,
we got
no
that
negatives.
range. So we got the gigantic range.
Yeah, we were having crazy day to nights where we were getting 30-degree swings, but it would be 85 during the day and 60 something
30
at
at
night.
night. Wow, that's a big swing.
Yeah.
It's like 50 degrees, man. That's big.
Well, as soon as a cold front comes through, it just brings all that coolness with it. It drags it in, so
Yeah.
it immediately just changes.
Yeah.
We'll get some clouds, some rain, and then boom, cold, just like that.
Well, we've had a lot of wind here, so it's been a little bit cooler than normal. So
I would
and
say
I'm a
yeah,
little cool myself. My feet are a little wet and cool. So
Yep. Paul here says Toronto's the margin of cold. So Paul is based out west, and they gets a lot colder over
that's
there.
minus
Paul?
30 out there. Yeah.
Yeah. Paul, what's the hottest it gets out with your neck of the woods?
Not much.
Yeah. That's the reason why, Bobby, I was very clear on what I said. We do not get as cold as they do, but our
No.
range from top to bottom is
Pretty
wide.
much.
It's
It
wide.
is a big difference. Yeah.
Like there have been
we
times,
get a lot of that
Ham, I
missed
know
weather because of the Lake Ontario effect. So
there is. Yeah.
Buffalo gets the worst part.
Yeah. My favorite part, Ham, is that sometimes I got a few buddies that are based out in Texas. There
Uh-huh.
have been times in the summer we get hotter than Texas.
Oh yeah.
Oh no! I've seen those waves where I look at it. Florida's not the hottest place in the United States, and then look all the way up north, and you're like, holy crap! How are they dealing with that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Mike. We get into the 90s, but it's a dry heat. Psh, ice cold.
Yeah, no. See, that's the thing down here is we have the humidity, so cold
Yep.
feels colder here than it does up there. So I've been
Yeah.
in Indiana where it's darn near almost negative, and it's not as cold as it is down here when it's in the 30s.
Yeah.
There's
I was down there in 72.
no way.
It was kind of,
72. I wasn't born yet.
I know.
Jesus.
Happy Dolphin in.
Ours is fun. When I got my apartment, the lady's like, "Well, here's the heat because it can get like in cold. It can get like 30. I don't think 30s much, maybe high 30s, but 40s. And being from Michigan, I'm embarrassed to say that that's cold now. But I go, "Where's the air conditioning?" And she's like, "You live a mile from the ocean." I was like, "Good point." So
Get
I
the
just open
breeze.
the window, the breeze comes in. And there's usually like a 2-week period where it's a little uncomfortable, where it's like might be in the 90s, and you're like, "Oh, it sucks." But dude, we are between.
Don't you get the
60
San
and
Andreas like breeze?
I got an ocean. I'm like about 35 miles north of San Diego, and about 100 miles south of LA. So we it just flows on in.
That makes sense with all the photos you have been posting.
Yep.
Yep.
Stuke here says, when I'm in Florida wearing shorts and a windbreaker, the Floridians are dressed like Mr. Ham. That's probably true.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Stuke is from over in Minnesota, thereabouts. So good news, Ham. We've upgraded. We've down ticked. We are now, it feels like 1. We are now officially at 1.
I think we're at one.
We've,
Yeah,
we've ticked down a little
it's
bit.
probably.
A little bit cool.
I
It's
think
cooled
it's a
down a
little
little bit more.
cooler in the garage here, but yeah.
All right, guys. I just wanted to say Happy New Year. Pop on for a minute. I'm gonna get ready to head out of here and head back home.
Sounds good, Hank.
But just popping in and hope to see y'all again here. Yep, and hope
Good
to
to
see
see you,
y'all.
Mike.
Hope to Billy. I want you on again in the future because I want to kind of peck your brain a little bit about some stuff coming up.
Anytime.
All right, man.
We got a lot of stuff getting announced next week at the CDD conference. So
Oh, awesome! I'll be paying attention to that then because I'm just looking forward to what y'all are bringing right now.
How's
Yeah,
Labubu
sure.
doing?
Labubu's Lagongon.
Lagongon. Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Sounds good. So, Ham, when you get home, feel free to come by real quick and then hit the like button because we'll still be on probably. Go for it.
All right, I'm sure you will. All right, man.
See you, Mike.
Have a good night. Take it easy.
See ya.
Good seeing you, brother.
Thanks to Ham for popping on. Give us a little Florida man content.
Yeah.
My goods here says, "Hey, coach, don't forget to pump some fluids back into your body." Eric's reloading. Are you carb loading, Eric? What are you doing?
7 hot dogs with pepper on it.
No,
Yeah,
I'm eating
probably.
apple pie.
What?
Apple pie.
Yep.
Apple pie
Yeah, I like apple pie. It's
with
yummy.
pepper?
No, just apple
With
pie.
pepper.
Okay. Just saying.
Zach says in Oklahoma, we get everything 100 degrees for weeks straight, and then we've gone into the negatives the last few winters. Yep.
Oklahoma, yeah, that's nice down there. Yeah.
I love the hashtags. Nicely done, Rage. Nicely done. The hashtags are key.
They are.
There you go. Rage says at Yannick, Happy New Year, bud. There you go.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Nice. So I'm actually curious, Yannick. I didn't get a chance to ask you. Obviously, we see the background and everything. Actually, this is a good opportunity to ask. Obviously, look, you got the microphone, you got the computer set up and everything, you got the background there. I know this is your kind of your new spot. So is this like your new kind of office setup? Like, what is the situation you've got going on with it? You got the jersey in the
Yeah.
background, you got stuff going on. Like, there's a bunch of stuff.
That's all his
It
collectibles
is.
right there.
I live most of basically all my collectibles are right behind me. Supplies right here. Camera and video stuff. It's all where I'm there.
Okay.
And I live in a small cabin now, so I got about like 800 square feet of floor. So I don't have much, but what I got there, I got it pretty much organized to the way that it's functionable for me. So
Well,
have
I
a
think
nice
that's the important
desk
part.
and good chair, comfy.
As long as it works, man.
Good,
As long as it
good,
works.
good signal now. Everything, no more gremlins.
No more
Everything
feedback.
seems to-
This is amazing, really.
Mm-hmm.
Everything seems to be working fine.
Yeah,
and,
it's great. Yeah, it's so much
No,
Tonight
better.
a little
somebody-
busier than usual.
If
that,
somebody
Gordon?
came up there to go mountain biking, is there a place for them to sleep?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
100%.
What he means by that
For a
is
friend.
in the woods,
Yeah, are there any trees?
where near the dilapidated van down by the river.
I got the van down by the river. I got the trees, the woods. I got the lake. The kids
He
by the lake.
literally has a sleeper van down by the river.
I live the life now, man.
Somebody has to live that life.
Like
Well, Bobby, I'm still-
I live in my
I'm still
little
on-
shack with my van down by the lake.
Down by the lake.
Yeah.
I'm still on my kick, like I said, where I'm still following a couple of those YouTube pages where they've got those folks that do the stealth camping and the other stuff and whatever.
Oh yeah.
And one of the ones that I follow is right now spending a lot of time up in Alaska.
Really?
they're-
Nowhere.
yeah.
Man.
Yeah, and they're literally sleeping in
Well,
a.
don't they get what $2,000 a month for living in Alaska as a payment?
Well, I think if you sign up for that kind of deal, if you're
No, it's naturally there. Yeah. If you live in Alaska,
Naturally
you
there.
get like $2,000 free.
I don't think you get the money if you live in a car.
It doesn't matter. You get the money.
I'm moving there. I need some money.
I don't know. We'll see.
I have to
But
say,
I think it's
you have to.
$2,000. It's $2,000, $2,500 per family, something like that. Yeah. If you live in Alaska, it keeps it popular.
How much do you get if it's one person?
What's that?
Do you still get the full amount if it's one person?
I think it's $2,000, something like that. 2,500 if you have
I'll pay
family,
$10.
something like that.
Yeah, for
I'll come up there for $10. I don't give a shit. I need some money, man.
$10.
For the $10, would you sleep inside of a car, inside of a?
That's been going on for like 37 years or something like that. Yeah.
Hey, for $10, I'll sleep inside a tauntaun.
A tauntaun. What is a tauntaun?
I don't want to be friends with you anymore.
Okay.
Is this the dirt thing again?
I
Is
have
this one
no
of those
idea
things we
what
got to
that-
Google?
What's a tauntaun? I don't know.
Everyone knows what a tauntaun is.
Everybody
anyway-
knows except
So anyway, Eric,
the
for
people
$10, would you
And
sleep in
they
a?
smell worse, and they smell worse on the inside.
So anyway, Eric, for $10, would you sleep in Alaska inside of a car, inside of a sleeping bag in minus 27 weather?
Ooh, good question.
This is 27 Fahrenheit, by the way, not Celsius.
Yes.
Is it a really good sleeping bag? Like
No,
a
yeah,
really warm sleeping
pretty
bag?
good.
Like,
Pretty good.
You'd hope so, or you
like
die.
Bring it to Everest. Bring it to Everest sleeping bag, not like some 5-year-old. Not like some 5-year-old like going for a sleepover at his buddy's house with his,
No.
you know,
It's a little bit worse.
It's a rated sleeping bag, Eric, but you may die of carbon monoxide if you don't die of the cold. Well, remember, Bobby. No, hold on. Hold on. Stay with me on this. I'm being serious because in the sleeping bag, you got to think for a second. Minus 27 Fahrenheit weather inside of a vehicle.
Mhm.
There is a little bit of insulation, but in reality, the cold will build up.
Yes.
So
Yes.
in this sleeping bag, you would basically have to be zipped almost entirely inside of it. So if
Pretty
you're not
much.
careful and you don't vent it correctly, you would actually carbon monoxide yourself and kill yourself.
I think so. Yeah.
Right now, the way
And
I
you can
feel
wake
right
up
now-
dead.
Right
Yeah,
now,
you could very much or not wake up at all.
I very much would
Well,
like
that's
to
what I
kill
meant.
myself at this very
Hey,
moment.
Carlos, what's the best way to share a map link or like to you so we can look
Oh,
at
so
your-
so Yannick, on the StreamYard right now, if you're looking at it, if you put if you put it in the private chat, that's perfect. Yep. Hang on.
perfect,
that's
it's
fine.
right there.
Yep, I got it. Hang on.
I don't
will grab
mind.
that.
It's not a secret, whatever. So like if you guys want to have an idea of like how far I live from anywhere.
Okay.
You live
So-
away from everything.
all right, hang
everything.
on. I will. So you're good with me sharing your super secret location?
Yeah, 100%.
All right. All right.
Yep.
Here we go. So here it is, the Google Maps.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So like zoom out basically, like get rid probably of that window there on the left.
There, yeah.
Yeah, let me see if I can do that here. Can
Maybe,
I?
maybe not.
Just
Yeah, I
to
might
leave
not be able
that,
to remove
yeah.
it. That's
That
fine.
doesn't
I can
matter.
zoom. I can zoom
Fine.
out. You'll get the
Yeah.
gist. You get the gist.
There it is. Yeah. That's better.
Keep
Holy
zooming
shit.
out. Keep
Yeah, I'm not
zooming
coming
out.
to visit you. Screw that.
I guess you wouldn't.
See,
be.
like
You got
there's-
Frontenac. You got Frontenac National Park over here.
Yeah.
there's
pretty
Quebec.
much.
There's Quebec City right there. So basically,
Yeah,
Quebec
it's up
City
here.
to the dot to a bridge. That's 1 hour.
Wait, is the picture of Quebec City a bunny? What is the hell is that?
I was about to say.
Apparently.
That's like a Trojan bunny. What do we got going on over there? Good lord.
Oh,
All right.
Let me pull
So real
back-
quick, Yannick, hang on.
But-
I'm gonna
but
let
a
you. I'm
fun
gonna let you
fact-
finish. Yannick,
fun
I'm gonna let you
fact,
finish.
quick-
Hang on,
Go ahead,
Yannick,
go
hang
ahead.
on. I'm gonna quickly read a couple of comments and then I'll let you finish that thought. Hang on.
Go ahead.
I'll just go quickly through a couple comments here. Yes, here. Yannick, you looked up number 7 for the Montreal Canadiens. Is who I thought it was. It's a sad story. Okay, fair enough. 8th beer says Junk Wax. Go for it, Junk Wax. Enjoy. Bobby's right. Eric Ono would take the Dumb and Dumber mini bike. Maybe. Comping is complete. Look for beer rates at the next AMG show. Love it. Good stuff. Have fun. Eric just made me so
Beer
proud, says
rates.
Amanda.
Wow.
Thank you, Amanda.
Eric, I answer is that Alvin Chickbone sleeping bag. Facts. They make Emmanuel Space sleeping bags. Eric wishes.
Oh yes.
If Eric will take us up to Mayo bets, we wouldn't have any money problems. He just doesn't want it bad enough. True.
I think he would make 10 times as much.
Oh, listen, if we incorporated Mayo into this, we'd pay like
It would be big.
$50,000 for it right now.
It'd be- yeah,
like now.
Yeah. At least.
Now. The Quebec Bunnies win original hockey club, right? All right. So now we're back. All right, Yannick, Bunnies. What were you saying? Sorry.
Fun fact: the main road. If you zoom back in anyway, one of the main
Okay.
road is called like Gottsford Road, and basically that road will link you all the way to Boston.
Really?
It's
Wow.
in the old road system that when basically United States became the United States, and then the people that were still with England in the crown, basically they came back up. into back then was like Lower Canada. We're going back in history there. Carlos might correct me on Upper or Lower Canada or whatever, but long
It's been a
story
while.
short,
I'm a little rusty, but no, I think for the most part, I think you're
I think
pretty
it's
much
Upper
bang on.
Canada. Yeah.
long
used to-
story short,
I used to know it really well.
They give those plots back to the loyalists, basically, like people that were still like for the crown and stuff. So they had to basically join the road. The road had to make it from basically to the city. So they all wear those names of the surveyor guys, I guess, back in the day, those first ones that did the road. So it's Gosford Road and Craig's Road. And all of
Louis
these link to
Riel.
Boston.
And
Yeah.
it goes straight to Boston.
Yep.
It
Why does
links
it take
to
you so? Why does it take you so long to get here? Then
Because he has to drive slow.
you got a direct route.
There's deers and everything, man. Come on.
it's your turn this time, Eric.
Yes.
How about that?
It's cold up there. I'm not coming up there.
Yeah, it's cold. for sure.
Wow, whining about the cold. Damn, man.
It is cold.
What,
I
what if
know.
they gave you
Here.
10 bucks,
And they're
Eric?
friends. Like,
I mean,
honestly.
it's 26 here. Right
Yeah.
now feels like 18, but you got a whole different level of cold up there. So no.
So,
Minus
so wait, so
13
Eric,
Fahrenheit.
so
Yes.
wait, Eric, so what you're saying is, hold on. So Eric, you're saying you're already out, even at my Southern Ontario merely feels like 1. Let alone Yannick's minus this.
Yeah, this
It's
is
8
feels
degrees
like,
here.
It feels
No,
like
we're
18.
-5 here.
I'm
It's 8
referring to
degrees.
I'm referring to the Fahrenheit,
Eric-
Bobby.
It in Eric
Okay.
May his language there.
Yeah.
It's
So we're
8
Yeah,
degrees.
in Fahrenheit right now, where it feels like 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
Fahrenheit.
something like that.
Fahrenheit.
All right, well,
My nose
we're
is dripping,
18,
so.
yeah, you
Yeah,
guys
well, right now for Celsius, we're -17 feels like. So it's very
Yeah.
cold.
Well, in here it's like -10 maybe.
yeah.
Pretty
But
cold.
inside my
18, that's-
cabin, it's
that's
like a
ridiculous.
nice crisp 24 degrees. So whatever
24
that's
degrees. That'd be nice. Well,
so
I
got the
think
wood
that.
stove right there.
So Yannick, that's what like I've talked about the infamous heat pump and the whole thing where, like, look, it was a running joke for the longest time because I refused to pay for it. I decided I was just
You
going to
did.
grit my teeth.
7
I just
years.
refused.
You refused.
9 years. I
9
refused
years,
to pay
sorry.
for it. I refused to pay for it. And Yannick, so I don't know if you remember the story. I did have I had a temperature gauge. So Eric, here's one for you.
You
I
had a
had the
jacket
temperature
on for
gauge.
the longest time.
Oh, I did. Like, I used to do the live streams, and a lot of people didn't realize that on
I
the main
remember,
floor,
yeah.
it would get super cold, and I would literally be like bundled up. And the reason for it is that I had a temperature gauge, and the temperature gauge in the main floor, Yannick, is, remember, this is indoors. This is in a condo, 2-floor
You
condo.
had the heat pump actually behind you that was running loud. I remember.
No, it was actually, yeah, it was this machine right here. It was basically a heater. So anyway, so what happened is the reason I would have that is because on the main floor, the temperature gauge down here, Eric, the coldest I ever recorded it is that it actually hit -3 degrees Celsius in the main floor of my condo.
No,
I could literally build a snowman in my living room
That's unacceptable.
because it was so damn cold
Yeah.
indoors.
That's some
And
straight
Yannick,
bullshit.
there were days where I would open the door and go outside because it was warmer outside because the cold would just build up inside and it would just get colder down here because the place would just, the cold air would just hang out and it would just keep getting colder and colder.
Well, it's pretty
I
cold
just
in
did
here.
the translation here. It's
I'm okay.
it's 8 degrees outside in Fahrenheit, and it's 75 inside my cabin here.
Oh,
75 is sweet.
75. That's
75 is
nice.
sweet. I love it.
Vibes too
That's
hot.
warm.
Well, I got
Nonsense.
I got mom and dad here tonight, so usually it would be a little colder. Like, but I turned the heat
Yeah,
on.
you gotta keep them. You gotta keep them cozy.
They went to bed now.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Nonsense,
Well, it's
Eric.
almost
You're
1 in the
nonsense,
morning.
Eric. You're a heat peasant. I like it. I like the warms. The warms are good.
I like a little colder. I like a little cooler, and put blankets on. Personally,
Mm,
Yeah, I'd rather. Yeah, I'm the same way. So
I'm gonna go in and warm
Billy, you're
myself
gonna
up
have
with
to-
my wife. She's menopausal, so
I'm
she's
sure she
always hot.
appreciate you. Putting
She's
that out
always
on the
hot.
Live YouTubes.
Hmm?
I'm sure she appreciates you putting that out on the live YouTubes.
That's okay. She's
You're
like
gonna be living in that
65.
garage.
I'm 62, 61. So she's a good
Great
old
shoes.
gal. She looks like she's 50 something. So
You're
whatever.
gonna be living in that garage.
Already
Anyway.
living in that garage.
Yeah, he's living it right now. Rage
Yep.
says, I've been to Montreal. Which part of Canada is that? So that's in the Quebec part of Montreal.
Yes.
Quebec part of Canada.
It's Quebec. Yes.
So Quebec, I think, is a little bit cooler than where we're at, but not like it's similar.
Yeah, it's
because
a lot
it's
cooler.
it's southern Quebec.
It depends
because
where
it's
you
southern
are.
Quebec.
So yeah.
Yeah. As far as Quebec is concerned, it's south. So it's like, it's all relative, right? That's kind of the key. Dan, if you're good, just give me a thumbs up.
Dan is
Mr.
here?
Dan, Vintage Baseball PC, how are you?
Hey,
Happy New Year.
How you doing?
buddy.
Happy New Year to you guys, Bobby
Happy
Burrell.
New Year, Dan.
Year. Eric, how are you? Happy New Year. Hope you're okay.
I'm doing well, thank you. A little tired, but I'm doing well.
All right, good. And Dr. Yannick went offline, but hopefully it's a good New Year up there in the North Pole.
Yes.
And Billy, I don't know you, but nice to meet you. Happy New Year. And of course, Carlos, we had a good 2025, and hopefully we'll have another good year in 2026. So nice to see you all this evening, and Happy New Year to all of you.
Excellent,
Dan.
excellent. Thank you, Dan. So yes, no, it's been good. Billy is obviously a good buddy of mine. He also works at Upper Deck. We don't hold that against him. He does his best.
We kind
This
of
is best.
do, though.
Well, look, we make fun of him, but we don't hold it against him. That's the difference.
No, we don't hold it against them. But
Sure.
we play.
Cheers, Dan. Cheers.
Thank you.
What have you been up to, Dan?
I've been doing a lot of videos. I don't know if you've
I
been
know
watching
we've
my
been
channel.
watching. We've been watching.
I've been doing this thing every Wednesday.
I
where
made
do a
comments on your
history
video, and you don't even put my name on there. Come on.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
For collectors. Come on.
If
Dan, I know
Bobby
you're
Burrell
doing
comment came
video.
in, I would be very excited.
Dan, I know you're doing
already in
videos,
there.
but are you doing like videos? Like I think I did 3 in like the last 18 hours. Like I was trying to get my year-end stuff done. I was like, I was joking with the guys. I was serious. My last 2 year-end videos were recorded basically at the end of yesterday and then the wee hours of this morning where I was finishing recording. And I finally got to bed 5 a.m. Yes, the end of 2025.
Yes.
I love that portion of your video where you're like narrating and you've got Final Edit Pro up in one screen and you've got stuff on the other screen.
So luckily, Dan, actually, we can touch on this because I think this would be kind of fun. And again, happy to chat with anything you want to talk about. But I figured this would be kind of fun to talk about for a minute. Everybody has their own way of doing like the YouTube process. Obviously, some people do like super heavy editing, crazy stuff, and I respect it. And I actually would love to do some of that, but to be honest, like the time value is not always there for me. It doesn't make sense necessarily, but I still do enjoy it. It's actually fun for me. It's a hobby within a hobby, and I mean that when I say it. I enjoy it. But my process is I basically have the entire thing in my head. Like it's almost like doing a board. And the thing is, I can have the Final Cut Pro there and record this piece because in my mind I've already got it in sequence. But I'm actually doing it out of order. I actually already did a voiceover over here, and then now I'm recording the piece that's not going to go before the voiceover or after the voiceover, and maybe I'll record both. I record before the voiceover, after the voiceover, and then I'm grabbing these clips. So that last year-end video was completely out of sequence. I was literally grabbing parts while I was recording the piece and then grabbing other parts, and then I found something else, and then I added it in, and then I made all the pieces work.
Well, I'm glad you put the Mr. Tickle Trunk in because that was maybe the highlight of the year.
I really enjoyed
Yes.
that. I felt good about it, and I needed to make sure, and it had to be at the beginning, and we had to finish with it, and it was right there. We got it.
Eric reading Hamlet was another highlight that I really enjoyed seeing some of.
I needed to make sure that was included in there. But Dan, and this not everybody will pick up on this. If anyone pays attention to that last video, that first portion of the video before Eric read Hamlet was my frustration prior to it on the YouTube Sports Card Hall of Fame bid but the verbiage and what I said still applied to me doing something at the last minute and being frustrated. It actually sounded like as if I had scripted. I literally took the same bit and used it, but I could have just as easily have said it again and it would have worked.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm waiting for the announcement so I can do my video. Going to do my voting this year. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too.
I think that'll be a good one. And then this time, Bobby, we'll try to make sure your vote counts.
Yes, I'll try, right?
Bobby
Hey,
tried
that was
voting last year,
minute
Dan.
kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bobby tried voting
That's
last year, Dan,
understood. Okay.
and he did it at literally the 11th hour, and the tagging didn't go through, so the vote,
Didn't go
the
through.
Varel's
Yeah,
vote
it
didn't
was
count.
weird. Yeah. Well,
Oh,
I put out
buddy.
videos now, so I'm on the road of videos now. So historical, whatever, doesn't matter.
Yep, absolutely. Chuck Wax has got the 9th Keith Open. Have at it, man.
Oof.
Cheers. Good on you.
What is Keith's? Is that some Canadian beer?
So that is, yes, it's based
Alexander
out of
Keith, yeah.
it's Alexander
Yeah.
Keith's India Pale Ale. It is
Yep.
now, ironically, by really, if you know what an India Pale Ale is, it's really not. It's more.
Okay.
It's a lot closer to a lager. It's closer to a lager in terms of what it actually is, despite the name. But it is a solid beer, very good beer, and I had it in my university days, so that's why I enjoyed the nostalgia of thinking back. I talked about it earlier tonight. In my university days, we had many a Keiths. So Brad Hartland, who PSA Canada, is based out of Nova Scotia. So he's invited me down at some point, and if I ever take him up on his most generous of offers, I said, happy to do it. Would love to go down there and hang out with you folks, but I got to do a tour of the Keiths and show my
Yes.
respects. Because back in the day, I had many a Keith back in my day.
Nine of them though. It can't be an IPA. It can't be a real IPA, or you wouldn't
It
be
is.
able to.
No, it's not. It's 5%. It's 5%.
Oh,
It's a standard
good.
beer. It's a standard beer.
Good stuff.
Yeah, and back in my university days, 9, I could do 9, 10 very easily. My liver was very strong back in the day, Dan. Very strong like bull.
yeah. Well, at my age, my doctor has informed me that alcohol consumption needs to be cut down significantly.
Those
so
days
in the
are
last
gone.
6 weeks, I haven't had much, but tonight is my night to have some wine. So I'm happy to
That's
do
fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Why does
So,
That's totally fine.
Did you guys talk about Strongsville at all?
No, we haven't
not at
touched
all,
on it. We
really.
haven't touched
We're
on it.
gonna
You're
have
more
to
than
talk
welcome.
about
We're not
that.
sure how
Yeah.
to
It was
call
funny.
it.
It was funny though. By the way, it's just quick aside. It was funny though when you said the text message. It's like, no, you're right. You're 100% one of the guys that'll talk to about Strong. So it's like, but also Steve with PAH, my Canadian
Yeah,
cards. I got a couple of my guys. But all right, let me set it up. And I'll get you to give the take. We did talk about it on the podcast. Obviously, at the time I recorded the podcast with Eric and with Brandon, Mike had just come out with it. I wasn't have access to it, but I do know Menzie and I do know a few of the folks. I haven't reached out yet, but obviously in the new year I can. But he is still the show promoter. He's still the one who runs it. Obviously with Mikey Singer also as his kind of second in command who does a lot of the stuff with that. However, I think what's going to be the question is going to be, and we touched on it. I said, I understand the concept of it. It will change it though, because Strongsville, the thing that made it
Dramatically,
different
yes. Yeah.
was that it had that vintage
show.
niche,
Yeah.
and it was just that. By adding these
No
other
more.
elements, doesn't necessarily break it, but it makes it just like any other show. Then it loses the specialness. Then what's the
There's
specific
no
thing that'll
special.
draw people?
Yeah, exactly.
As somebody who is into that, Dan, what do you think? And I'll come right
So
back.
let me say this: we found out via email, not to us. The dealers got an email on Christmas Eve, and the dealer's email was basically all the details of what you need to do, how you need to get in touch. This is the hotel to book in. This is where the show's going to be.
Wow.
All the details. And so I'm not sure if the show promoters thought this was going to happen, but it did. That many of those dealers forwarded those emails to collectors that they're close to and friends with, including obviously Mike Moynihan, who did his video on Monday afternoon. So it sort of put us in a position, because we as collectors were all sort of organized and we had our own thing. We had our Friday night get together. We had our trade night. Everything was booked. All contracts were signed and everything. So it sort of threw a giant monkey wrench into the whole thing. And now at this point, we're just kind of
What do
scrambling
you do
to see
now, though?
get everything organized again.
Yeah.
Will it change the nature of the show? Well, yeah,
Yeah.
because you can't wake up and go down and have breakfast and then walk across the parking lot to the show. Is it going to change what they've said in the email was that everybody went all right. What they said in the email was that they were going to replicate what was going on in the hockey arena, so that it was going to be like a circular group of the same dealers in the same order in the same places that they would have been in, except there's going to be a curtain dividing all the vintage from the other side.
TCG, yeah.
Looks like I am having some connection
Pokemon
issues. Did you guys catch all
we
that?
were able to hear what you just said, but it sounds to me like the Strongsville Illuminati are trying to silence you. So you have to be careful.
Well, let me
You have to be careful.
Let me say this carefully. Mike Moynihan, who I am a big fan of and friends with, and he was on with me on the live stream on Sunday night, and he decided that he was going to be the first to speak, and I'm happy that he was. We at Four Collectors haven't said anything because it's not technically official yet, and we won't until it's official. But we at this point do not have a place to put our trade night. And that's something we are relying on. I think the show promoters are going to have to come up big for us in that regard, because a lot of the rooms that are open for that, a lot of the rooms that we would have had it in on Saturday night are already booked because we're only 3.5 months out from the show. So if we're in a position we've been put in a bit of a difficult position. That being said, we still intend to go through with everything. All the people that intended to go are going to go. There's going to be the Friday night get together. There's going to be a trade night at some point. Just the logistics of it are not clear at this point. People are starting to book at not the Best Western. That was the Strongsville one. The Embassy Suites. I took a look at the prices at the Embassy Suites. I'm like, no. The Holiday Inn, which is the place that was linked in the email that went out to the dealers, has a much better rate than the Embassy Suites. So I'm actually in the Holiday Inn right now. So I'm going to be separated from my friends, but what are you going to do? It literally
it is a Holiday Inn though. If it was a Holiday Inn Express though, you would gain knowledge.
Yes.
The distance, the two hotels are in the same complex. The thing that's in between it is Kent State's Podiatry Center. So if your feet start to hurt when you're moving from one hotel to the other, there's literally a podiatry school right in between. So
your comfy shoes fail.
Amazing. I love it. So let me touch on a couple of things, Dan. So you're touching on a couple of good points. So one of the things, so look, in the spirit of transparency and fairness, and I think we've kind of illustrated that over time. Perfect example. We had folks in the chat earlier that talked about conversations that Billy and I have had on my other channel and also on this channel in the past. And we have conversations, and Billy does his stuff at Upper Deck, and I appreciate and enjoy what I'm going to be nice to him for a minute here. So Billy, this is your moment. Write this down. So I am appreciative of the stuff that he does, and I also appreciate that he's always been a good sounding board to listen to feedback, and we have good conversations back and forth talking about a lot of these things. And part of that is it's a two-way street. He gives in the sense that he's willing to share and give information and explain and talk through these things, but also then we can give feedback and if it's coming from the perspective of somebody who's so I'm using this as an example, I'll come back to Strongsville, but it's coming from somebody who enjoys the product, who wants it to succeed, who wants it to do well, and who wants him to do well by proxy. As a result of that, then that feedback it's constructive, it's helpful, it's trying to be like, hey, let me tell you, as a collector, this is what I like, this is what I don't like, blah, blah, blah. And we've had plenty of conversations like that. And I always appreciate that Billy's always been a great sounding board in terms of listening to that, taking that into account where it's applicable, maybe applying it where it works, maybe not. But either way, at least the information has been taken in. It's being heard. That's important. Now, circling it back around. In the same vein, we always try to be fair. So fair doesn't mean praising everything. It also doesn't mean condemning everything. It means understanding the balance between the two things. So now, circling back around to Strongsville, this is how it plays into this conversation. I know Menzie, Bobby knows Menzie, a bunch of us do, and all our dealings and conversations have been good. And I'm never going to have any problem having a conversation of it. I'm going to reach out, I'm going to ask, and I'm going to ask some questions, and we're going to talk about it. I'm not going to Strongsville either way. It makes no difference to me. It doesn't change anything for me either way. However, given that the show is happening in April, we are now almost at the 11th hour for folks that are making hotel plans. Like, to your point, people are having to rearrange. You guys are having to try to figure out the trade night thing. That's bad form to then, even if you're going to do this, then you really do need to give people as much leeway, as much time to know this as soon as possible. Like, the dealers knowing is, of course, super important. It's critically important. But for the people who would potentially be attending, it's ASAP. Hey, guys, literally people have made hotel bookings based on the previous location, and they now need to know about this. And the sooner the better, because next time that you're going to go into do the show, you've completely changed the dynamic. You've changed the game in terms of what you're doing. And that's something you have to get out there with the quickness.
So, I think in some way, we, the YouTuber guys that sort of put Strongsville on the YouTube map, are victims of our own success. Because the first year, which I didn't go to, where the YouTubers got together, it was 2023. There were like 10, 15 guys. The next year when I went there were like 30 guys. Last year, there were like 100 guys. This year, it's going to be twice that. And so, we really kind of put it on the map in terms of the vintage people. So now everybody wants to go. And I think that there were now dealers want to go. So I think part of the problem, and this is just the logistics of the Brunswick Arena that they had been in, is that they had one rink for the show and another rink for all of the hockey and the practices and the ice skating and whatever else they were doing in there. And I think that they grew out of the size of the one rink. So I think my guess about what happened is that they had asked the arena to get the second rink, and the people at the arena ultimately had to say no, because we outgrew the size that it was in last year, and it was crowded last year. It was very crowded last year.
Exactly right, Dan.
At this point, I can understand what probably happened. I don't know that is what happened. My best guess is that there was something to do with the Brunswick Arena. There was a problem, because otherwise it would be in the Brunswick Arena, because it had been there for years. Let me say that, though. The Strongsville show has existed since at least 1979. It has been in any
I think
number
75 is what they say on that.
75, yeah. So it has been in multiple different locations. So it's not like it hasn't moved before. But the latest iteration just happens to be a bunch of guys who have microphones and cameras talking about it. And that's where people have sort of, come to know the show. And it was it a perfect scenario? Not really. I mean, the hotel was a nightmare. I mean, it was like in 24 YouTubers got stuck in the elevator. My room in 2024 didn't have heat, and it was in April at night. It was freezing.
Dan, come on. Listen, I'm used to Eric being bougie, but you're telling me you want to work in the elevator in heat? Come on, man.
And never mind, in 2024, some guy who worked at the hotel stole $1 million worth of cards and is now doing 6 years in prison. Like, this hotel was not a good place.
No, I remember that one.
I can't believe they didn't catch Eric. He must have really pinned it on the other guy well. That and the Dallas show, allegedly. Oh, yeah. It's crazy how he gets away with these heists.
I mean, it's one of those things where, it was what we knew. And a lot of the reaction that you're seeing, and if you watch Tony Southern Collector, they do the Odd Couple show with Mike Petty, and they both went off. That was the day. That was literally recorded the day that Moynihan's video went up, and then they posted it the next day. So the initial reaction is anger and disappointment, and what am I going to do now? But there was a video put out today by Drew of Vintage Legacy. Drew is
I did see that.
Terrific guy, and he basically said, my initial reaction was, what are they doing? But ultimately, his message was, look, we're all going to be going to a card show. We're all going to be hanging out with our friends. It's going to be a little bit different, but it's going to be perfectly fine. And let's just enjoy being with other guys, being able to go to a vintage show and being able to have this experience for what it is. And I agree with Drew, and I think that it's the right approach. So, that's I'm given 4 days to deal with it, to go through the process of, understanding what happened and what I'm going to do moving forward. I think at this point we're resigned to the fact that it's going to happen that way. We're resigned to the fact that we're going to have to pull together at the 11th hour, as you said, logistics. But I mean, I want to make it a good experience, and so I'm taking a positive approach to Strongsville this year. And the experiences that we have those in the bank, that we had them, and they're in the memory bank, and now we move on. So sorry to ramble.
No, I think that's fair. That's fine. So real quick, Billy, just for you.
Thank you, Foulball.
It's like, Billy, this is important. It's been a few hours. Has Billy ready to share the print runs on acetate and bootleg? You got the numbers? You ready to go or no? Still no?
Yeah.
Come on, Billy.
So it's going to.
See, we lost him. Damn
it.
You'll have to find the binder.
There you go.
If you
There you
can
go.
find the binder when Billy was cleaning out the trunk, the binder has all the print runs. If you can find the binder, it has the print runs.
Yep.
It's a good try, though.
By the
Carlos, I'm
way,
going to log out, okay?
Wait,
Yeah,
you
go
missed
for
a
it.
comment.
Yeah, I'm too cold. Okay.
You missed
All
a
right, Bobby,
comment from
Have a good night,
Foulball.
buddy. Take it easy.
Yep. Bye-bye.
I'm surprised it hasn't been brought up yet, Carlos, but I received an award for not the first time, not the second time, not the third time, but I am now a 4-time member of the Punk Junk worst cards Hall of Fame.
Bobby.
Bobby know he's still on camera?
Bobby, if you actually
Thanks,
want to
Bob.
get off camera, you might want to actually get off camera. I can take you off if you like. There you go.
I think that was just a regular cigarette, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're a 4-time winner?
I'm now a 4-time winner. So the first one I believe that ever made the Hall of Fame was the Thermal Threats, which
And that's valid.
I stand behind that one. The
Okay.
second one was a little bit of a surprise. It was the 16-bit, and I was like, "Come on, those things, they're
16.
clever."
Look, 16-bit. I'll defend you. Chemical compositions, I will not defend you. But go on.
Yeah. So then he messaged me and said, "Hey," because I'm like what's his name? Tom Green. When Tom Green showed up to the Razzie Awards, which is like for the worst of movies, he actually showed up and accepted his awards for the Razzies. So
Billy, I prefer to think of you as Sandra Bullock showing up to the Razzies.
Okay, perfect. So appreciate that with the beard.
Of course.
So I go, yes, I'm a 3-time winner. Because he's like, it was Constellations, which
Constellations is trash. Constellations is absolute trash.
I had to break the news to Jean on that one, but she did follow direction. She made it cooler than it actually was because she created the background, which actually created one big constellation.
I totally understand what you're going for. It's still horrific.
Nobody ever put the puzzles together.
It's
and
heinous.
Jean literally was like, "You seriously want floating heads?" I go, "Yes, I want floating heads." Just like the old, what was it, like Canada versus Russia or whatever cards from the 70s, where they have like the floating head. I wanted that type of look. So
all floating head things are horrible. They're horrific.
So I was like, "Yes, I'm a 3-time." He's just like, "Are you sure you're not 4-time?" I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Did you do this card?" I'm like, "No, I didn't do that." And he's like, "How about Overshadowed in the Cup?" I was like, "Oh, that was me." So, which wasn't horrible. We just didn't do a great job picking photos for those cards. But so yeah, Overshadow was the 3rd recipient, and then Constellations is now the 4th recipient of the Sal Berry Puck Junk Hall of Fame worst cards made. I
suppose that is an accolade. Do you like actually get an award or anything? Or
well, that's the thing is, so I'm just assuming Chemical Compositions is going to be on there next year. And if it is, do I like Saturday Night Live? Do I get one of those jackets, like the 5-time member jacket, or like what exactly do I get? I should. I
Look,
should
Bill, you should lobby for some swag. You definitely need swag.
yeah, or I'll just, you know what's funny is I'm so mad I never did it, but I was gonna make a shirt and wear it to the expo, and it was just gonna be a picture of the thermal threads, and it literally was just gonna say, "I made this" or something like that on it. I never did it, but maybe I'll do it with chemical compositions. But I should like make a shirt with like a picture of all the cards that make the Hall of Fame right on the front and back, and wear it with pride. And I believe Sal goes to the expo, but yeah, that should be fun.
Hey, listen, lean into it, man. But chemical composition is an abomination. Constellation is also kind of an abomination too. It's heinous.
I love the way another show has put this, but basically, like, you know, you got to try some weird stuff every now and then, and some of it's gonna hit and some of it's gonna miss. And I've definitely had some misses, but I've had some really good hits too.
Like mold.
There you go. There you go. Amanda says Constellation are pretty bad, respectfully, but I like the thermal threats now. They've grown on me like mold.
Why isn't Amanda on the stream? She was on it last year.
She was feeling a little under the weather, so she did have a link. She did have a link. So I'm not going to make anybody come on. Well, except Eric. I'm not going to make anybody else come on if they're a little under the weather. It's fine. I understand.
Well, she shouldn't be using Jameson as cough syrup to help cure her under the weather. Then maybe she would be fine.
Or maybe you drink more and it solves all your problems.
Kills all the germs.
Yes, you kill the bacteria. That's the best way.
So, you know, I prep for all these appearances, and I watched last year's New Year's in prep for this.
Yes.
Which was pretty torturous. But Amanda was
the
good.
thing.
She was really giving it to Eric. I was proud of her. I was hoping to see her again this year. So hi Amanda, how are you?
Yeah. Well, it's like I said, it's a matter of timing. I did want to have, I always like having, so the New Year's, Dan, what you'll gather, like I said, this is now the 5th time I've done a New Year's Eve. So I'm very proud to say that we managed to get to 5 of these and then 5 of the Christmas Eve's episodes as well. So now it's become a tradition. It's been kind of fun. But each one of them has their own distinct element. The Christmas Eve episode I do from my parents' house, and so I'll get Carlos Sr. to come on and join in and regale everybody for a little bit. It's always fun to have him come in and say a few words. It's always fun. And then, we were talking about it. And it's like a lot of people have asked me in the past. I was like, oh, would you ever? It's like, you should do a podcast with your dad. Trust me, we could do a podcast very easily. And I think it was either Bob Jackson or Bob Boozle. I think it was one of them who came up with the best name if we ever did it, because we're Carlos. Yes, perfect. That is perfection. That is chef's kiss. That is beautiful. But yeah, no, Carlos Sr. and I have been like that since I was born. 100% bantering back and forth. That is what we do. So we could, if the podcast had been available back then, we would have done it. we would be on a run right now. So I will touch on this real quick. So I am familiar with the hobby spectrum thing that I'm coming on it. So Dan, I've had this conversation with you kind of separately. I've been more of a man of peace the last couple of years. I don't throw as many grenades as I used to do. But all I'm going to say is this. I'm never going to dissuade anybody from it if that's what they want to do, and have some fun with it. Have fun with it. But you know what I saw when I looked at it, and I don't care how much energy you put into it? I see a BuzzFeed quiz for the hobby. I see which member of the OCR I don't care how much time you put into it. I don't care where you are in the spectrum. God bless you, but I don't care.
I let me say this. I made some comments in Jeremy's stream when this came up that were jokes. They were not ridiculing kind of jokes. They were just kind of like, you know, do I have to put my like dog's name and my mother's maiden name when I sign up? You know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And so I think he thinks that I don't like it or whatever. So he's never invited me. And you know, I'm friendly with Jeremy. I like him. He's a good guy. We've you know, broken bread together. We've hung out together. We've texted. I've been on his show a couple of times. You're not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything bad about him because I like the man. But
yeah, well, listen, I would never say anything like the things that Eric says about him in private company.
This particular thing is just, it's not my thing. Let me just say that. It's
Fair.
not my thing. He hasn't invited me. He probably gets the feeling that I'm not interested, and he's correct. I'm really not interested. I don't get the. I mean, I think it's probably fun for some people, and I think it probably serves, to sort of, it's a conversation piece, but I don't get the what it's really all about and what's the purpose of it. I do my thing. I do my own thing. My channel. I do my stuff, and I have a collection, and I talk about it. And I talk about the players and history and all that stuff. What my number would be in that spectrum is pretty irrelevant to me. So those are my thoughts.
Sure.
But yeah,
So-
like people who like it, good for them. More power to them. Hopefully it does well, and Jeremy and the people who do it have a great time with it. But it's just not my thing.
Sure. So so Eric, I will,
Yes.
in the spirit of fairness, I shall be fair. To be fair.
To be fair,
I am tired. Give me a second. First one of the year.
Tight.
To be fair.
Not bad.
Wow.
Not bad. You know what?
bad.
Not bad. You know what? 7.5 out of 10. Not bad.
I'll take it. I'm tired.
Solid, decent for a first effort in the new year. We'll allow it. So here's what I would say, Dan. Conceptually, I don't even mind it. I'm poking some fun at it, but it also kind of fits the BuzzFeed quiz thing element of it really feels strong on it. However, that said, I like the notion of collectors. I don't care how you arrive at it. I do like the idea of collectors being introspective and giving some consideration to the type of collector they are, or the type of. But again, the amount of over engineering of it is like it's not that hard. I've done this, Dan, and the way I did it years ago, and I can testify. I can find the footage if I go scouring through it. My simple question was just figure out your why. Why is it that you're doing what you're doing? If you're a pure collector because you've decided you never want to sell anything and you just want to hoard the stuff, that's cool. That's fine. All good. Have fun. Great. If you're a person who does a little bit of both, you say, hey, I'm going to sell the odd card, make a little bit of money so that I can then in turn purchase some cards that I would like to have for my collection. Phenomenal. But the specifics and the minutia in the middle of it, I don't care, man. That doesn't matter. But knowing and understanding that portion, know thyself, is actually very valuable. I have said, like, no, you should ask why.
I agree.
I think that's a very valuable question to ask. I think you should. And I if this is what gets you to ask that question of yourself seriously and really think about it, then great. There's some value to it for you. I ask that question of myself every day, and I already have an answer for myself. If it changes over time, I'll keep asking myself that question. But I do that automatically. I don't need a quiz for that.
But yeah, I mean, and that's a good point. It's everybody's process is different. Everybody's collection is different. Everybody's approach to collecting is different. Everybody's process is different. And I've gone through phases, over the years, many years, of what am I doing? What am I interested in? What are the purposes of me, buying certain cards, selling certain cards, whatever. And it's a process. So I don't want to be pigeonholed to a number. I don't want to have to answer questions that may change 6 months from now. It's my process.
It also isn't
it.
linked to anything. It also isn't linked to anything. Like regardless of what number you come up with, like what is the action item from this? When we're done figuring that out, okay, cool, good to know. Why do I care?
I mean, that's kind of where I am. And, again, I do not begrudge the people who are into this and are enjoying it.
Have
More
fun.
power to them.
Have
But
fun.
it's my process is my process, and how it happens is my unique experience. It's my life. And so I'm gonna give myself my own numbers. And that's just the way I feel. So I mean, just not my thing. That's all.
Mm-hmm. I think that's fair. Amish Dave, Happy New Year to you. Absolutely. Happy New Year to all, even to you, Eric. Thank you, Amish Dave.
Even Eric.
Even me?
Even to you, Eric. That's pretty magnanimous.
You know, Eric had a great 2025. I saw in your clips, Carlos, in your shows that you've done, your videos you've done recently. Eric had a great year. I even made a comment that said Eric is a Hall of Famer on his own. Forget adjacency. He's a Hall of Famer on his own.
Yeah, and I responded, fame, shame, something hall. It's hall something. Something. We'll figure it out. I don't know. It's been interesting. It's been interesting. But look, if nothing else, we can go ahead.
He's declared the GOAT in the hobby. He
has
invented
multiple
Mr. Pickle
times.
Trunk. He got in a fight with Matt from Providence. He read Hamlet live. I mean, it's the list goes on. Eric has had a heck of a year in 2025, and I'm proud of him. I'm damn proud of him.
Thanks, buddy.
Wow. Amazing. Sensational. And that's even after all the animosity between you and Dan from Saugus. That's incredible that you come together.
He even got a card from his grandpa. And that was one of my favorite experiences of the year. And I should have talked about it before.
I will say, Dan, in the look of through it, I've discovered over the last several years when I get to the year end. This year, it caught me by surprise. I'll be honest. The year end, it snuck up on me. It got there so quick. I was like, oh my goodness. I wanted to try to prepare a little bit better. But that last video, pulling some clips together was fun. But I will say this. And in that video, I did dictate it. This year, the channel has over 16 days worth of content in 2025. Days. Days.
Like, can I get those days back?
No, Dan. And I said this to Victor. I do this on purpose because what a lot of people don't realize is that I actually absorb the life force of every one of those people who have been watching any of these hours. So basically, I'm immortal. And that's important to me. That is why it's so damn long. But
it hasn't been 16. Let me explain why it hasn't been 16 days for me. I watched the podcast at 1.5. So that automatically removes like 3 days.
It's
I also
still a lot
watched,
of days. Still a lot of days.
I watch the podcast in my office while I'm doing other work. So I'm being paid to watch the podcast. And your videos are not that long, right? They're 10, 15 minutes. The live stream is where I'm losing a lot of my life. So
you really are. Yeah. And to be perfectly honest with you, some of the video, like you do realize the reaction videos, they're not lives. Those are videos and they're long. Some of them are real long. So regardless, the runtime of the channel is always something that made me this year though, I've outdone myself. 16 days is you can have a 2-week vacation and it just doesn't end.
And that doesn't even count the 6 hours you were on for collectors.
It does not. It does not. The content machine is rolled on.
And your interview with Dustin?
Yep. That was on there too.
That was 30 minutes of Dustin.
Yes. So what I'll say though, the point that I was getting at though, is that in the course of going through, I've reached the point where it is not physically possible for me to mine the sheer quantity because there's so many things over the course of different live streams or shows or whatever that'll come up and somebody will say something and it's like perfect. Have yourself a good night, John Wax. Take it easy. Hopefully the Keats were good. Cheers. Have a happy new year.
Thanks for coming by.
My personal favorite though, out of the ones that I was able to pull from those clips, my personal favorite though, in the tiny one, was the one where it was the same episode where Eric declared Geoff the GOAT. He also decided to take on Beckett and nobody ever said anything about that. He took, and then I zoomed in on Brandon. Where I said, based on your description, it's like he went out for cigarettes and milk and never came back. Jimbo, you abandoned us. You left us. And Brandon literally cracked. I cracked him, and then I zoomed in on that specific thing, and seeing his expression in response to that was beautiful.
And then beautiful
you know, Eric is right.
And later in the year, Jimbo said what he said and did what he did, and proved me right about that too. So there you go.
Taught us about defensive shilling.
Yes,
and hanging out with P. Ryan, and then he did his world tour of trying to be relevant, and all it did was kept digging the hole deeper and deeper. So I called that one. Thank you.
Yes, you did.
So you're saying is all you got to do. Go ahead.
You have an excuse for why you got caught at the end of the year with not being prepared, and that's because the last quarter of the year was never-ending gifts from the content gods of just beautiful material for you to go off on. So
It really was.
your non-preparedness is excusable. Let's put it that way.
I do appreciate that, Dan. Also, I did doubly appreciate that I was able to include the clip with my frenemy, thank you, Mike Moynihan. And in that clip, he acknowledged the content god. So it's like, Dan, 2025 came up Carlos in so many ways. Like it was a beautiful thing. It all came together.
My favorite part of that clip was where you said, I was texting you before the live stream was even over.
Oh yeah. Like, no, I sent him an email. Like, I'm like, I'm on the channel. I was on, but did you catch though, when I congratulated him on his 10,000 subscribers, he asked me if I was one and the answer was no.
It was no.
No, I wasn't.
It wasn't no. It was like, it was a hesitation. And then you said no.
The hesitation was mostly for my entertainment value. I was trying to hold it together from cackling. I wanted to cackle during that.
Can we get the truth now? Are you actually a subscriber or not?
Dan, I am many things. And depending on who you ask, you will get a lot of responses, a lot of 4-letter words to describe me. But do you know what I am above all else? I am a man of my word.
Yes.
By the time that conversation is over, I subscribed to Baseball Collectors Channel during that conversation. I am still subscribed to this day. I am a man of my word. Now, when he asked me, I was not subscribed. But by the time the conversation was over, I said he had earned my subscription. And I have retained it. It is there. Yes. I am subscribed.
As you may know, I'm a Mike fan. Mike has done some nice things for me that will go unsaid. He's done favors for me. He's really he's a good guy. He really is. All the shit that he takes, all the stuff, he's made mistakes, whatever. Deep down, he's a good guy. And I'm loyal. I'm loyal to people who do good things for me. And so I'm a Mike fan. Let's put it that way.
Very respectable. I like it. But I do want to make clear, I don't have an issue with Mike. I just get a kick out of the sheer amount of times he'll put his foot in his mouth. No, he'll put his entire leg in his mouth. Like he'll actually consume the entire leg. Like it's incredible. It's actually sensational. Now that's why he is one of my favorite people. Now I will say, towards the latter portion of the year, he did tail off and actually abstain from commenting on certain things, which I actually feel like it's like we're learning. We are learning.
I don't know if you watched the live stream we did. It was like I intentionally did it as all positive, all no negativity. And
I did catch it. Yes,
it was the big Orlando reveal, and it was
sure, yeah,
fantastic news, and just that was so great to hear. But later on in the live stream, Orlando, who can be he can be very funny at times, and sort of like a little bit of a nudge. He says to Mike, "What about that time where you outbid, Garrett on a car?" It's like the last time Mike put his foot in his mouth, which was in like, I don't know, August or July or August.
Yep.
Where he and Garrett were bidding against each other.
Oh, Dan, believe me, I know.
I remember.
Oh, believe me, I know. And I like Garrett, and I actually have had new conversations with Garrett over time. I think you've learned. So let's put it this way: I think you've learned over time, Dan, that one way or another, I've been around a while now in kind of this. We'll put in quotation marks community. I have lore and backstory with a whole bunch of people, but the thing is, most of the people, contrary to popular belief, most of the people that I deal with, I like, or I have no issue with whatsoever. There are a few that I definitely have issues with, but for the majority of them, it's like, no. And that's why it's always funny. Some people have this idea, this notion. It's like, oh, it's like you and Mike. It's like, guys, I don't have an issue with Mike. He says some things that I will, of course, mock, because if he's going to say something ridiculous, then I'm going to mock it. But I'm on friendly terms with Garrett. I'm on friendly terms with a bunch of other. We have mutual friends who I'm on friendly terms with. And we have no issue. And they will agree with me. Oh, I can't believe Mike said that. And we have that conversation all the time. I don't have an issue with the dude, but sometimes it's like, think before you speak. Sometimes you would do so much better if you just think before you speak.
But sort of the concept that Orlando would bring that up in that live stream was so funny to me. And Mike, he bounced off him, and Garrett was in the chat, which made it even funnier. So it was one of those memories. But yeah, they're friends. They got over it. Whatever. So
stuff like that happens. Stuff like that happens.
Stuff happens. But Mike really took a back seat when it came to all the stuff that was coming down in the fall and the later in the year, which was, like you said, probably the right move, given that he's friendly with Dr. Beckett.
Yeah. Well, I think it's an interesting thing.
Yeah.
I think it's an interesting situation. So, okay, let's have a little bit of conversation. By the way, chat, you're more than welcome to chime in and join the conversation. So, here's what we're gonna do.
Carlos.
Yeah, Eric, I'm literally about to give you guys an out if you would let me do it. I'm literally doing it.
Yeah, okay.
I'm doing it right now.
Go ahead.
All right. But if you want to say something, Eric, I can keep you on for another 20 minutes to explain it.
I was going to say, I think I've earned the right to be tired. I want to thank everybody for their donations and their encouragement tonight as I tried to raise some money for a good cause. It's not too late. If you haven't done it yet, I'd very much appreciate any type of donation. And it was
Eric, I'll send it tomorrow. I'm sorry, I haven't done it yet. I absolutely intended to do it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'll get that PayPal number off the stream. But I just wanted to say before you go, seriously, you are such a good guy, and I really appreciate you coming on For Collectors. And I appreciated the time we hung out at Shriners, and whatever shit that I've given you over the last year, it's all in good fun. And you're a good guy, and I consider you a friend.
Ditto. And I always like the banter. So keep it coming.
Now, before you go, Eric, let me finish closing off. Again, everybody on the live stream, the charity thing, the donate button is actually good for the whole weekend. It's actually all good. So there's two options. Dan. People can use the PayPal. So the PayPal is there if they want to use it. So it will be included. And also on the YouTube page itself. Like really, right now as you're looking at it, there is a donate button available there. YouTube will send it directly to that Ray Bourque Foundation. So they will send it directly to it without the fees, which is really important. With YouTube, it's important without the fees. So that is there, and it obviously keeps track. And we're 151 of 200 as kind of a little mini goal. So if anybody wants to contribute towards that, they certainly can. Or they can use the PayPal, and Eric will get that directly. And of course, he can hand a gigantic, huge, comically large check to Ray Bourque.
Vanity check.
Gigantic. Now, that said, Eric rode 50 miles at the beginning of this live stream. You can check it out earlier in the live stream. So thank you. And also, more than welcome to contribute. Now, before you go, I'm going to send Eric off. But before I do, it's important, Eric, that I tell you with all sincerity, from the bottom of my heart, you're a piece of trash and everybody hates you.
That's fair. That's fair. And I wouldn't expect anything else. So
it's important that I said that. I needed to get the words out from the bottom of my heart right here.
Yep.
Fair to enough. You.
Yep. That's fine.
All right. Now leave.
I'm going to. Thank you, everybody. And we'll see you next time. Bye, Billy.
Peace
Thanks
out.
for good seeing you.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, guys.
Indeed. Now, before I move on, Billy, how are we doing over there? I know you grabbed the second monster, but you've been a little quiet. I wanted to make sure that you're not falling asleep on me. How are you doing?
I literally, as you just said something, I was doing a little bit of retail therapy. Might want to just pop me on there real quick.
All right, hold on. Let's see what you got.
First one of these I've pulled.
A one of one.
The retro Sheeta.
So Dan, to be clear, Billy works for Upper Deck, and he went on to an online platform and pulled a one of one.
You see, it's. Oh, I spent about $300 before.
I haven't
It
short rigged.
It wasn't- it
Sure
wasn't-
rigged. The
it
rigged
wasn't
yes, the
pulling
rigged.
anything. I was not pulling a thing, and that's why I was.
Yannick, do you feel a distinct whiff of rigged? Did you see? Do you smell it? Billy's like, push the button. Push the special button. I'm buying a thing. Push the special button.
Do you not see I'm buying?
Dick.
I think the I had bought I just probably bought like close to 2 boxes worth, and the only hit I had gotten is like a cash Wilder Wield or whatever essential credential, and I was like, you're gonna get I think it's an auto, an essential credential, a PMG, or a Star Ruby. I think falls one a box. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy right now.
Oh, I have no doubt. No question. So the new hobby scandal, Dan. January 1st, 2026. It didn't take long. Did you see that? Like, it didn't even take like Dan, we barely made it 90 minutes.
1 hour.
90 minutes, man. 90 minutes, man. Like, it didn't take long. Good Lord.
Loaded employee boxes for Upper Deck.
Wow.
I wish.
Carlos,
I like the part where you said,
Go, yeah.
I like
Have a good
that
night.
I
Take it easy.
bought-
Give
I
your
bought
regards to your
2 boxes.
parents. Give my regards to your parents.
I'll
Happy
show
New
you.
Year to all of you guys, everyone.
Take it easy, buddy.
Where is it? Email. Carlos, I know you're going to know what this looks like, or
It
what
just
this
looks
is.
like white.
I know.
Right,
It looks like the light of the content gods shining upon me.
How
That's
do
what
I
I'm seeing
get
right
it
now.
doesn't show- Oh, there you go. Yeah, you know what that is.
I know what that is. I'm aware.
Yes, it's buying
Oh, okay.
3 packs at a
Yeah.
time, 5 packs, 2 packs. 3
Billy,
packs.
listen, I have the Photoshops too. I can copy and paste and make a bunch of like I could make one of those for you right now if you want.
I appreciate it. Yeah,
Congratulations on the poll. Totally legitimate. Nothing questionable at all.
from 10:16 to 10:30, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 orders. Usually about between 1 and 5 packs. I didn't buy any more than 5 packs at a time.
Mm. Well, Dan, listen, I'd love to give him a harder time, but like I remember once upon a time, one of the early iterations of Metal Universe on there, I bought 5 packs and I pulled a 1 of 1 inside of it, and I sent a nice message to my good friend Billy Cilio, and I said, "Hey, thanks for pushing the button." That's what I said. So I like to pretend, Dan, but if you're part of the machine, you're part of the machine. It is what it is. What are you gonna do? But we can still ask questions. We can still kind of look over
The hobby we've
Go
chosen to be in.
Yeah.
Now,
I do want to
if
thank.
if it was sky blue, then you can start like trying to do your.
Hey, listen, Sheeta's not bad, man. I'm sorry. Sheeta's not bad.
Oh, I know.
So anyway, what I was about to say here is thank you to the anonymous donor, $20 to it. So we actually are most of the way to the goal tonight. So that's actually been very good. So what I'll do is we'll hang out for a little while. I'm not going to drag it out all night, but I do want to hang out for a little bit. So thank you, Dan, for joining us this evening.
Yep.
And chiming in a little bit about Strongsville. So real quick, obviously we'll talk about this a little bit more in the coming days. I didn't get a chance, obviously, to talk about this with you earlier, but we had discussed that we were considering, we can quickly touch on it briefly for the moment. We were considering doing a little bit of is it like a podcast concept or like just a couple of videos concept? What was the thought? Do you want to give anybody a little bit of heads up? We are officially in 2026. So do you want to touch on that at all?
You're talking about the Cardboard Cynics.
That is what I'm referring to.
I think it's just you and I on video going back and forth and having takes on what's going on in the hobby.
Yeah.
In a cynical way, in a funny way, and in a sort of back and forth way. I mean, I feel like that's kind of what we did with the 4 collectors thing, and I think it could be a nice little series. So that's my thinking.
Yeah. So I did want to kind of give everybody a little heads up on that. We'll work out all the details. All that is TBD, in progress, but we have crossed over into the new year. So probably we'll finalize some thoughts. We'll have some discussions and we'll get all the pieces together. I'm thinking the first episode we talk about Upper Deck employees who have the inside track on all the EPAC. I think that's an important thing we need to discuss. I have it on good authority that I have some takes and some thoughts on that.
Can't let a guy enjoy a nice hit for once.
Billy, I congratulated you on it. I'm just saying, like, the content gods. Hold on, I have the little Carlos there with the seasonal cap, but we have crossing the new year. So hold on. Boom!
Oh.
Praise the content gods.
Yeah, back to the content gods. My question, Billy, is who is going to grade that card? Are you going to send it to the authority?
This product is not with the authority. This is still ComC. So I don't grade a lot of stuff. I really don't have much graded stuff. Like my collection, if you look over here, is basically all just top loaders. I have a few things of graded stuff, but I'm a hoarder. I'm a collector. I don't really. I buy Upper Deck stuff and I can't sell Upper Deck stuff. So it's it stays in my collection. I have people that I trade stuff with. So there might be, trades in the future for that card, but, I don't I was showing I purchased a couple, 101 Ty Mello AEW cards, still not graded. And I don't know if it needs to be graded. So, but if I were to grade,
Billy, can we touch on that for a second? So I'm giving you a hard time, but can we touch on this for a second? And I think this would be a good thing to reiterate at the beginning of the year. I have a lot of fun, Dan. One of my great joys is the issue, and it will continue into 2026 because it never will end, that a lot of people struggle with the whole concept. I will reiterate my position so that everybody is on board and we all know what's going on. Brad is one of my best hobby buddies here. He's one of my good friends on here, and I support everything he does. And I am happy to participate in a lot of the stuff that he does with it in terms of that. Happy to support and happy to participate. But the reality of it is, my opinion has always been, for 35 uninterrupted years, going into 36, this is year 36 now, uninterrupted, because I never took a break from the hobby wise, which is a little bit of an anomaly in the space, but that is what I do. That said, you don't have to grade anything if you don't want to. You can grade everything if you want to. It's your business, it's your money, go for it. Like, I am not going to criticize you for doing any of the above. But to kind of Billy's point, no, if you don't have to, and you don't want to, don't. If you would like to, by all means. I don't care who you grade with. That's your business, not mine. It's your money. It's your situation. It's your time. But I do think it's funny that a lot of people get so fixated, hyper fixated on the whole situation. And by the way, I do grade cards, but not a lot of them, because the majority of my collection doesn't warrant it. It isn't necessary. I don't need it. It doesn't add any value. Sometimes I feel like I want to do it. And if I want to do it, Dan, I'm going to do it. And I don't care what anybody thinks about it. That's my business, not yours. When you spend the money, when you're paying for it, then you can tell me how I'm going to do my business. However, in the same vein, I'm not going to tell you how to do your business.
I totally agree with you. And I have tremendous amount of respect for people who don't grade their cards. I recently went out and bought a whole bunch of Mag Pros because I don't feel the need to grade a lot of my cards. The problem, not the problem, but the issue for me is that a lot of my cards are low pop, vintage, obscure stuff that in many respects kind of needs to be graded to be authenticated. And I know it's authentic, but the person who I sell it to eventually may not know that. That's part of the reason that I grade a lot of my cards, you can see behind me, is because it's the nature of my collection. But a collection like Billy's, absolutely, 100%. Like, you don't need to grade that stuff. And Carlos, same thing. Like, you choose to grade what you think is necessary to be graded, and I respect that 100%. So, totally agree with you.
So down the road, it is an interesting question on who I would grade stuff with, because one of the things is, we are moving stuff to the authority, and I think Mullen's been on a couple shows, and I've known Mullen for years because he works with our EPAC and everything. And so, there is going to be that time where, like right now, if you buy AHL, I believe it is, like the cards are slabbed. and I believe there's like some options to get stuff. There'll be options on these cards. They're all. I think they're already going to be graded. Like, and then you can decide whether or not you want to see the grades or have the grade shown or attached to the card. And if it's $3 to $5 and I pulled that card right there and I have an option for $3 to $5 to show a grade, I probably will pay it. I mean, that's I have yet to understand, and I'm not a ripper and flipper. I'm not, and like I'm making my money differently in the card business, and it's kind of fun because it's kind of funny because when COVID happened, it was so tough finding people to come and work at Upper Deck because people were making so much more money ripping and flipping than they would have been working at Upper Deck. Now I enjoy stability and health insurance, and I really love my job, so I'm not running out to try to become a card guru or anything like that, or stuff like that. But I never got into grading. You weren't here earlier, but I get my cards slabbed for authenticity. I collect celebrity autographs and I get cards signed. I will have them slabbed for authenticity, and I will buy slabbed cards. But I honestly, now that I think about it, I don't think the only thing that I ever gotten graded from it was PSA, and it was authenticated and graded, and it was my Justin Verlander first no-hitter ticket stub that I got signed 10 years later at an Angels game. And I didn't anticipate it getting graded, but the guy got the ticket graded and the autograph graded.
48 World Series ticket that I needed to get graded. So
nice.
I don't do PSA, but SGC doesn't do tickets. But
I was gonna say, I think PSA was the only one that did tickets. Like I would have gone. At the time I would have gone to Beckett. Now I have people that I know. The reason I have all my stuff slabbed by Beckett, the authentication, is because Beckett is more known for their authentication. I'm very interested. This whole everybody's wondering about, like, is Beckett going under PSA? My biggest wonder is what's going to happen to the authentication people from Beckett, because Ryan Zambrano, I think it is, and Steve Grad both went from PSA to Beckett. Like Beckett kind of stole them. And so now it's kind of interesting. Oh, now they're back working for collectors. Like,
I don't know that that's true. I don't think Steve Grad is actually even himself knows that he's going to be working for PSA. And, he's on Twitter a lot. He actually posts on Twitter multiple times a day. And I don't think he's ever come out and said, like, I'm now working for PSA. I don't think that's actually clear. Of course, the sale hasn't gone through probably yet officially.
Yeah,
so
I was just curious because I've known Steve for years, and I've known Ryan because just from the authentication. I collect autographs, and I see those guys all the time. I slept on the street with Steve during the Star Wars premiere when Star Wars came back. We were on Hollywood Boulevard in sleeping bags. I'm very intrigued at what's going to happen there. But to answer your question about using the authority, I think it's something I will use in the future at the price that it's at, for maybe some bigger cards, because the cards are already going to be slabbed. Why not show a grade too?
Yeah. I'm intrigued by the authority. I think that, like, there's potential there. I don't know what it's going to end up being and whether it's going to be something that, like, pervades the hobby, but, like, I think it has potential. And, considering that, like, the monopolization of grading has kind of become an issue, it might not be the worst thing in the world for the authority to kind of get a foothold in the hobby in 2026.
And I started off being part of the test run group on that, and it ate up too much of my time. I was too busy with other things in my life, and I kind of stepped back from it. But I was in a number of those meetings trying to figure stuff out and see how it would work with like giving our opinion, because remember, the authority has nothing, we work with the authority and dynamics, but, like, we are two separate companies. So,
right, of course.
been in meetings just kind of giving our opinions on stuff, and I've been in on that stuff. So I'm a little more familiar than some people, but there are other people that really did a lot of the testing and stuff, and it's been a year-long process. Like, this isn't just something that hey, I'm gonna start a website, an auction website, and then all of a sudden all this crazy stuff happens.
Well, that's kind of one of the things that impressed me about Mullen is that, in some respects, he's, I don't know, like he's one of those guys that, like, his head is in the clouds a little bit. Like, he's got so many ideas and he's such a smart guy, but also that he's not a fly by night guy. Like, he's the kind of guy who, when he digs his claws into something, he sticks with it. And it may be something that it takes years to develop, but I think that there is the potential for it. And I'm interested to watch the story as it portrays.
Definitely.
And I'm interested to talk to you because like, you obviously you know the guy. It's like a lot of people don't even know what the authority is in the hobby. So
and I build the cup. So, like, it's funny because people were asking us, so they have these, and it's kind of like, I kind of know where this is going, but I can't say anything because nothing's been announced. Now that Jeff's gone out and announced some stuff, I'm able to talk a little more freely about it. There's still some other stuff probably that I can't say, but I can pretty much say, hey, we've been working on it, and yes, the cards are going to come back graded, and you can see that with the AHL cards that we just put out. And I have to run and grab something to show Jeff real quick because he's asking about the no-hitter game.
Sure.
Oh, great.
Sure.
Yeah. Awesome.
After Billy comes back, we can talk about the rumor that there were authority automatic 11s on chemical compositions, because my understanding is that Billy's personally responsible for that. Automatic 11s, not sight unseen. Just flip the switch. It's automatic.
These grades don't just go to 10. They actually
no. It goes to 11. This is Spinal Tap. We're doing it.
Well,
I refuse to allow too much sincerity to happen, Dan. I got to be a rabble rouser sometimes. There's got to be a moment for me. Like, I got to hold on.
You got the guy on the show that I can actually talk about something that I'm kind of interested in. So.
I can do both. Dan, I can do both these things. I can still be a rabble rouser in it. So, Billy, first, so is there any truth to the rumor that authority will automatically grade all chemical compositions as 11s? My understanding is that's a Billy Cillier rule. I think it's just a button that you push. Very similar to e-pack buttons that get pushed. It's
the only way I don't make the Hall of Fame again. So, yeah.
Okay.
So we got fireworks. Dodgers playing again. All right. So I'll tell the story real quick.
Go for it.
So, yes, I was at the first. My buddy calls me up. It's a Tuesday, and I worked in the restaurant business. And Mondays and Tuesdays are usually the slowest 2 days in the restaurant business. And my buddy's like, "Hey, you want to go to the Tigers game today?" And I'm like, "Sure." So we end up going, and Carlos knows I talk a lot. That's why he's probably running in the bathroom, because he's like, "Oh, Billy's talking. I can get out of here for a second." So
it's my favorite part about you, Billy.
So we drive to Detroit. I get the day off, or I think I had the day off, and so we drive to Detroit, and we're watching batting practice, and Prince Fielder is knocking the shit out of the ball, like going like into right field, like as far as it can go. And we're like, oh, this is gonna be an interesting game if he gets a hold of one. So we're sitting. I think we're on the first base line. And actually, we're in section 123, row 27, seat 8. And we're sitting there, and, it's like, okay. And my buddy's calling his friend. He's like, yeah, he's pitching a no-hitter. And I have a rule. I don't leave my seat until the first hit. And so
I hope you weren't drinking beers.
Well, no, they were coming down the aisle. Trust me. Because it was getting like, we're just like, I'm like, shut up. You can't talk about a no-hitter. That's the rule. He's like, sorry. And so ends up, pitches the no-hitter. We go to the old Shillelagh after the game, get shit-faced. I think we got a hotel room downtown that day because we're just like, we're going to do this up. And so then I brought this ticket stub with me for 10 years to Tigers games, to because I moved out to California, to Angels games, to Dodger games. And finally, I go to an Angels game after 10 years, and I had a secret weapon. So we go by, I get seats by the dugout, and we're sitting there, and there's this short girl like standing next to me. It's just the two of us. Oh, Jesus. Fireworks. Sorry. And my stepmom for Christmas one year bought me a box of fastball flakes. It's basically like sugar, whatever. And so I'm like, okay, so Justin comes out of the thing, and Justin doesn't sign at games. Jeff, I'm sure you can attest to this, but he rarely signs, or back in the day at least. And I was like, Justin, can you sign my fastball flakes? And he comes out of the dugout and turns and just comes straight to us. And I say, get the girl first. Because it was like a younger kid or whatever. And she had like a little mini Allen Ginter card. She signed it. Signs my fastball flakes. You can kind of see it on there.
Yeah, I'll zoom in. Billy, can you show it again?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
And then I'm like, Justin, and I pull out the ticket. I go, can you sign my ticket stub? It's from your first no-hitter. I go, I was at the game. We went drinking at the old Shillelagh afterwards. And his face kind of went from to, and he's like, what's your name? And I'm like, Billy. And so I go, Billy with a Y. I don't care. Like, personalize it, whatever you want to do. I'm not selling this card. So there's the ticket stub. It graded, I think, a 3. Let's see. What is it? Yeah. Graded a 3. The auto's a 9. But yeah, that's the only thing I've ever gotten graded at PSA is the ticket stub. But yeah, you should have seen he's just kind of like, what's your name? I'm like, Billy with a Y. Here you go. Sign it. And
the box was smart.
And I took a picture. People are like, holy shit, he signed. I go, there was just 2 of us there. Like, it was pregame and everything. And he came just running out of the dugout. And we were literally at that corner, and he turned and went. I go, get the girl, signed for the girl. She had one little card, got the fastball flakes and ticket, and then he was gone. You could see like people starting to run towards us. What was that?
He doesn't do live signings at like card shows or anything?
I don't think he's done a private signing either. I can't remember.
Okay.
His wife makes, or no, he probably makes more money than Kate, but they don't need the money. But he doesn't like signing.
Billy is a very aggressive autograph hound who has a lot of stories in a lot of categories. He chases the odd autograph, Dan. The odd autograph. He does
getting that no-hitter ticket signed, that is priceless. I mean, that's that's a cornerstone of a collection. That's a great story.
Yeah. Happy New Year, Eddie. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good stuff. But yeah, it's fun. Billy's right though, because sometimes it'll be a perfect opportunity for me to get a refill for my water or my drink, because it's like, no, Billy's gonna talk. We're good. We're good. I can come right. Dan, I am a professional. There are some folks in this space that, oh man, this person's like the live stream. It's like, listen, dude, I've been doing this for over 5 years, a live stream every single week with no weeks off. Even the so-called people, they talk, oh, this person does a lot of, shut up. They took a week off.
Took a week off recently. Yeah.
Yeah. So sorry, guys. Since 2020, over 5 years, going into year 6, Dan. And December 31st was 1,900 straight days since the first live stream.
Yep.
1,901. Let's go. What are we even doing? Like, what are we talking about here?
And you're going to do another live stream in 2 days.
Yes. That's what I do, Dan.
What has somebody guilted you into not doing Friday or something? I saw a comment.
No, for the Christmas one, I just don't want to throw the same people out. It's one of those things where the regular cast of characters, I don't want to do 2 straight. And this is for me personally. I think it's fun. And then I'll share this with everybody just so you understand. There is a thought process to it. It's not like just randomly throwing stuff out there. I think it's more interesting when you get different voices in the room. So I'm happy to have the regular cast of characters because they're great and they all fulfill a certain role and everybody contributes and it's awesome. I don't want to do that twice a week. If I'm going to do a second one, then I may have some overlap, but I'm also going to throw some other voices in the room. So my thought process was, okay, if I'm going to do the Friday, last week I didn't do the Friday because I went on the Christmas Eve. I did it for my parents' house. I had everybody on and we were good and all great. It was fun. And Carlos Sr. came on and regaled everybody. It was awesome. And then Eric's mom also joined in the conversation. So we had the parents joining in. It was great. If I'm going to do a second one, then I'm going to try to mix up the lineup a little bit, so to speak. I don't want the exact same people on multiple times in the same week. It's just not interesting to me. So I don't want to do it that way. I want to have a little bit of a change of pace. And I'm happy to, I can switch up the lineup and we can talk about different things and it's fun. So that's why when Billy was good to come on, it was great because he can bring different things to the table. He can talk about different things. He can talk about the autographs. He can talk about Upper Deck stuff. And then that's a completely different thing than if I bring somebody else on. You can come on and talk about Strong Zone. We can talk about vintage. We can talk about this. We can talk about that. That's different. With Eric, we pretty much have to talk about Chocolate Six and Boston Bruins, and we're pretty limited.
You could talk about concussions.
Well, we could. Well, the problem is he can't remember the concussions, Dan. So we can't even talk about them. Like they happen, but he can't really talk about them. It's just unfortunate.
So who's going to be on Friday night?
So I have invited Big Scott 35 is one of the folks that I invited on, and then we'll kind of play by ear. I may invite for one of those ones where it's a little bit more of a wild card. It'll be more open ended. I'll kind of be like, hey, if you want to come on, you're more than welcome. It's one of those things where that's the normal Friday. So it's for a lot of folks, it's more. It was funny because the comment that I got was like, oh man. And you know what's funny? I'll tell you a quick story, Dan. Eric literally told me, I just assumed that I would get the text message from you saying, I'm bored. Let's do the Friday. He was so sure that I was going to go. It's like, listen, man, I was doing some stuff around the house. I took the Friday off as a Friday off. I literally took it off. But this week I figured, all right, new year, we'll bring back the Friday. We'll bring it right at the beginning of the year. People like routine, Dan. People like routine.
Technically, you're on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and Saturday. So that's 4 days in a row.
We got to do what we got to do, Dan. I'm building my lead on the so-called live streams that are going on here. I listened to a podcast, and bless this man. I don't know. I'll quickly share. Sounds like previous Playhouse mixing up the characters. Maybe, David. Maybe. I'll actually share the story. So it is the shoot. I want to make sure I get the name right. It is one of the gentlemen who's done a little bit of podcasts in it. Shoot, I want to make sure I get the name right because I don't want to misquote. That's something I see a lot in a lot of places, and I don't like that. I'll see if I can pull up the podcast episode. But anyway, so the podcast episode, and I'll find the specifics so that I make sure I quote it correctly. But I was listening to a podcast episode, and in the podcast episode, they were sitting there, and again, trust me, you'll know the difference between when I'm when I'm throwing shade and I'm not throwing shade. In this case, I'm not throwing shade. I'm just stating something. In the podcast episode, they were talking about this, and they were saying like one of their highlights of the year was Sports Cards Live changing up the format to be more of a panel discussion, kind of circling around back to one of the things we were talking about. Here's the funny thing about it. And this is the description he was giving. This is the part that actually kind of irked me a little bit. He was saying like, oh, it's like he switched up the discussion to have more of a panel format, to have different people on to talk about different things. And it's like, it was great because he used to do the interviews and then, and sometimes I would listen, sometimes I wouldn't, and it was perfectly valid, as a listener, you're more than welcome to give whatever feedback works. But his next statement was the one that irked me a little bit. He goes, it's like, but when he switched to the panel format, it's like, I can't think of anybody else that's doing that format. I'm listening, they're like, really? Really? And this is the same guy who did a blog post. That's why I say I want to make sure I get the name so that I quote it correctly. This is the person who did a blog post during the pandemic period where he said he listened to 50 podcasts. If you actually read the blog post, he actually only listened to about 20 because for several of the podcasts, he listened to multiple episodes. That doesn't count as 50. You can't say it's 50 when you actually listen to about 20. So I don't care, but at the end of the day, you're misrepresenting your case. So he's sitting there saying, so number one, and this is not, again, it's not throwing shade, believe it or not. I'm just stating facts. Jeremy tried the panel format already once prior. Not only did he try the panel format, he tried the panel format on Friday nights. And it didn't work. But then he switched over to Saturday and then switched over to Ben, which is fine. I don't have an issue with this. I am not threatened by this because at the end of the day, he's doing a different show than I'm doing. So to be clear, he's doing a different show than I'm doing. So that is not a threat. But to state that he's the only one doing it is insulting because I'm sitting there going, you're literally not trying to look. You're not even trying to pay attention. I don't care if more people will watch and listen to what he's doing. I understand that. I'm okay with that. I am an acquired taste. I'm a very specific niche inside of a niche. That's okay. But don't sit here and have the audacity with authority to state he's the only one doing it. That's insulting.
So wait, are you telling me that you have a problem with maybe somebody's already doing something or already did something, and then all of a sudden another person does exactly what you did, but then all the collectors all of a sudden think it's the greatest thing, and they didn't realize it was done before by another company. I mean, another podcaster.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an issue I have, Billy. Yeah.
Okay, just trying to clarify.
Yeah,
I kind of understand what you're talking about. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, so I think there's an upper deck subtext in there. Is that?
There's a little subtext in there. Yeah. Did you sense it? Yeah, it was subtle. It was subtle like a sledgehammer to the face. subtle. But yeah, Dan, my ultimate point is that I don't give a shit. People can prefer anything they prefer. I don't mind that. That is zero issue with me because everybody's going to have a preference, of course.
What podcast were you talking about? Can you instead of bringing it up or telling anybody?
I am actually trying to find the name. The name is escaping me right now. I got so irritated on that last episode that I actually took it off my podcast feed. Like I actually got irritated and I pulled it off. So I actually want to pull it up. What was his damn name?
Is it somebody I would know? Is it a guy in the vintage community?
Well, he's actually been around for a little bit. Shoot. I want to see if I can maybe figure it out. I will try to find it. That's why I say I want to make sure I get the name correct because I do want to quote it. Because I hate when somebody makes reference to something and then doesn't say what it is, who it is. Because then it's like, well, that's bullshit. Because what are you going to figure it out? So I will see if I can find it. I will do a little Google searching here and see if I can put it together back in my head. But I got really irritated because I listened to that podcast episode. It was literally just yesterday. And I was sitting there like, you're not even trying. And I know this guy has a journalism degree. And I'm sitting there like, what kind of journalism is it to not even do any research? What are you doing? Like it actually irritated the hell out of me because I'm sitting there like, that's bull. You're actually spreading garbage. You can have a preference. You can say, hey, I like this. That's awesome. No problem there.
I think I know the guy you're talking about. Is he the guy that got the P. Ryan? He got the exclusive on P. Ryan giving money to like Jeff's charity. Is it that guy? Do you know what I'm talking about? I can't remember his name.
No. That was the one. No. He also makes the same claim, but it's a different guy. It's someone who spends a lot of time doing a little bit more. He likes to talk about it more from a psychology standpoint. This is what's going to irritate me. I know the name. And now I actually kind of wish I hadn't deleted it from this because now I could pull it up and it would be easier.
It'll come in your history though, right?
Well, that's the problem with a lot of these podcast apps. Some of them have it and some of them don't. Let me see if I can find it, actually. I will try. I will see if I can figure it out. Regardless, the point is, there have been a lot of folks that have tried a lot of these formats previously. The point is that a lot of these formats have been out there for a long time. Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it's not out there. Yeah. And by the way, this applies not only to the person I'm referring to. Professor Sports Cards did a video. And again, I understand a lot of folks love Professor Sports Cards. I'm not even critiquing it from the perspective that I don't like it. Because at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's not my cup of tea, but that's okay. He's got a niche. He's doing his thing. And it's working, by the way, which is fine. Respect. But he did the video literally, I think today, where he was talking about like, oh man, nobody talks about, Kurt's Card Care. Dude, we spent like a year talking about Kurt's Card Care. What are you babbling on about?
I don't.
We beat it into glue. We beat that horse into glue.
I think what his point was yes, we beat it to death for like months, but then everybody forgot about it, and Kurt is still doing it, and it's nothing changed. And he said the same thing about Probstein. We talked about Probstein for a month. Probstein is back on eBay, and people are bidding on his, and like he still has millions of dollars in auctions, and nothing changed. That was his point. I think the point is that we have to stick with this stuff. And I know, what's his name, Dan the Card Man, recently did a few videos saying, yeah, Probstein is still bad, and the stuff he did is still potentially criminal. Why have we moved on? And I think that's kind of the point. Really, why have we moved on from this?
Because there's a new a different hot topic. All they want to talk about is the hot topic.
EDI Sports Cards is right. Rick is right.
EDI was the one. EDI was the one who got the P Ryan thing on there, but it's not the person that we're talking.
He's not the guy you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, but I know who you're referring to. The Shallow End. Thank you. That's the one I was looking for. Okay, hold on. That's the one. That's
Iowa Dave.
Yes, Iowa Dave. Thank you. That's the one I was looking for. So he was the one on his last podcast episode where he's literally sitting there talking about the format as if it was like this innovation. I'm sitting there like, really, sir? Like, how dare you? Thank you. Thank you, David. It's Iowa Dave. Look, again, let me make this clear. Your preference is not my issue. Your preference is your preference. Your preference, like, I'm not going to argue your preference because your preference is whatever you like. That's all good. But please do not have the audacity to, with authority, claim that something is new or different because you have a lack of it's like you're sitting there going, "Oh man, this book is the most incredible work of literature I've ever read," and it's Twilight. Okay, great. Like, I'm happy that you're happy, but this is not like the highest quality literature that's out there just because that's all you read. That's the problem that I have. That's the issue. And there's a lot of that. And that to me is a bigger problem because then there are other people who recommend these things and they're like, "Oh man, this person really understands it." It's like, no, they don't. Because if that's your entire argument, like, you clearly don't understand. But thank you all. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And David, good job by you. You nailed it. That was the one I was looking for. Io Dave. Thank you.
Yes,
so Carlos,
time zone has Happy New Year. Yes. And
I was going to
Rick,
make it to mountain time zone for New Year's. I got an early morning tomorrow, and I got a long week and a half coming up. So
yeah, appreciate you, Billy. Thank you.
Billy, nice to meet you and nice chatting with you. Appreciate it.
For sure. And next time, Carlos, I'll have a bunch of cool stuff to talk about from the CDD conference.
Sounds good, buddy. We'll talk later. Have a good one.
Yep.
Happy New Year. Take it easy.
Yep. Now, am I supposed to light up a cigarette or something without?
It's your choice. Now's your chance.
We're still on. All right.
You could burn Eric in effigy. It's all good.
Well, Carlos, you got a highlight already for for the end of the year of 2026. It's the Bobby Burrell lighting a cigarette. You got to get that little clip.
It was good. Yeah, I liked it. I don't think he's been around long enough. He's not the authority. That's what I was getting at. Like, again, the point here is that I was subscribed to the Shallow End because I'll listen to it. I listen to a lot of stuff, Dan. I think it's good to try to hear a lot of different things, but there is a point which I can get. It takes a lot. I don't know if you know this, but it takes a lot to really get me aggravated. When I hear absolute bullshit to that level, I'm sitting there like, all right, listen, man, I'm gonna take this off just to avoid throwing the phone to the other end of the table. Because I'm not good with, and there are people who listen to you, and this is a big thing with me. Platform is important. The bigger the platform you have, the more I put on you to be like, hey, pay attention to the platform you're using, because everybody has one. Go ahead.
Let me give a counter argument to this. Not an argument. I know Iowa Dave. I did a podcast with Iowa Dave not that long ago. A smart guy, thoughtful guy, but has his own circles.
I know.
And he's primarily an IG guy. And he's a part of that whole sort of IG vintage guys thing. he doesn't really interact that much with YouTube, and that's part of the reason why I invited him on to do the podcast and For Collectors, is because he doesn't have any foothold in YouTube.
Sure.
So he's been on Jeremy's show. So it may be that because he doesn't know YouTube that well, he knows podcasts, he knows wherever podcasts are heard, Spotify or was it iTunes or whatever, and IG. And he may not even know that you exist, to be honest with you. I hate to break the news to you.
No, I know that he doesn't know that I exist. That's not my point.
Yeah.
My point, Dan, that's actually more to the point that I'm actually trying to make. The point that I'm trying to make is that if you do not know, ignorance is a good reason to tread carefully. Don't make sweeping, definitive statements. It's like somebody who read a pamphlet once speaking with authority on a topic. I don't care if you don't know, you don't know. Like, for example, I'll give you a simple example. I'm opinionated on a lot of things, but here's the deal, Dan. I don't know too much about Pokemon. I don't. I know enough to be dangerous, but I don't know too much about Pokemon. So if you ask me about Pokemon, I'll tell you I know who Charizard is. I'll tell you I know very basic thing. Beyond that, I'm not willing to go any further because I don't know. I don't know, and I'm not a participant, and I don't have an understanding. So I will happily tell you, nope, I just don't know beyond that. I know who Charizard is. I know a few things. I know Pikachu. I remember the cartoon. My younger brother watched it. That's all I got. So beyond that, I can't help you. But I'm not going to speak to it anything beyond that, and I'm not going to state anything as a fact beyond that.
Yeah,
that's the point.
Yeah. Stay in your lane, I guess is the point, right? Don't go making sweeping generalizations about things that you don't know about. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. So that's the thing. A lot of people are very happy to do that, and that's where I start to have a problem, because it's one of those things where it's a lot of us don't know a lot of things about. We have our lanes, we have our categories we're really smart about. We know this, like, oh yeah, I know about that. Yes, we can talk about that. I am familiar with the Bongers podcast.
Offline, I will tell you what I think of the Bonkers podcast, but on a live stream, I'm just going to say that it's not my thing.
Sure, that's fair. But I am familiar with it as well, David, and I don't really have a strong opinion about it. I will say there's some things that he says that I don't necessarily agree with. There's some things I said that he says that I'm like, okay, it's not objectionable to me. It depends. It depends on the topic. It depends on the specific item.
Well, I think that, it's interesting that David brings this up, and I'm not sure if a lot of what you just said about people speaking about things they don't know about because they don't have the experience or they don't have the knowledge base is true for this guy. He's fairly new to the vintage world, and he speaks very definitively about a lot of things that he doesn't really know anything about. And where I really went, and I said I wasn't going to say anything, but now I am. Where I really went negative on this guy was when he talked about I made $1 million sale was his headline. And he didn't end up really being the guy who made the $1 million sale. He hooked up his golfing buddy with Ash, and Ash sold $1 million card to his friend. So he basically brokered a deal. I don't know what his commission was, if there was anything at all, but he didn't sell $1 million card, even though that's what he claimed to. And he got taken down on IG with at least 2 different people put up videos saying, here's what I'm going to do. And they listened to him. And then the things that you do, you listen to 10 seconds, you comment on it. You listen to half 30 seconds, you comment on it. Some people did that with his video about him selling this $1 million card. And really it was a takedown that I think was instructive about what this guy is really about. And at that point, I'm out. I'm out on this guy at this point. And he's on Sports Card Nonsense. He has his own, as far as I know, own little series on Sports Card Nonsense. So he has a platform.
So that Dan is absolutely critical to my overarching point on this. And I don't want to beat the dead horse. So I just want to make sure you guys understand where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
And I'm very clear on this, and I've been very consistent on this point. At the end of the day, y'all say whatever you want to say about whatever you want to say. That's fine. But, and I've said this, and what's funny is I've actually had this conversation with Moynihan. It's very funny because I've had, and this is an offline conversation just between the two of us having a conversation. And I said, if you have a YouTube channel, a podcast, I don't care what it is, and you have 3 followers, say whatever the hell you want about whatever the hell you want, because at the end of the day, no one's seeing it, no one's hearing it, and like, it's your business. Knock yourself out. As time goes on, if you do develop a following, the only reason it becomes a little bit tricky is that now some people are listening to you. Some people are using, and then as the follower count grows, you're actually gaining in their mind credibility, whether you know it or not, whether you intend to it or not. That's a different conversation. But there's a lot of folks in the space who gain this credibility just based on their follower count because they managed to resonate. They caught the thing just right. People are listening. So now I'm sitting there going like, do you understand that now what you say holds a little more weight just because of that? So now if it was me, and even at this level, Dan, I do try to be mindful of that. I'm willing to be silly. I'm willing to be ridiculous. I'm willing to say a lot of absurd things, but they're tongue in cheek. A lot of them are tongue in cheek. A lot of them are just screwing around, but I try to really beat down the idea that it's like, hey, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just fooling around. I'm just kidding. But if I am being a little more serious, then I will try to make that clear as well, because even at this level, I do have to try to do that because some people are listening. I will hear back from people. Oh, I heard what you said. Okay, hold on. Then I got to be like, Now imagine you take this platform, multiply by 4, multiply by 5, multiply by 10. As it gets bigger, more people are listening. So now you have to be even more kind of like deliberate. Just kind of like, hey, maybe I got to make sure I really phrase this exactly right so that you understand what I'm saying to you. And that's the same thing with this bonkers guy here and the sports card nonsense. It is a platform. And the bigger the platform is, now all of a sudden what he's saying, whether it's right or not, whether he's saying it correctly or not, whether he's actually giving you good information or not, more people are hearing it and more people are going, well, he's on here, so he must know what he's talking about. People just assume. That's not a good thing.
Sports Card Nonsense has 11,600 subscribers. So
on YouTube.
Point,
on YouTube, just alone.
Yeah. To your point, and let's see, is Bonkers still on here? Yeah.
Happy New Year's, BDK.
He had a video 7 days ago on Sports Card Nonsense with 11.6 subscribers on YouTube. And yeah, don't they have a Facebook group that's fairly popular?
It's hundreds of thousands of people on it.
Yeah. So anyway, let me say this: Sports Card Nonsense has good stuff on it. I know they did a piece on the shill bidding, the Beckett thing after we did, albeit, but it was actually pretty good. And they didn't really pull any punches, but it wasn't bonkers. It was two guys that I don't really know. And there's a guy in Sports Card Nonsense who does some hosting on Hobby Hotline. I haven't worked with him yet, but he's pretty good. So I don't mean to speak down that page.
Yeah. And they're also building a network right now. So you got Bonkers, you got Cuban something, who also does some card stuff content, who's also on Sports Card Nonsense. And then you got the gentleman you're talking about who does the Hobby Hotline stuff. So the point is they're growing the network. They're building the network. And they're using the platform that the network is building to increase. They've got their own platforms, but then they're also being kind of brought into the Sports Card Nonsense platform, which kind of elevates you a little bit as well. So there's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm being clear about is that as you go forward, it gets you bigger.
As a member of a what do you call it? Platform.
Well, you guys are basically for collectors. 5,000 collectors is a network. Is actually a network at this point.
Yeah, we're not bringing in. I mean, other than Hobby Hotline, it's pretty much all us. And we bring in people to do shows. Obviously, you personally have been a guest on the show. But we don't have. We're not bringing in people willy-nilly to do their own shows. Sports Card Nonsense, there's a lot more people involved in their network than we do. And I think we've taken a tight control over the content, whereas I don't know if they do that. I'm not a subscriber, so I can't really speak to it, but I have watched their stuff. But we're a very different animal, very different kind of network. So
Right
And
now,
we have
we're in the space. I can tell you this. So I didn't do predictions for 2026. I didn't feel like it was the right group here necessarily to do predictions. But the reality is consolidation in the space goes multiple ways. It's not just companies. It is networks. It is growing these things. And you can decide as the individual networks. So for collectors, it's a network. To your point, you guys do a lot of vetting. You're kind of specific in terms of who comes on and what they talk about and all that. And that makes sense. Sports Card Clubhouse, the thing that's going on with those guys, that's another thing. It's a little mini network. Stacking Slabs is building its own network as well. They're doing their own thing. There's going to be more of those. They're already in progress, but there's going to be more as we go forward. I'll give you a perfect example, kind of playing into one of my niches that I'm particularly passionate about. The Stacking Slabs. So Brett McGrath, who's been around a little bit, he was on Hobbypalooza, I believe, as well. Brett McGrath.
yes.
Yeah. So he's built up a pretty good group of podcasts. He's building up his own little podcast network. Well, he's going to be doing a wrestling card podcast with a couple other guys in the wrestling card space. So I've seen all the little posts. I've got them on Instagram and such. So I've been following. They're going to be building that up. The thing is, he's adding all these different podcasts into it. So he's got podcasts about WNBA. He's got podcasts about football cards. He's got a podcast then about wrestling cards. He's going to have a podcast where he's talking about people, business in the space, talking about this, talking about that. So he's building up a whole podcast network. He's doing that. For Collectors doing its own thing at its own pace. Sports Card Clubhouse is building up these little things where they're adding different components. That's going to continue to be the thing. There's going to be a lot more of that. Collaborations, channels, these networks building up their own thing. That's going to be the new norm. There's going to be a lot of that.
The other thing about For Collectors is that we all have our own. We do not have a secret handshake. I'm sorry. I hate to.
You should get a secret handshake. That'd be awesome.
But we all have our own channels, which are active channels. If you get into a network and you're devoted to the network, sometimes that takes over your YouTube experience, and your personal channel gets neglected. And I had to sort of balance that. And for a while, I was putting a lot more effort into For Collectors because I wanted to make sure I was holding my end of the bargain. But now I've actually gone back to my own channel, and I've done 2 videos a week now for the last couple of months. And that's more than I've done for the rest of the year. So I think that you have to sort of strike a balance. And because For Collectors are guys that aren't giving up their own channels, that we're sticking with our own channels, but also doing this thing together, it naturally is going to have less growth. So, we're on I think we're the tortoise and the hare. We're the tortoise.
I think that's fair. I think though there is still here's what's interesting, and it'll actually take me to a different topic.
David has a question, and it's a good question. For Collectors is going to hold a vintage trade night at Strongsville, which is now in Independence, Ohio. It is in the works to move it. We had already signed a contract at the hotel in Strongsville, but that's not going to happen anymore. So we're going to be working on getting a location in Independence, Ohio. So that actually is going to happen. It's a vintage trade night. A vintage card show is not something we have the means for. And we're also going to do a vintage card trade night at the National. I'm not sure this year if it's going to be official on site or if it's going to be off site. Unclear at this point.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, David. Thank you for the question. So what I was getting at a moment ago, what I was referring to also, and I think that's fair, having your independent platforms, working on the general thing together. But even then, there is still a growth chart, a growth path with a lot of that. And that's kind of one of the things that I was talking about. So I want to kind of touch on 2 topics here briefly. And by the way, folks, we'll chat for a little bit longer, then we'll wind her down. We've been good. So thank you all for participating. I appreciate it. There you go. I need to call it a night. I need to get up and cut the hole in the ice for the polar dippers. Do it, Rob. Have yourself a good night. Appreciate you joining in. And Eric and you, I think, have already worked out the details, so you guys are all good. So we'll figure out the rest of it, obviously, and then we'll get that done. And that'll be another little piece for charity. I think that'll take us up a little bit over kind of the initial goal. So that's good. So I think a good night. I think overall for everybody involved. So that was good. And by the way, folks, again, those of you chatting here, Eric was doing a little bit of a bike ride earlier tonight. It was for charity. So if you are on the YouTube, you can check out. Scroll down to where it says donate. If you want to expand it, check out the website and you can take a look for yourself. Have a look, and you'll see what's going on with that. And if you are interested and you're willing, you're more than welcome to contribute towards that cause.
Oh,
Gotta love it.
oh, I know what he's talking about. I'm sorry, David. Yes. We're doing a vintage trade night / show in New York City with Bleecker Street Cards. It's not officially announced yet, but it's probably going to be in February. So I think that might be what Sammy was talking about. And yeah, that's in the works. And it is going to happen. So yes. And I should say, like, this guy, you know, nobody really knows how much these guys do behind the scenes, and Sammy Thunder does an incredible amount of work behind the scenes. So, you know, he's just constantly doing stuff, particularly in the last couple of weeks with this whole thing with the Strongsville. Anyway, yeah, we're at almost 2:30 here, so I don't have that much longer physically.
Yeah,
so.
well, I'm going to do one more kind of little mini topic here, and then we'll wind her down.
Yep.
So that's basically my intention. So real quick, what I was going to say is just to finish that thought. Basically, what I was getting at earlier is that even though the tortoise and the hare used the analogy, it still allows for growth. And it's one of those things where I've talked about this. I have fun with it. I kind of poke fun at it. Have a good night, Jeff. Take it easy. The vintage voting block. So when it comes to the YouTube Sports Car Hall of Fame, that's one of the things that I have fun with, is because I joke about it. The thing is, it's a block though. It is, because it's not just going to play into that. It's also going to play into when it gets to the YouTube Sports Car Hall of Fame, because what's going to happen is you're going to have these folks, they're going to come in, and a couple of folks are going to be first time eligible, and they're going to shoot straight to the top, basically immediately. So sitting there, like, it's kind of funny in a way, but it's also predictable. Like, that's why it becomes like a little bit fun. But it also applies then to the views, and it applies to engagement, it applies to that. So like when Midlife, when Greg does his stuff, he doesn't have a trillion subscribers, but if you look at the views relative to subscribers, the connection is strong. If I go into one of those videos and I look in the comments section and I look at the number of comments, it's a strong number of the engagement is strong relative to views, relative to subscriber count, all the pieces. So you're still got a very engaged audience relative to the number. So it's one of those things where you can have 1 million viewers on a video, but if nobody comments, nobody really cares, it's just like, yeah, they clicked on it for 30 seconds and clicked off. That's not engagement. That's not that's the opposite. Whereas you could have 5,000, 10,000 subscribers, but if you're getting 2,000 or 3,000 views and 300 comments, that's actually pretty good. That's a strong engagement. That's a connection, because people are at least commenting on what you're talking about.
You know, and that is consistent with the vintage community. I mean, I have 1,500 and not even 1,600 subscribers. My video about my top 75 cards has 1,100 views. That's almost the amount of my number of subscribers, which is crazy.
Correct.
So I'm interrupting you, but the point, I think, is that it's common in this in this particular community. It's common that there's a lot of engagement.
And that engagement then in turn allows those folks to kind of bounce from one channel to the other channel to the other. So you'll see if one of my favorite pastimes is to go to the comment section. I'll go to the comment section all the time and I'll look, and I'll see the same names. I'll see the same names commenting on this video, on that video, on that video, on that video. So not only are you getting the view, not only are you getting the interaction and everything, you're also getting the comment, you're getting the interaction, you're getting that component of it. Well, when you got that, then you don't necessarily need to have the raw number. The raw number is less important than the engagement and the rest that goes along with it. The raw number is nice, but it doesn't have to grow super quick. Again, I would rather have 5,000 views, 2,000 views, 1,000 views, and an engaged audience that is commenting and reacting and doing all that, versus 10,000 views and you got 25 comments.
Yeah.
Big difference. So it's one of those things. For the initial number, it looks nice. It's a nice vanity number, but if the audience isn't engaging in whatever it is you're talking about, then it's not registering.
So with this YouTube Sports Card Hall of Fame, last year I put out my video within 24 hours of the announcement of like taking votes. And I did, and it got the actual number of views on the video is like 700, which at that time was like a year ago was like my subscriber count. So like it got a lot of engagement, and it was early. And I think I put the names out there that got, I think I put the names out there that created sort of momentum for some people. And all 5 people that got in were votes of that were like the first 5 of my first 6 votes. So those people deserve to get in, and I'm not taking claim for them, and they absolutely are terrific YouTubers. But I think that there's a momentum that you can get going if you go early and you have a video that has some legs. And I also like I didn't just name the names. I actually had like why I was voting for them and what my criteria was. And so I'm going to do that again this year. And my first vote is going to be for Eric's adjacency, and you guys are going to like it, because it's going to be. I hope to get some momentum behind it, and so that will help Eric's adjacency get into the Hall of Fame this year. Whether it happens or not, I don't know. But one of the things you're up against, and you mentioned it, is that there are multiple people this year, including Greg and Chris from Missouri, and 2 of my buddies from 4 Collectors, John and Theo. All 4 of them are newly eligible this year. So they're all going to get a lot of votes, and they deserve it. So it's going to be an issue.
Yep,
it's going to be a problem.
That's always been one of the interesting little quirks. I laugh because obviously kind of predates the time that you were doing a lot of the YouTube, Dan. I laugh because the year before, a lot of that stuff came into play, and I was sitting there like, and the thing is, I never expected it to even get that close. And then that one year, because that was the year they changed it from 10 to 5, so they changed the rule, and then we were 6. But it was the top 5. The previous year, it would have been, that's it. At the end of the day, I don't care. But now I kind of want a one-man kazoo parade, Dan. I want a one-man, because we will make him do it. To be clear, we will make him do it.
Yeah.
And he bought the kazoo. Like, we have the kazoo. The kazoo is landed.
He's done the kazoo on the podcast.
Oh, that's only the beginning, Dan. Like, when I'm talking parade is a different level. But he physically has the kazoo in his possession. It is there. But it's going to be tough.
The problem is, if he does the parade on his bike and then he crashes and then the kazoo breaks, then what are you going to do?
I'm going to monetize the hell out of that video. So I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a mint, Dan. I will own a yacht on that video. That's what I'm going to do. Anyway, all right, folks. Thank you. It's been good. I appreciate everybody that hung in there. Good stuff. So we hung in there tonight. We did it. So thank you to everybody. Right now you got about half an hour before the West Coasters officially hit the New Year's, but we're going to stop a little bit earlier that because we didn't have our full complement of West Coasters. But I want to thank Ham for popping in briefly. Eric did his bicycling thing. Bobby was in the Garage of Knowledge. Thank you to Yannick for participating. Also, his parents kind of popped in briefly, so that was awesome. Thank you, Dan, for joining in here for the anchor leg here at the tail end.
Yep.
And Billy, of course. I want to thank Billy also joining us
Billy.
in. Even though he was in the West Coast, but he kind of goes to bed early. He needs his beauty sleep. So I understand.
Yeah, it was fun. And it's been a fun year. I have been on this channel 6 times, something like that. I know 2 times it was not me. It was Dan from Saugus. So, does that count? And then, I've been on it several other times. And of course we did that podcast that will live in infamy or will be famous, the Beckett thing. And I really, I'm so happy that worked out for both of us. And really was one of those things that really made me feel like we made a difference. And I really thank you for that and giving me the microphone for that. So, Carlos, you do such an amazing job every week. I don't think it's appreciated enough. And I just feel like you do such a great service for the entire community. So I thank you for that. And hopefully your 2026 will be just as productive as your 2025.
I appreciate your kind words, Dan. And hopefully, if I work really hard, someday Iowa Dave will love me.
He'll know who you are.
The best I can hope for, Dan. This is the best. Like, acknowledge me, Iowa Dave. Acknowledge me. I've been doing this shit for years. Thank you, Jay Hawker.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
I don't care. Iowa Dave, do whatever you're going to do. But listen, acknowledge me. I swear to God. Do some research. Do some research, man. Come on. All right, folks. Have a great end of 2025, beginning of 2026. Have a happy new year. Hopefully it's good for you. Take it easy. Take it easy. New year. We can start baby steps. Let's get started nice and easy. We'll get there. We'll go. And hopefully, again, I'll cross my fingers. Maybe Ken Golden will light himself on fire this year. That's all I've been asking for years, Dan. It's been years. I just want it one time. That's all I asked for. I'll settle for Probstein admitting the Sneep A thing.
Well, you got the bounced, PSA slab, so you're getting there.
Hey, listen, we got to do what we got to do. It's okay. I will take one of my SGC slabs and drop it on the ground so I can hear the dull thud of disappointment. So we got that going for us. Have yourselves a good night. Take it easy. I'll be back on Friday. A little bit of a different lineup, but I'll be back on Friday. Longest running episodic, whatever it is. It continues. 2026. Have a good one.